You're tuned into a show that will make the masses hard. Hit that like button right now. And make sure you pull out the beer and your wallet. Hit that like button and make sure you grab some drugs from the neighbor's house and you take them all with no regrets. 0 regrets. Yeah. Samoa Joe is victorious. Will you all be victorious tonight?
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your boom and nose. No pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Audio Jungle. Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast. But we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. For a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
The 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetized Hits for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Monetize this Saturday night after AEW Collision. And if you are somebody that wants to be a part of the Discord, make sure you guys go over to the Discord and give the Discord some love. Jump on the Discord now if you want to be on the show. I'm probably going to go to the Discord early tonight. So, if you want to be part of this shit, jump over to the Discord now, man. AEW Collision is over. I'm going to scratch my hands together like a lovable sex slave. Look at me. Oh, yeah. Ooh. You know, Collision had some good moments tonight. I didn't pay 100% attention to it, I got to be honest, but like, dude, it had some nice spots tonight. Some nice moments. Jesus, I'm all fucked up. I spilled water all over myself earlier. You know when you do that. You want me to do it? You want me to do it? You guys want me to do it? Let's confuse all the people that are coming in here for the first time tonight. Let's confuse everybody. So when people come in here, they don't know what's going on. They're like, what's happening? Tonight, you guys have the ability to give people points, man. So when people come in here, they're going to be like, dude, what's going on on this YouTube show right now? We have no idea. And I'll just be here doing this. And they'll just be like, what the hell's going? Wow, this is crazy. I don't know if we can deal with this fucking guy. Fucking goddamn crazy person. It's getting close to 9/11, so I'm just celebrating, folks. That's right, tonight is 9/9. We are so close to 9/11, one of the craziest holidays in all of America. We always like to celebrate. And we will do the same as we always do here, celebrating it. No matter what the cost, no matter what it takes, we will celebrate 9/11 here on the Joe Cronin Show, because it's my son's birthday. That's why. I don't care what anybody says. You should definitely, you know, obviously it's the anniversary, so you got to celebrate, you know. You got to do it. Going to be heading over to Discord in a few minutes. We had Jay Menace over there. We also got D. Welsh waiting over there. That's great. D. Welsh has gone from donating bombs to waiting on Discord to talk about football. That's great. That's great, Welsh. That's what we want. I'm just kidding. But Welsh is there. Where's Luke Rojas been? What the fuck? Where is everybody? Where is everybody tonight? I haven't been able to get a hold of a fucking person. Man, maybe that's because I'm working so much, but I'm out of work tonight. I'm ready to go. I'm sweaty down there in the pants. We're starting this shit off tonight. We got UFC in the fucking place. We got UFC tonight. We got the NFL Week 1. NFL Week 1, man. The Detroit Lions, I believe, upset the Kansas City Chiefs. Andy Milonakis wants his stick back? What did Andy Milonakis do? Isn't he like the little fat guy that is really a kid or something? I don't really remember. I don't remember. Andy Milonakis sat in his basement and put toilet paper on his head. Well, I did it 10 years ago, so he might have... Did he do it like 20 years ago? I'm fucking confused, bro. Help me out. I'm retarded. Which apparently you can't say that on TikTok, by the way. It's okay to do it on anywhere, but not TikTok. I mean, you do it on TikTok, they fuck you up on TikTok, bro. They fuck you up on TikTok. Like, seriously, bro. They were like bullshit on TikTok. They were like, nope, community guidelines. You're done on TikTok. TikTok's fucking stupid as fuck, bro. Like, they are dumb. It's no problem on Twitter, YouTube, anywhere. But TikTok, bro, they don't stand for that shit. They're like, nope. It's like, bro, they got women breastfeeding kids Dude, the other day I was on fucking TikTok and there was a lady breastfeeding a child. I'm talking about a baby. She's breastfeeding a baby and the baby's sucking on her big tit and she takes the baby off and rubs her tit around and goes, oh, yeah, there's a lot of milk in there. There you go, sweetie. Oh. So she's making like clearly orgasm sounds while her child is sucking on her tits, drinking and eating. And then she looks at the camera like, oh. And I'm like, that's on TikTok, bro. There's a woman having an orgasm with a child on her tit. Like, it's not just like she's on there breastfeeding, like whatever. Which, by the way, why would you want to breastfeed on TikTok? And why is that even okay anyway? Like, I could see if breastfeeding was okay, but not like pulling the kid off and playing with your tits. Like, she was doing that. I'm like, this is obviously for what reason we know, right? So that's okay. There's other people like having orgasms and being like, fuck my fucking asshole in. But if I go and say retard, the community, it comes down. For retard, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. I got to set the limit on Discord. My bad. I fixed Discord, guys. I fixed it. So you can't say retard. It's like, bro, what is going on TikTok? TikTok is literally fucking Hitler, okay? TikTok is Hitler, and I'm not going to stand for it anymore. I'm not going on Hitler no more. I'm not even going to call it TikTok, bro. I'm going to call it Hitler. I don't give a shit what anybody else calls it. You call it TikTok and whatever. I'm going to call it Ching Chong Hitler. Ching Chong Hitler. That's what I'm calling TikTok from now on, guys. You got it. Ching Chong Hitler. And I'm right, by the way, for doing that. I'm right for calling it Ching Chong Hitler. I'm fucking right. I don't care what anybody says. That's not right. That's not okay. Yes, it is. And I said it was. Now, people are trying to tell me Brody King hurt his hand in the match. But all the reports I heard said he hurt his hand in the back, not in the match. Well, it looks like the rumors are true. Brody King broke his hand in the backstage when he punched a wall out of frustration over the fight between CM Punk and Jack Perry. What a retard. So you can't do that on TikTok. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. There's tits and ass and balls and pussy and cum and orgasms and people saying crazy other terms and stuff. What is going on? Do you know what I'm saying? Jesus. I mean, seriously, bro. What? Ladies and gentlemen, we got Luke Rojas. We got all kinds of people on Discord getting down and getting weird. So I am excited for what's going to go down on TikTok tonight. But while we get into the spirit and get things going and get things rolling, let's quickly have a little bit of a flashback. And by the way, guys, remember, this is a brand new, for all you people who are on welfare out there, there's a brand new $3 donation. That's right, there's a $3 fucking donation, guys. And tonight, we'll see what happens. A $3 donation, there's a 15, a 16, a 17. All the donation amounts are listed down below. Give points to somebody. You think I'm doing well? Give me points. Give them to Rojas. Give them to Garguts. Give them to Nerdy. Give them to whoever you want. But give points to people if you want tonight. If you do donate tonight, give points to people and tell us what's on your mind. We're taking any donation. We're listening to anything anybody says, and we're fucking flipping out about it. And I don't give a fuck about anything anymore. So let's bring it on. It's Monetize This. 425 episodes. But most importantly, hit that like button to get this show kick-started, bro. Share this show everywhere. Hashtag this shit everywhere. Post it to your mom. Post it to your Facebook. Put it on your Facebook. Put it on your Instagram and say, check out this fucking crazy show with this mongoloid fuck Joe Cronin. This is nuts. And you should listen to this and shock your family that you listen to such savagery. That's what you need to do tonight. That's what we're all going to do tonight. Let's flash back to when Kermit the Frog put a fuckhead in his place.
Maybe a one-horse town, but it's
Shut the hell up.
I want to taste
Flashback.
Ashley's cum.
While we get going.
Taste Ashley's bum.
Oh my God.
All I want to do is taste her. Miss Piggy, I swear to God I won't waste her. I'll lick her camel toe. I'll turn her to my hoe. I put her big moose knuckle in my mouth tonight. Ooh, Ashley, I could fuck you right.
Oh.
Monetized champ, you are my tramp. Oh my god, I wanna lick Ashley's box tonight. Ashley's box tonight.
What's your obsession,
Ashley's
Joe?
box
What the
tonight. My name's Kermit the Frog, and I wanna eat Ashley and show her my log. Here's my log, Ashley. Leave your husband for me. I could be your little green Kermit. I could be it, Ashley. Come on and come over to me, Debbie.
You're a dickhead, Joe. You know that?
I'm Kermit the Frog. I'm not Joe.
You talk shit about all my friends, and you don't even know them.
They're not really your friends.
You're fucking ridiculous sometimes, Joe.
You know what's kind of funny is Ashley kind of
none of these people
resembles
have ever
Miss
done
Piggy.
anything to you, and you're shitting on them as Kermit the Frog.
Your barber's
got
dead.
green
Any of my friends, like you just shit on every
I
one of
hope
you guys just shit on my
Hamza
friends and never do anything
dies.
to you guys.
I hope Hamza dies. I hope.
That's a threat. That's a threat. Guys, he's never done anything to you, Joe.
Yeah, community as a whole.
I hate people with more than one wives. He's got 3 wives and 3,000 kids, probably on welfare for it.
He only has
Get
his
a real
twist
job.
and Ozzy.
Tommy,
I
let him
hope-
have it.
Yeah.
And he can't hold a knife straight.
Tommy, fuck him up, Tommy. You can do this.
Maybe if I pour fire on this gasoline or gasoline on the fire, either way, when people ask me, I'm a liar.
Oh my god.
I lit a
You're no
fire.
saint either, Joe.
A classic indeed. We are back and we're live and we're talking about how much insanity is in the air tonight, no doubt about it. So we are going to talk NFL Week 1. We're going to talk AEW Collision CM Punk news. I'll monetize this. We're going to get jacked up. We're going to make love to Barbie dolls. We're going to go full Alex Jones on everybody too. That's the biggest thing. And we are going to go into the Discord and tell we're gonna jump in there and we're gonna say, man, listen.
Super
chat party.
How do you feel with LA Knight getting a mega push?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of what everybody wanted, I guess, right? You know, Jay and Joe's World with the $4.99. Thank you, Jay and Joe's World. Jay and Joe's World getting it off here tonight early on. I'm good. I mean, good. I think he needs a push. I wanted him to just sort of, you know, grab a mid-card title, go on a run with a mid-card title for a little bit, man. That's what I would do, but, you know, go have some fun. And Jay and Joe's World, that's the top dono. We'll give him the $5. There's a brand new $3 donation. Don't miss out on the brand new $3 donation. But Jay and Joe's World, that is the top dono. Let's go to Discord. We're unmuted now. What's up,
Joe,
you?
does it,
What up,
Joe,
whores?
does it feel forced?
Does it feel forced?
LA Knight.
LA Knight. Who is that? Is that Jacob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You're alive. But it doesn't
Barely.
I mean, I want. That's why I want him to have this build up to a mid card run and then win a mid card title and then linger with that for a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't want him to, you know, to just be pushed to the very, very top. I know that they did that Heyman interaction though, so that shows that something seems to be up. So I don't know, man. It could be too much. It could be too fast. I don't know. We'll see. Look at Nerdy with the Suns outfit on there. What's up, Jacob?
Listen, this guy comes in here who hasn't been here for 5 episodes, says he's going to win the title, and then disappears for 5 episodes. Then the first thing he does as soon as you come live on episode 420, whatever we're on,
25,
is talk without being introduced.
That
Now,
is-
Jacob, where do you get
Yep.
off?
That is.
No, I mean, I don't have an introduction. I guess. I mean.
You don't know what you're talking about, nerdy. He's,
I used the word forced, and Joe was thinking about something else. Maybe I said something else.
Well,
Patriots. Yeah, Jacob wasn't nerdy. Jacob wasn't even paying attention to the question that you asked him. He's like,
what you just said, you didn't even hear it.
He doesn't know any better.
Oh my God!
Who the fuck is this gringo talking?
Are you on your break, Luke?
No, I'm actually walking home right now from work.
I pray. Imagine if he gets jumped like while walking home, like how crazy that would be. Like it would be. Remember the time?
That would be absolutely. No, oh my God.
Yeah, and then we just.
He gets mistaken for a hobo, and like the cops pull up and they question him. And,
dude, remember when that time? Remember that happened to Dr. Earl one night? He almost got arrested on the show. Remember that?
Well, oh yeah. Dr. Earl is a given. I mean,
yeah, maybe Dr. Earl got arrested because he looks like a fucking. Because he looks like a vampire walking around.
Or he has the.
Yeah.
I have my AR-15 with me.
And he's always talking about bashing people and killing people.
That's true.
Then he's like, "Don't make suicide jokes because I'm a retard."
But he almost did get arrested that time. Yes.
That impression of Dr. Brown was spot on, dude.
You like that? And my other impression is I have another impression of him. Mom, get out of my room. Fuck you! No. Take my pussy. I'm 9. Okay, I'm sorry, but no. So,
what voice was that? I'm 9.
I don't know.
This is by 10 abortions.
What?
Like the horse.
Yes, it was. I don't know. What did you guys think of the line? D. Welsh actually got it right the other day. Fucking Detroit beat Kansas City. Is anybody surprised about that first football game? If you give a fuck.
Yes.
Super Bowl can't lose.
I gave no fucks.
Okay.
Travis Kelce not being there is some Kansas City fans are saying that's an excuse. That's why they didn't win. But every team deals with injuries. You can't use that as an excuse. Quit being a.
How about the announcer?
Jacksonville.
I couldn't believe the announcer like laid it in. He was like, "Well, a big asterisk though tonight." It was like, wow, that guy was going to bat for the like. I mean, he's right in a way, but it was like, damn, like.
To be fair, don't get me wrong. Oh my bad, nerdy. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I've been talking too much, Jay. You're good. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that give all credit to Detroit. They came in game 1. Typically they've been like an underachiever for a lot of our lives. So for them to come in and beat the defending Super Bowl champions, hats off to them. They do need their props. But we can't sit here and act like they weren't and when I'm saying Kansas City, they were missing their best offensive weapon and their best defensive weapon. Now, is that an excuse? No, it's football. Shit happens. But at the same time, it is what it is.
Could have made the difference. It could have made the difference, but you still got to give.
Underestimated the win against the Packers too.
They're going to be.
But that means all their whole game depends on like 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, I mean, no, you got to give it to Detroit for winning. For Detroit winning, dude, it's still a big thing for Detroit. They still going to have to prove later that they can do it later on, but it was a big. It's still they had to go win it, so they did.
So Luke, you're a Patriots fan.
Let me say this.
And you remember back in the day how much of a security blanket Tom Brady had with Gronk. Like sometimes a play would just break down and he could just look over the middle of the field and throw it up because Gronk would go get it. And when he wasn't there, like say in the Super Bowl against the Eagles, you could clearly see it was an issue. When you don't have a guy like Tyreek Hill, like the Patriots had in Brandon Cooks all year, being able to take the top off of defense, all of a sudden, now that field gets condensed. Now the defenders can just rush in. They can just blitz. And
wait, which Super Bowl are you talking about? Because both Super Bowls I thought Brady was in.
No, Gronk.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like Brady missed the Super Bowl.
We call him honk out here. We call him honky. I don't know if you.
By the way, the Pats
quarterback
is missing.
You know what we call Gronk? Super uncharismatic guy. That's what we call him.
Like almost a retard.
Yeah,
almost retard. Isn't it funny, like seeing him do like the celebrity spot at something, and it's just like the least funny thing ever because the guy has, again, no charisma at all.
Have you guys?
The guy has the charisma of a fucking prisoner in jail that puts dicks in his ass or something. I don't know.
No. WWE lucked out when they had him do the guest spot. Was during when there was like no people in the audience. They were doing the empty arena shows for COVID. That's
Right.
like probably the best time that you could have gotten Gronk.
And bro, they
With-
put him with Mojo fucking Raleigh.
Yeah, that was a big fail. But with Gronk, they NBC or ABC interviewed him because he was the tight end next to Aaron Hernandez, and a reporter asked him and said, "Did you have any inkling that Aaron Hernandez might have been a murderer or gay or any of that?"
Next question.
He just goes, "Next question," and his family laughs it off, but he says it deadpan. And then since his family's laughing, the NBC or ABC reporter asks him again, like, "No, seriously, did you get any sign?" And he just deadpan stares him in the face and goes, "I said next question." It's really awful.
I said Chris Benoit. No, dude, I'd be like, yeah, dude, I would just say that the guy was insane. Obviously, like, he went from, like, I got to have the hottest bitches to getting butt pumped in clubs and killing people. Like, I think his brain went to shit, and that's
Well, look who
probably
his
the
coach
proof.
was.
Yeah,
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer probably raped him when he was fucking...
Meyer, oh my God, Meyer, last name Myers, Michael Myers,
Oh
and
my
everybody
God.
knows. Then
Mike
everybody
Myers?
knows Michael Myers. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows Michael Myers was famous for being a homosexual.
Wow.
Yeah, everyone knows that Michael Myers doesn't have a heartbeat, and in order to have a heartbeat, you need to have a pulse.
This
and
is
Aaron Hernandez
crazy.
went to shoot
I'm
up
actually
the Pulse
creeping myself
nightclub.
out.
This is really
I'm actually
freaky.
creeping.
The connections we're making right now, unbelievable, guys.
Well, no,
Joe,
you know
what about
why?
the
Because I'm walking home dark, like it's really dark at night, and then I'm talking about I'm
Dark
talking
night,
shit
couldn't
about
come out
Michael
with it.
Myers. Yeah, I'm talking shit about Michael Myers. The next thing you know, I get fucking murdered. That's,
Joe, what
that
about the Pats
childish fear.
quarterback?
Imagine
Who's
Michael
missing?
Myers gets raped. Like, imagine seeing that like in a movie. You wouldn't expect it. Like
That
Michael
pretty much
Myers.
happened in this movie.
Really?
In the latest movie, did you see it?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see the new Halloween movie they made last year?
No.
He gets
Yeah,
raped.
it was so garbage. He pretty
Oh.
much does. Like, there's a scene because he's spending most of the movie in like the asshole of Haddonfield or whatever. It's like some shitty looking sewer area, and he's all like beaten up from the last movie, which is an excuse to make him look like a total fucking bitch.
Yeah.
But anyway, literally the guy that he's sort of like mentoring, I guess, because this is a plot point in the movie. The guy comes down into the asshole of Haddonfield and wrestles Michael Myers to the ground and then mugs him of his mess. and Michael Myers looks like a total piece of shit retard.
Hey, Luke actually has a point because that whole movie was pretty much saying Michael Myers gets weaker if he doesn't kill people. But the whole premise of this fucking series has been that he only comes out for Halloween. So which one is it?
Not only that,
I mean,
not only that,
you don't even count Halloween 2, so what is that even about? God damn.
not only that, the whole movie is focusing on a completely different character that was just introduced that movie, the guy named Corey. But then he dies. Then exactly, that's what I thought the last name was. And he dies, and then there's like 25 minutes left in the movie, and then it's like, oh yeah, remember when this whole thing was about Laurie versus Michael for the last time? Here you go. We'll give you a little shitty fight at the end, and that's your Halloween movie.
Wasn't Jamie Lee Curtis was in the fucking hospital for like half
The whole entire first movie. She was
All
just
that activity.
No, that was the
stupidest thing.
that was Halloween Kills.
Yeah, that was like Halloween
Halloween.
3 and 4.
An activity will fuck you up. Too much of it.
Exactly.
Fucking fiber ass fucking shit.
Holy shit.
But that's one thing Michael Myers doesn't mess with: diarrhea.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he licks it up, and imagine him licking up diarrhea off somebody. Like, this is great.
Does William Shatner still get like royalties for him having his face on?
I don't think he does. I don't think he still does anymore.
Probably.
I mean, I don't even think he did.
He probably could have had it if he had rescued his wife out of the pool.
Well, Michael Myers can't swim either, so there you go.
Yeah, he took a page out of Michael
He
Myers'
just walks.
life.
But he couldn't jump in the pool, but he could go to space. Unbelievable, you know?
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, Shatner, bro. I love you, dude. I mean, Captain Kirk. Oh, shit.
You will make them say yeah.
Yeah.
You will make him say yeah.
Yeah.
You will make him say yeah.
Sound like Terry Funk.
Say yeah. You know I'll make him say yeah.
A new donation by God Complex Rastafa.
Is Texas still winning the Incest Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Make him say yeah.
Yeah.
You know I'll make him say yeah.
Yeah.
You know I'll make him say yeah. 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 You know.
Hear me out. Have LA Knight fight and potentially dethrone Roman Reigns.
Ooh.
Give us that nostalgic
God.
feeling of a Stone Cold versus Rock rivalry.
Yeah.
Points to Nerdy. I hope Hamza dies.
Oh my God. God.
What?
Wow. God Complex Rastafa donated $16. I hope Hamza dies. Jesus Christ.
Hamza dies. Well,
Dude.
I love the name. God Complex Rastafa. Our friend Rastafa certainly does have a God complex.
God complex.
Wow.
But I do not agree with the whole LA Knight beating Roman thing. I mean, here's what's going to happen if LA Knight did beat Roman. Nothing but people just complaining. They would just be like, oh,
Yeah.
the same people who are cheering for LA Knight right now would be like, this was too soon. They should have done it with Cody. They should have done it with
Please,
this
everybody.
person.
Yeah, I say they give them the fight, but don't hand over the belt to LA Knight. I think it would be a great feud, and you get that Stone Cold Rock.
Dude, I can't. God Complex Rastafa.
All right,
Fucking-
that
that's a
puts
good
LA Knight
donation
in a
name.
tough position. That leaves LA Knight in a tough position. Then he's gonna lose. Then all this.
Yeah,
to lose?
LA Knight hasn't
Yeah.
been in the WWE for more than a year? Yeah, on
Well,
the main roster at least.
Wouldn't you say this? Going back to what Jacob just said, so wouldn't you say like have LA Knight get a shot at the belt maybe before the Royal Rumble, or something like that where he loses because of they cheat him out of it, but then he wins the Rumble and then he faces Roman and then he can win it at WrestleMania at some point? I mean, maybe.
I just don't feel like his story is really that involved with, like, for me, it really, I know I've said it before, but it really does have to be Cody to beat Roman, because his whole story is winning the WWE title, and also he needs to get his win back from last year.
Yeah.
Like, LA Knight going against Roman realistically isn't very satisfying. Like, it's cool to see Roman, it would be cool to see, but that's about it. With Roman and Cody, not only do you have the backstory, but it would also make more sense, and it'd be more satisfying to see Cody beat Roman. You know what LA Knight should do? He should be winning the world title, because I would much rather have LA Knight with that world heavyweight title than Seth Rollins.
What about the U.S. title or Intercontinental? Or
Is that thing still around? The U.S. title?
Barely.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I think it's really too quick to even be talking about LA Knight in the world title picture. The guy hasn't had any major wins except against The Miz and a few wins against, like, recently he beat Finn Balor, and I guess he just beat Austin Theory.
Dude, I'm totally down with him.
night.
I'm totally down with him, wrestling for the mid-card title by WrestleMania and waiting until next year to really have him win that.
Yeah, because it's like we need some time to develop some of these guys, because, yeah, sure, he's over. You could argue he's the most over person in the company. He probably is. But his, I don't know, like, kayfabe-wise, his record is kind of shit.
Yeah. And he's,
So
like I
the-
said, he's only been in the WWE for a year, had a couple of matches. I think because he's so strong on the mic, he actually could elevate a feud with Roman. And Roman, his storyline doesn't need the belt. I think him and what's going on with the Usos could go without the belt. That being said,
the clock is ticking on Knight, though. He's already like 41.
It's all about the belt in that storyline. It's all about the belt. Roman, the power he has, the head of the table. It's all about the belt.
I mean, at this point,
Roman needs
How
the
long
belt.
did How long did it take Rocky to get the WWF title? Luke, Joe?
The Rock?
2 years.
Why are you calling him Rocky? You fucking
No, well,
2
okay,
years.
so let's-
Rocky Maivia?
2 years. Survivor Series to Survivor Series. 2 years.
Do you think we're rushing as fans? Do you think we're rushing with LA Knight? Maybe so.
No,
I think
let me put it this way to you. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? We've been over this before. Stone Cold Steve Austin, when he became Stone Cold, right, in like 96, early 96, he becomes Stone Cold, right? He didn't win.
Late 90s.
Right. Oh, well, okay, yeah. He didn't win.
Oh, no, wait, no, you were right. You were right. I'm sorry.
He didn't win the Intercontinental Championship until 1997. I think somewhere around mid-90, late mid.
SummerSlam.
Yeah,
Towards the end.
So if it's towards the end of 97, so we're talking about Stone Cold was hot for about a year and a half, and then he won the IC belt. So LA Knight's on that trajectory to me, and same thing with The Rock. The Rock, was Rocky Maivia, but then when he joined the Nation, it's different. They made him a heel, but he kind of like immediately like was a different presence, and then he won the IC belt. So The Rock... The Rock's different because The Rock failed as Rocky Maivia for about a year, and then
similar to LA Knight,
and then
he
won.
failed as a.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
No, you're right. He failed as the other way though. Yeah, but so I think The Rock won the IC belt the first 3 months in the Nation. I want to say like it was pretty
he
quick.
He won it as a face first, and then
did he? Okay,
he won
there
it
you go.
again as a heel.
So
yeah.
So it's
keep it.
It's one of those things where I think with The Rock, they thought The Rock needed the Nation, that he needed the belt, in order to get into something, whereas LA Knight is trending on his own. So I know that sounds crazy, but The Rock was a different situation than Stone Cold Steve Austin. So I'm just analyzing both of those situations and explaining why I think they're actually two different situations. And now we've come to that realization. So yeah, man, I think Stone Cold's a good example, though.
I just think people have a knee-jerk reaction with anybody that gets over that they're like, this guy needs to be the guy to beat Roman, or this guy needs to be the new face of the company in main event.
I mean, that's what it was with Sami Zayn, and I was just like, dude, Sami Zayn's it's just part of the fucking story. Like, calm down.
I love Austin should have been the ringmaster. Should have kept that gimmick.
Wow, what a douche.
Man, how useless Sami Zayn is right about now, is he?
Yeah, well, that's not his fault. It's just the way they fucking booked him. But I mean, yeah, he's very kind of like whatever, And I'm glad somebody brought this up because I was watching somebody's tier list on the Roman Reigns championship defenses, whatever. And somebody really said it best. The guy's name's Suplex. Where like everybody overbloats that Sami Zayn versus Roman Reigns match at Elimination Chamber. Like people seriously are saying like that's one of the greatest like matches of like the past decade I've seen. I've seen people say some like crazy shit about that match, and I'm like, yeah, it was good. It's pretty good. It was long as fuck. It was long as fuck, and I hated the whole like them staring at each other for like 3 minutes. I'm like, this is not a match that deserves that type of like stare down. Like Roman and Cody could have had that because that had such a major like star power feel to it. Where it's like Roman and Sami, I'm sorry, but if you actually thought Sami was gonna win that match, you might be retarded. Like you might have to get that checked out.
That's what I told everybody. I was like, dude, he's not gonna fucking win this shit. This is like Kofi Mania all over again. Everybody's just backing him because it's different.
Is Nerdy playing with baseball cards right now? Are you serious, Nerdy? What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, he's married to a baseball glove. Nah, let me.
I am not.
Oh.
You don't play with baseball cards, okay? Thanks, Pico. I wasn't talking. You don't play with baseball cards, okay? You collect them, Joe, and you collate them, okay?
What?
And I managed to. You put them in order. You like so they each have numbered. You collate them. You put them together.
Yeah, don't use too big of words with me. Relax.
It's okay, baby. I got you. I love you. So I found a good deal at Walmart today, and I don't have much to contribute with this talk of Sami Zayn versus Roman Reigns. So I thought I'd maybe bust open a pack. But I did also pull up the week 1 schedule for the NFL. So if we want to go and talk about each game, we could do that too at some point.
Oh yeah, I think we should break down every game. That'll make Welsh really hard. Listen to this though.
My life was in danger. My life was in danger.
Going in. I'm going in.
Rastava. That was Rastava, bro.
Bro,
did you see that UFC tape I sent you?
Does Joe even watch football anymore?
Yeah, we're doing a football show.
The
Yeah,
UFC
we're
fighter?
stealing Pat
Tomorrow.
McAfee's. We should, Joe. Would you be down to do a podcast called the Fuck ESPN podcast?
Yeah, that would
or
be.
like,
We should call it that too. Can we call it Fuck ESPN? That'd be really bizarre.
Before
No,
we get
and
into
I
football,
think-
though, we really need to mention the missing New England Patriots quarterback.
He's
Yeah,
not
what's
missing.
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
he is
what
missing.
What are you talking about? Well, you said
He's
this to me
not,
earlier.
You idiot.
What do you mean? Why are you
They're-
calling him an idiot? What's happening?
The quarterback
He's
they
not
just
missing.
signed.
He's placed on. He is.
What?
He was placed on the exempt list. You moron.
Yes, he's placed on the exempt list because he hasn't been heard from for 2 days. He just up and left. And they re-signed Bailey Zappi
It was
because he
because
forgot.
when they were signed Zapp and Cunningham, they placed him on the exempt list, which opens up a roster spot.
Yes, but he
He's
hasn't been
not
heard from in
missing.
2 days. He left on Thursday.
Wait, are you
and
talking
just-
about the black one, the black guy, Cunningham?
No, Matt Corral.
No.
Oh, well, who cares about him? I don't. Hope
He was
he's-
released.
Fuck him.
He was
He was
not released. He was put on the list.
Oh, he's put on a list.
Per
Was he a
sources,
Jew?
was released.
Suicide
He was-
list.
Suicide list. So he's missing for real. He's like a missing
Yes,
QB.
yes, he's had mental issues before, so people.
Oh, boy.
He's probably dead somewhere. What the fuck?
dude, that
That's
sucks.
awesome.
I have tons of his fucking rookie cards.
Oh.
He needs to fucking get back to.
He was
What
a
is he
third-round
doing?
pick last year. Got already been cut by Carolina.
Yeah, he got cut by
Wow.
Carolina because they didn't need him. They went with fucking Cam Newton.
He's probably gonna kill somebody. I mean, you know, you know what happened? There's like a curse in the locker room. He went to everything was going great and he was doing fine, but he went downstairs and he found the old locker room where nobody goes anymore, and he went into locker 77. And in there was the same book that Aaron Hernandez read from, and now he's out killing chickens and looking for children. Like something crazy's going on right now.
Probably
Dude, I
hanging
think
around
about that.
somewhere.
I think there's the deflated footballs in there too.
Yeah.
Per sources, the Patriots have released quarterback Corral.
Oh, so they
When
released,
was that?
released
When
him.
that was? That was before he left.
Per 5 hours ago.
Damn.
They put him on the list since then.
All right,
Well,
Patriots
no,
QB
they had
missing. Patriots QB Corral exempt left squad list. Why? They don't know what's going on. 1 hour ago, Patriots QB Matt Corral has been missing from team development. Concerning
I gotta
situation.
say, though, I don't mean to shit on Pico's parade, but like per NFL rules and regulations, they have to make contact with the player in order to release him. If they call him and they don't answer, they technically can't release him. They have to get some type of confirmation on the other
So
side.
he's like, he's hiding from his phone. That's what's going on. He's like, oh my God, no, I just won't pick it up.
Shit.
If I don't pick it up,
Right.
it's okay.
I'm still a part of the team if I don't pick it up. I
Yeah, it's
figured
like
it
when
too.
you're with
that's
a
kind of
girl.
what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're like, oh, she hasn't called me and broken up with me yet. We're still technically together, you know.
Right.
There you
Right.
go. There you go.
It's that rule. Like,
Yeah.
it's that rule. If there's a cat in a box and you open it, if it's dead, it's your fault.
Jesus.
I think you're thinking of Schrodinger's cat.
There you
But-
go.
And
You're-
the other thing I wanted to say, so I don't have to interrupt Nerdy again, was the UFC fighter who called the crowd faggots tonight on ESPN Live.
Ooh.
Yeah, I sent you the clip, Joe.
He's getting fined.
Yeah.
That was
Dana White's
that
like,
was so
you know-
refreshing to hear. That was so
Yeah.
refreshing. to
But you
hear.
know what?
Like,
They won't even cancel a guy like that. You know what? You know what's funny is I think the cancel culture people, they won't even try to cancel that guy because they just know. Like they look at the UFC guy all muscly and crazy and they go, "Oh fuck this." You know what they would
Yeah.
try to cancel is if a celebrity said that was there or somebody like that they think would be like cowardly and scared and freaked out. But they're never gonna. Dude, how many times they try to cancel a crazy muscly guy who's nuts and probably a conservative? They don't even try. They don't even try, bro. Like,
But Joe, that's the
Even
issue.
among
It's
his
really
people.
hard to cancel somebody that can actually beat you up in the fight.
yeah.
Cancel him
Yeah.
all you want to. That man will kill you.
Well, that and they don't give a shit. They just don't give a fuck, bro. It's like, so the people don't even care about trying to do it. They're like, yo, I don't give a shit. Fuck this thing.
Told anybody to come down.
Did you guys see that Ashton Kutcher and his girl were forced to release apology
I
video?
saw that. Well, they did that on their own because all Hollywood people are cowards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody has to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. We're sorry. Like, it's like, dude, like, I don't know. I wouldn't even apologize. Just be like, yeah, the court, you know, the family asked us for something. We provided our testimony of what he was like when we knew him. That's all we did. Anybody doesn't if you don't believe that, fuck yourself. But they're like, oh my God, we're sorry.
Joe, can you fill us in for those who aren't following with the Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis thing?
Danny is so hot too.
Nerdy, did you ever watch that 70s show?
Yeah, don't be retarded, dude.
All right,
I'm saying,
so
what's going on?
You want to hear it? Here you go.
No, Joe
So let me.
actually just said it.
I'll explain
Here's
it.
the situation.
I'll explain it.
Here's the situation.
Wrote a letter.
Go ahead, Luke.
Danny Masterson, who played Hyde from that 70s show, was accused of rape and is now serving, 30 years to life or something like that?
Whoa.
Yeah.
So you be careful.
30 years?
Jeez.
On a retrial too. He got acquitted the first time in January.
2 rapes, 2 out of 3.
Wait, so he got acquitted, but how did they do the retrial? Did somebody? I thought you couldn't get.
I guess
retrial.
something happened in the
It was a
evidence. I don't know.
mistrial.
They're probably that's what it was. It was a
Mistrial.
mistrial.
It was
Yeah.
a mistrial.
Double
He wasn't
jeopardy.
found not guilty. No, he wasn't found not guilty. It was a mistrial.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Well,
That sucks.
as terrible it is, and I should be more like, oh my God, thank God the victims got justice. But I'm more upset because now we won't get that Hyde cameo in that 90s show, and that's
because that show really needed more
for
cameos.
that 2050 show.
2050.
Well, it's what's going to be even weirder now is how because even with all the stuff that was already going on, there wasn't anything like confirmed. But now that he's arrested, or now he's going to prison for 30 years, yeah, it's a fact. So
Well, dude,
it's going to be very interesting to see how because that 70s show is still one of the biggest sitcoms probably of our generation, of the last generation. So it's going to be strange to see how they advertise it. You know what I mean? Because they can't. He was pretty much one of the face of the show. Or
Right,
one of the
and
more.
And his brother was on Malcolm in the Middle.
Well, if you've seen him, if you've seen the show, Hyde. That's probably something Hyde would do. So maybe Danny Masterson's best defense is he was just method acting.
Yeah,
Right.
You know what's crazy?
Really.
Luke, you know what's crazy? He actually predicted his future in the show. In
Oh,
one of the
right,
episodes,
right.
somebody asked him, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?"
Jail.
He actually said, "Prison."
Prison. Yeah, he always said that. That was his joke.
The methadone clinic.
Eric's sister's dead.
Wish you was with him.
Dude,
But
let
yeah,
me. Bill Cosby has
they're
got to
not
be
gonna be
feeling
able to
like
put him-
amazed right now. Bill Cosby probably allegedly raped 18 women and he's black. And meanwhile, Danny Masterson looks like this happy white guy. He only raped 2 women. He's going to jail for 30 years. Bill Cosby's like, he's.
Bill Cosby right now is sending so many crazy ass texts to OJ. Can you believe the motherfucking things in the world are starting to change?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
look at this cracker, this dumb
Look at
cracker
this
getting
dumbass
30
cracker,
years.
motherfucker.
One of the women that accused him was the wife of that lead singer from At the Drive-In, if you remember them.
Oh,
No, I
Singer from
don't.
At the Drive-In?
Yeah.
I kind of know what you're
What the
talking
fuck?
about, but I didn't really listen to
One
much.
of
But I
them is,
Yeah, I love At the
Oh,
Drive-In.
yeah,
They're from
okay.
El Paso.
they turned into
They
the
turned
Mars
into
Volta.
Mars Volta,
So
and then half of them turned into Sparta.
so
as
they're
well.
they're illegals.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that? You see New York is now they're send them somewhere else. Now the View people and all the New York people are well, send the immigrants somewhere else. Let the all the people that were we must take all the migrants. Donald Trump's a racist. Now they're oh, we got to get them out of here. It's these fucking
What do
retarded
you think's
dude.
gonna happen? See, that's the
All
thing.
that shit's retarded.
How
It's
surprising.
we remember this land was in y'all's 200 years ago. Hey, it doesn't matter about that.
Well, all you got to do
How
is look at
surprising.
the Statue of Liberty. It says, "Give us your tired and poor and fuck it."
Born,
basically.
you're hungry.
Dude, basically the Statue of Liberty says, "Fuck it, we'll take everyone." That's what it
Yeah.
says. Now it doesn't say
Yeah.
give us your criminals, so I will say that.
It's Australia.
But give us your yes.
Well, New York already has its own brand of criminals and stuff, and they don't need.
I'm in New York.
They don't need that Mexican spice to it.
The Joker's
you're
in
black.
New York. Dude, wouldn't you love this? I want to see Ocasio-Cortez. I want to see her I want to see her rape Trump for some reason. I don't know why. Imagine her holding him down and being like, "Fuck yeah, daddy," and
What's
she
her
just
name?
bangs
Nah, she
Ocasio.
probably would rape Ben Shapiro.
No,
Sounds
but I
like a
want to.
fucking.
And then
Sounds like a
Trump's
villain.
"Oh my god, dude!" Trump released a video earlier today that was fucking hilarious. Oh, you want to hear Mila Kunis and what's his face? Here you go.
are aware of the pain that has been caused by the character letters that we wrote on behalf of Danny Masterson.
I feel like this is a nothing burger. I wasn't even really going to talk about this tonight because I just feel like it's a dead fuck story. I don't care. They basically just like, yeah, sorry, you know, we didn't mean anything. But like, I believe them. I mean, there are some people calling them Hollywood cowards and shit like that. But it's like, I don't know, man. To me, I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I believe them. The family was like, can you tell the judge about? Although, or maybe they lied because they got caught. They're saying this because you got caught trying to help your rapist
Why were
friend.
they even involved? They're just guys who were on the same fucking show.
Right.
As him.
So
they were friends.
They were all friends, man. I mean, that's what I would say. Like, dude, this is my friend. We didn't know what he did, and the family asked us to write letters about what our experience was with him at the time, and we didn't know if he was guilty or innocent or whatever. And we wrote the letters, and now it turns out he's guilty, and it's a sick thing. And you know, we're in
I just
we're
want
in
to say,
shock.
you know it's bad when you have a friend write a letter and not show up.
Right.
That's the last thing you can do.
It's like, it'd be crazy. It'd be like, say, like we all found out that Nerdy was molesting penguins. Like, that's what. I mean, like,
Dude, Jay, how did you?
That's so believable.
I didn't know he was doing
And he
that.
really
I'm
does.
sorry.
And the funny thing about that is, Jay Menace, is that he really does look like he does something like that. Like, I could totally see it.
I don't know how you found out, Jay Menace, but you know, we got to figure this shit out. Don't be telling people.
You look like
bought the penguin from him.
How do you get penguins in Arizona?
Look, there are ways. No, you're right, Jay Menace. That's a good point.
Dude, he puts it in a freezer. He puts a live penguin in a fucking freezer and opens it up and fucks it, then closes it back up again.
His fridge is big.
That's what happens.
Can I just ask you guys something? Nerdy, is your camera on right now?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
I see him.
Fucking, I hate this stupid piece of shit Discord, because literally everybody who has their cameras on, it's telling me their camera is off. Like, it's so retarded.
You got a retarded fucking computer. That's what's going on.
No, it's not a computer. First of all, it's my phone.
Oh, that's why.
Oh my god, that sounded so much like Rostafa. I apologize.
Yeah,
First
maybe you
of all,
glitched.
First of all, as if you would know.
Dude, he is I'm sorry to bring this up every fucking show every week, but god damn it, he's a weird fuck.
This is so crazy.
He is blowing my mind, dude. Oh,
I'm going in.
You really need to
piece this saga together from when it first happened to the first denial to the follow-up denial to where we're at right now, because this is crazy.
Piece the saga together of him, like the first introduction to it, like, hi, my name's Rostafa. Like, this is where it began.
You really need to try crack. You really need to try crack.
Let there be light.
Let there be
His worst is that he was in the restroom with.
I'm going in.
Remember, he was in a vlog and he was in a restroom with what's his name's brother, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know that was him." And I was like, "Yeah, sure you didn't. You're over here dancing for him."
Yeah.
In the fucking hallway. Yeah.
That's weird.
He's feeling himself. He's vibing.
Oh, what?
Yo, what is wrong with Michael Cole's nuts, bro?
He's feeling himself. He's vibing.
Well, sometimes you got to do that to win the match. You got to feel yourself. You got to vibe. You got to reach down inside and grab that sticky white stuff that makes you whole.
Wow.
Hey, did you hear about this guy Ghost Rider?
No, what happened?
He submitted an AI song to the Grammys and it got accepted.
What did they call
That's
the
retarded.
Ghostbusters?
That's with Drake and The Weeknd, right?
Drake and The Weeknd, yes, and he's got another one with Rihanna. And it's like, dude, like, if this is gonna be happening now, like, do we need artists anymore? I don't know. If they fucking sign off on it, it could be legal. I mean, if they win, if he actually gets nominated for the Grammys, dude, it's gonna change fucking mainstream music.
That's a little
Duncachino?
I mean, if it happens, it happens. Oh, Matt Cologne.
Duncachino. It's a whole new game.
Duncachino.
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Let's go. Where are the donos?
Let's go. Where are the donos? Well, there's one, Matt Cologne. Thanks for the $10. Matt Cologne, you want to see my colon? Thank you, Matt Cologne. God Complex is still the top dono at $16. It's monetized this Saturday night if you guys like Monetize This. Bro, it has been a quiet week. We gotta save the shows. Drop a dono. We gotta save the shows, brother. Or become a patron on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show and fill in for a couple of the patrons who had to take off last month. We are about 15 patrons shy. Jump on there. But more importantly, drop donos tonight, man. Holy fuck, has it been weird this week.
Hey Joe.
Yo.
I actually have a story time for you all if y'all want to hear it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Let me get. Hold on. Reading Rainbow. Let me pull up my chair real quickly.
Let me get a little hard first. Let me get a little hard.
Let me get hard. That's a great point. Let me get roused. Let me play this next donation, and then you can tell. We'll figure out what the story is going to be. I can't wait.
Hey, sounds good.
All right, I like it. I hope it makes me hard because I want to get horny. Shit, bum. $5.
Strickland versus Adesanya is strange. I don't necessarily see Strickland winning, but I'll be impressed if it happens. Who do you got taking the W?
Exactly what you just said, Josh. It's exactly what you just said. And I know I've always been a mediocre UFC watcher and whatever. But yeah, dude, I cannot see Strickland winning. I have Adesanya winning. I didn't bet tonight, but if I was betting, I'd be betting on him. I don't see the belt coming off him. I think it's ridiculous that could happen. I think there's a lot of disinterest in tonight's UFC, to be honest, around the fighting world in a way. They just don't believe it. They don't like the card tonight, it seems like. I can see the trends are down on it. But, yeah, and I'm the same way. By the way, congratulations and thank you, Josh, for your first ever super chat, guys. If you want a super chat, super chats are down there. Members, you know the deal. But if you want to donate the other way, Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat, and there's a whole bunch of donations. They're listed down below. There's a new 16, 15, 14, 17, and there's a brand new $3 donation. It doesn't work on super chat, only works on Streamlabs up above up there. Thank you, Josh Gaffney, for that first super chat, man. Thank you so much, dude. Everybody get ready because Jay Menace is about to take us into a story world right now.
You really need to try
I'm gonna get my pillow ready.
Jay.
I'm gonna get my pillow ready.
Dude, get it.
Jay, real quick.
What's happening?
Jay, real quick, I was gonna say apparently Matthew McConaughey and Pat McAfee are sharing a joint at the Alabama-Texas game.
Is that legal out there?
No, it's
in
not.
Alabama? Fucking your cousin's legal in Alabama.
Isn't it gay though that we know that?
Oh man,
I think
I just heard that.
He said, "What? The
Isn't it a little gay that? Isn't it a little gay that we know such a small, intimate detail of like two people's lives that's happening right now? We know
Because they caught him on
Yeah.
TV.
It's weird.
They caught him.
I
on
know, but
camera.
it's so gay. Like, oh my god, guys!
My life
Did you hear?
was in danger.
They're sharing a blunt. Like, really, we should kill ourselves.
Yeah, that is pretty
It's funny.
fucking gay. And can you? I don't know why you said suck that dick. Have you guys noticed that on AEW that they've been saying, not just Billy Gunn, but the other guys, when they do the suck it thing, they haven't been saying suck it. They've been saying suck that. And I honestly believe they're doing it to set up T-shirts potentially, or to set up like a phrase, because they can't. Yeah, maybe WWE owns Suck It. So they're
Cease and desist?
Yeah, dude, they're saying suck that, and they're all saying it except for Billy Gunn, who said suck that dick. But other people in the group, they're saying suck that. I've heard them say suck that several times. I'm like, suck that. So like, I think that they're consciously doing that. So that tells me, bro, that like, yeah, there's a listen. But this is really graphic, right? What? Like, dude, that Tony.
There's no way in hell he said shit. There's
Yeah.
no way he said shit. Or
It sounds like how I talked to
What
Jacob.
do you talk?
RP's
Wait a minute,
mom.
RP. What? You said
you don't think he said suck that shit? Like
you-
suck that shit?
Oh, you think he's saying suck that shit?
Yeah.
No,
Jacob's saying is there's no way you could mix up what he's saying. It was clearly dick. Even though shit on television is just as bad as dick.
Well, that was a pay-per-view, so whatever. But let's listen again. I think he says suck that dick. It's a very prominent D. It's a D.
What?
A D. Hey, Dan, take us away. Hey, remember when Dan Kennedy quit the show? Oh,
Hey,
suck
Joe,
his dick.
real
man.
quick,
Suck his dick hole.
before you hang up.
I'm not gonna hang up. Take it easy. But I might if you keep doing that. What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetized just for that?
Possibly. Well, think about it.
Where's the old Tomster?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You got it. You got his spot, bro. Call up on your birthday. I'll fucking put you on if you're gonna be like that the whole show. But you're gonna get fucking ranked on, Dan. You're gonna take
sanctuary to me.
Dan. You're gonna take the fucking you're gonna be in the bitch position. You know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
No.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
All right. Well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Oh my God, that voice.
Whoa.
He said, wow. Oh, that was great. I can fucking right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh, no. Come on, man.
You fucking goddamn it.
My
mother has MS. That's like, dude, like I was already dead, but when he said that, dude, my mother has MS.
Joe, what do you think? I know this has nothing to do with anything, but what do you think they're gonna do for the next AEW pay-per-view? What do you think the card's gonna be?
It will probably be made up a week before it happens.
Joe, never when he asked me that, like we were talking about something completely different, and then just randomly he asked me an AEW question, like me, the most uninformed person about AEW. He asks me this really like long ass AEW question, and like my response is like,
"Oh my God!" By the way, I'm being told that Ricky Starks, and this, by the way, I was sent this clip by 4 different people. I'm being told that tonight Ricky Starks said he was fed bread cum or something like that. Like, I'm not 100% on this. Let me find this
That
because
sounds so not delicious.
I don't know.
that sounds crazy. That sounds absolutely crazy. Like the story that Jay Menace is going to tell us.
Listen to this. Ready? Yeah, that we'll get to eventually. DJ Scandalous sent me this. Shout out to DJ Scandalous. You like Tupac? You got to like DJ Scandalous on YouTube. He's a goddamn beast. And if you guys love Monetize this, man, I can't tell you enough. Tonight, drop those donos. And when you drop the donos, if you do donate tonight, make sure you give points to somebody. Right now, Nerdy's in the lead, guys. Somebody's going to win tonight. And Nerdy's in the fucking lead. And look at him. He looks like a fuckhead, for Christ's sake. Nerdy's winning. Please give points to somebody else. Please give points to somebody else. Listen.
I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a...
What the I'm going to pass out, dude.
That'll make no fucking sense. R like an Asian.
I'm gonna pass out, bro. I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal. I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal. I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted...
Breadcrumbs.
Dude, I told
Ricky, what are you talking about? God damn it.
I'm gonna pass out.
I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
Ricky Steamboat.
Oh, bread and bread comes. Yes, suck that dick.
I'm going in. I'm going in.
I was given bread and bread comes.
Full course meal.
Oh my God, dude, I cannot deal with
like
this.
Banana. Maybe he meant like banana bread pudding. You know.
Yeah.
Like cum.
No, based on what he looks like, he was given breadcrumbs.
I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
He said breadcrumbs. He wanted to say breadcrumbs.
Well, we
so
know
if they
that.
are trying to do the whole suck it or the suck that thing, how is anybody going to sit here and say that LA Knight is a ripoff, but then like that shit is fine? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the stuff that annoys me, is like a little bit of hypocrisy. It's like if that's okay, but what LA Knight's doing isn't, then I think
but the difference is it's not working with that guy from AEW. It's working with LA Knight, not the other guy.
Well, LA Knight isn't a ripoff though. Like he just sounds like The Rock. People say he's a People say he's a Stone Cold ripoff. I don't even see the Stone Cold comparison.
If Stone Cold and The Rock had a baby, it would be LA Knight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we said that. I said that years ago, dude. Even when he was in Impact, dude, he was in Impact Wrestling in 2016. My review, I say, I mean, the guy sounds kind of like Stone Cold with the vibe of The Rock, and he kind of has a Stone Cold walk too. And that was 2016 that I said that, dude. So I'm not, so like all these other people that are saying this, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I knew all along. But what I'm trying to say is I'm so used to LA Knight being like this. It's the year 2023. It's 7 years later. So I'm not like fascinated by this or upset or thrown off that he sounds like Stone Cold and The Rock a bit, because I've already thought that, already processed it, and already realized who he is different. So like it doesn't bother me, but all these people are just hearing him for the first time and they're very shocked, and I understand.
Well, honestly, I think he sounds like The Rock, and I don't see the Stone Cold.
No, I think he. I think he's.
gonna ask Luke. I was just about to
Yeah,
ask,
you think that sounds like The Rock? That sounds like Stone Cold.
No,
I think he's.
If it's like the whole Kobe and Jordan thing. Kobe took some things from Jordan and he made his own career. You know, like it's not a bad thing.
It's kind of like that in a way. It's like LeBron or like Kobe.
That's a little different because that's literally just playing basketball.
What I'm saying is like, all right, what I'm saying is The
I
Rock
was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
You don't know. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, that's
my response.
That's definitely a dono.
I just think it's annoying because obviously it's so annoying when you see somebody who has been, people have been clamoring for this guy to get a push, and now that he's finally getting a push, now I'm seeing so many people that are obviously just trolls, but they're like, oh, LA Knight sucks. He's a fucking jobber. Fucking hate him. He has no talent.
With success comes hate. I'm sorry. It's just how it is.
No, I know. Well, I know that. Well, I know that you know that too, because that's what you like to do to successful people is hate on them on your podcast and then say you're sorry a month later.
Oh, that was ugly, Luke. That was ugly. Jesus.
But I mean, it is true though. That is what you do. I mean, everybody on this call.
I was actually making a good point.
Well, if you don't like it, then don't.
No, you did make a good point, but I mean, just because yes, it does come with the whole thing of getting popular and getting successful. Doesn't mean that the people who just hate on you for like stupid reasons or just to hate doesn't mean they're justified.
Comes and I.
He said,
did you ever see LA Knight and The Rock talk? And The Rock actually got him with it doesn't matter. It's like on a TV show.
What?
The Rock was hosting. Yeah, it was
like a long time ago.
Like a long time ago.
There's one phrase that LA Knight hasn't brought to the WWE yet. It's dummy. He used to say dummy a lot in Impact Wrestling. Yeah, dummy. Yeah, dummy.
Oh, you dummy.
We don't let that type of language.
He just dropped the dummy because the dummy thing was stupid. They dropped the dummy thing. Yeah, because first of all, Impact kind of might have hold of that, but also because like let's just use one word. We don't need a second one. So yeah makes sense. He just needs yeah. So I get it.
Oh, to answer the question about who's going to headline the next AEW pay-per-view, if somebody asked that, I have a feeling that Nick Wayne is going to be on the damn card somewhere.
My fake Dan Kennedy impression.
Dude, he's so enraging. Why is this 18-year-old being pushed like he's Superman or something? Like, I don't understand Nick Wayne. Like, it's so...
Well, Hook got pushed like that, too.
Well, but Hook is, I don't know, man. Hook is older, bigger, you know what I mean? Like, I can see what they were doing with him. This kid's a boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a fucking boy.
That's hot.
Yeah, I know I say boy. Some people.
No, he's a young lion in New Japan.
Yeah.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
He wanted that gravy and swallow.
That is a Freudian slip and a half, bro. He is looking for cum from the other wrestlers. I told you Ricky Starks was. I don't mind gay people. I just don't like people that won't admit it. Listen, bro, you're in circle jerks, and just admit it.
I would love
I don't mind gay people.
Shows.
You should have just said, I don't mind gay people. I just don't like men that have sex with other men. I mean, come on.
Well, you know why he's afraid to say that he's gay? Because he's afraid he'll lose the money.
Exactly.
The first time I saw Ricky Starks, he was actually against Jesse. No, not Jesse. What do you call it? Jake the Snake. He got DDT'd by him.
I remember.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Well, I'm ready to.
I fucked him in that match. He fucked me in that match. I was trying to slam him, and then I felt his pecker.
Okay, all right, Jake. What?
Well, I think I know who's ready to give somebody a DDT, and that is Jay Menace, who has this brilliant story that he's been preparing to tell us.
That's right. That's right, Jay Menace. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Jay Menace's story. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, the ghost! The ghost from the coast, dropping 1999. The ghost from. You like that, Garguts? You fuckhead. Sorry. Let me back up on it. Let me back up on it. Let me back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on me. Guys, hit that like button. Oh my God, I wanna fuck you in a furry hell. Let me back up on it. Let me go ahead and back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can. Oh yeah, get it all. You. Well, I don't know what to say to that, so I'll just play this.
I was given bread and breadcrumbs, and I wanted a full.
I don't know why I cut off. I'm sorry. The ghost from the coast. Thank you. Oh, he didn't give points to anybody, so we'll put him in the pot, maybe.
Shout out to Ghost from the Coast.
Yeah. Pot.
Thank you, Ghost from the Coast.
Thank you, Ghost.
Shouting out my first Asian girlfriend's grandfather's name, Yu.
Yep.
Shout out to
you. Using Ping. Appreciate
you. And now to the main attraction, the main event, Jay Menace and his story that he wants to tell that won't be interrupted this time.
Man, I still can't believe Bray Wyatt died, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah. You'll be next. You keep it up.
All right, so I don't want to reveal too much information about my.
All right, who did that?
I hate you all. All right, so I don't want to reveal too much about my job, but pretty much I help people with their phones. All right, so
you're one of those
scammer.
Do you help them by stealing them?
Yeah, I worked at Verizon once too.
Get a real job. Get a real job.
Anyway.
Why don't you go serve some white people some alcohol, Jacob?
Why don't you get a real job? Yeah, how about that, Menace? Yeah.
Let the guy tell the story that we've been building
paid
up
more
for
than
30
$2.13 an hour.
All right, go ahead. You go ahead, Jay Menace. You got it.
So, like I was saying, this old guy comes in and he's like, man, I've been having issues with my phone. It's slow, like, it's just not moving right. So I said, all right, yeah, like, let me see it. So he gives me the phone, and I'm like, all right, I could tell he's an old black guy, you know what I'm saying? He probably got a whole bunch of tabs open, whole bunch of apps and shit. So I'm like, all right, this should be
whole bunch of illegitimate kids texting him all over the country, fucking up his phone. Go ahead.
A lot of racist websites.
See, y'all already know where I'm going. So I'm like, all right, I'm going through the tabs, and I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and get this man phone set up. So I'm knocking out all the tabs, and I see his phone is kind of starting to move a little bit faster. So I reset it. When it comes back on, it's still kind of moving a little slow. So I say, all right, let me check and see if you have any browsers open. Now I stop right there. I say, sir, is there anything in these browsers that is going to make me question my life when I go through it? Oh, nah, little man. Nah, we good. So I'm going through his browsers. I'm closing. I'm talking about old shit from like 2018, fucking W-2s, Sprint bills, all kind of crazy shit. Yo, and by the way, this man had like 57 fucking internet tabs open.
Oh my God.
Closing shit, and bro, I get to one, and it literally says in the Google browser, gay booty hole porn.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did my grandpa bring that phone to you? Dude, grandpa,
oh
what
my
are you
God.
doing?
Here's what I wanted to present to y'all. I'm not trying to be a dick. please, LGBTQ community, help me if I'm coming across like I'm misinformed.
LGBTQ.
I assumed all gay porn had booty hole in it.
Maybe
Why are you being so specific? What the fuck?
Maybe he meant lesbian. Maybe he meant lesbian because that is true. They are gay.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. Oh, stick it in my asshole, motherfucker. Oh yeah, you dirty fucking. Oh, you dirty.
Oh.
To be fair, he could say it like
I'm gonna pass out, bro. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, you motherfucker. You monkey motherfucker. Love my asshole and ass. Fuck my motherfucking. Fuck me till I'm a slave again. You fucking. You motherfucking.
I don't even give it that. Yeah, that's some poop that you just scooped out on your finger, motherfucker.
Oh, you spooky motherfucker. Oh. Oh yeah, motherfucking Harriet Tubman, my asshole up.
Black hole of destiny.
Oh, black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come and wash away my asshole?
Way in the water.
What the fuck, bro?
After this motherfucker.
Hey, and look, the thing that's so confusing to me is like we're grown men,
right?
Like we curse, so we'll say asshole. I'm trying to figure out what old ass man is saying booty hole. Like that's
booty hole.
That's
weird.
Fuck,
well, it sounds almost innocent too, like gay booty hole.
Fuck my booty hole, my booty hole. Fuck my booty hole in. Ow, ow, yeah, fuck my booty hole.
You know what? No, it sounds innocent, but considering who the guy was, probably wasn't innocent.
I can't believe I said that. Good thing I think I blanked out of that. So I did drop the N-bomb, but I blanked out of it. It's okay.
Yeah, hey, you cut the show off for Luke saying that 2 weeks ago. Fuck you, Joe.
No, I muted it. I dumped out. We didn't. That did not make the air. Thanks. I don't know.
Well, not on time. He didn't mute it on time.
Well, the character said though. I didn't say it. That guy in that porno said it. But I mean, you can't have it on the air.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about when I said it.
No, yeah. When you said it was on the air, yeah, you didn't have. I couldn't save that.
You didn't.
You know,
just
but
so
you know,
knows, Joe didn't actually say the N-word on Discord. He pussied out of it. He was like,
no,
He half said
a little bit, a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
he's not a man like me.
Bit.
I would have just said it.
Well, you know, I don't want to. You know.
He said it like how Boomhauer would say it.
You know why? You know why I don't say it? Well, we know why I try not to ever say it is because, like, just for the fuckhead racists, they're actually out there that would say it, so I just don't say it. But I mean, you could. It's words are words, and it's how you say them. But really, you don't say it because the algorithm will fuck your asshole up. That's the real reason.
Right.
Dude, you can't even have you can't even play a song, dude. Like, even if you have a guy on here that's black guy and he drops a couple N-bombs, he has every right to. And they'll fuck that too. It doesn't matter what you are, who you are. If you say it, like the fucking algorithm will fuck you. It's crazy.
That's why I don't. And
right.
Like, trust me, that shit is a part of my normal vocabulary.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I have to censor myself. Just
yeah, dude, that's a dude. That's a lot of people. That's just a word like dude, yo, dude, yo, dude. You know, it's the N-word.
What up, my homie?
You know what else is part of your vocabulary? Give me all your money.
I will never. I will
never. Oh my god! And where's that?
I will never say the N-word, even in a rap song or in a joke, until Trump gets elected. Trump 2024. Hey.
Well, I think a lot of the African American vote is up on him now, 10% or so, higher than it was a couple of years back. I'm not saying I'm not cheering or not cheering or booing.
What about if you mention Trump? Does that affect your stream?
No, Trump seems to be okay because that could go either way, so they probably don't mind that, really, I guess. I haven't noticed anything about that, so that's fine.
Trump's a homie. We've been to jail together. Me and Trump
oh
share
my God.
That
no, I'm sorry. I just laughed because I thought he put out something today that made me laugh. He actually said something that really made sense about energy, and that was funny. But at the end of it, I mean, it was actually a very normal and a very serious he actually had a good speech today, a video that he put out. But the funny thing was at the end of it, he like took a shot at Biden, and what he said was he called him like mentally ill or something. Oh, here it is. Here's the clip of it. This is fucking funny as shit to me. This cracked me up. I don't care.
The economy is stronger than any place else on earth, and where the workers are the best, brightest, and most talented anywhere in the world.
It's coming.
I want to thank you very much. We cannot let this man, who is diminished mentally and physically, but much worse mentally.
Diminished mentally and physically, but much more mentally.
Did you? I hate to, blow Trump's horn even more, but did you watch the Tucker Carlson interview?
The what?
The interview he did with Tucker Carlson during the Republican debate.
Yeah, no, I watched that. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it. That was okay. Dude,
okay.
What the fuck is with Tucker with this fucking guy who says that Obama fucks guys? Like, listen.
Wow, that's the new thing on the block, that Obama's gay.
Well, I mean, that's not new. That's been around for a while, but it's being like refurbished or whatever you want to call it.
Jacob, if you would pay for your fucking internet, you would know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, that guy to me, I know that there's actually a lot of credibility to the guy, but I just don't see it because, dude, Tucker's like, oh, I believe him because, and he says he believes him because why would he lie? He was in jail for like 15 years. I'm like, wait a minute, you're trusting a guy who's a criminal? The fuck what's going on? I just thought that was funny.
Why would somebody who's in jail lie? Like,
yeah, or not lie. Yeah, like it was just like, dude, you can literally find the clip of Tucker saying, "I'd believe him because he was in jail." Well, what the fuck does that?
That's the equivalent of him saying, "Oh no, I know he's not lying because why would he lie? He's Jewish."
Yeah, exactly. It's just weird, dude. Like, I think Tucker's had really good interviews up until that one. That is stupid. Like, what he said, it was weird.
I just think it's weird that, like, Republicans don't seem to realize, like, how many times do Republicans and conservatives get on liberals like, oh, they're trying to attack Trump's character and bringing up stuff that's not even relevant. But then they're the same ones that will, like, jump on stories about how Obama has gay butt sex. Like, who gives a fuck? What does that have to do with anything?
Well, see, that's the point. That is the point that I was kind of getting at, which is like, there's so much crazier stuff going on right now, and he was on a roll. Tucker was on a roll with all his guests, everything he was doing, and it was like, dude, why are we taking time out to talk about how Obama might be gay or whatever? And I'm like, I don't even care if he was. Dude, if we find out Michelle Obama's a guy tomorrow and that he butt pumps, cornholes everyone everywhere, like, I mean, I get it that, okay, well, what else does he lie about? What other things? But like, I still am like, I don't care. He's not the president anymore. And, it wasn't like we had worse times under Carter and under fucking Biden recently. I mean, Biden and Carter and several other presidents were terrible. Like, it wasn't even as bad under Obama. So, like, I don't care. Butt pump all day long. It doesn't, we fucking get shit going on right now. That's what I'm worried about.
That's not the butt pumping. It's Michelle Obama apparently being a man. That's the bigger story. That's the bigger.
Yeah. Well, you remember,
was right, man.
You guys remember we played that clip on fucking Corrupted a long time ago, and we played fucking what's her face being like, oh, everybody knows that she's a guy or whatever. Joan Rivers, yeah. And then Joan Rivers dies right after that, too.
Yeah, but that video was that picture was proven to be Photoshopped, though. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, listen, and I agree. And here's the thing. Until you have really concrete proof about something, I could go either way. I'm a conspiracy guy. I could get into stuff. I look at her sometimes and go, okay, I see sort of what you're saying a little bit. But honestly, dude, I think, and this is my opinion, I'm into conspiracies. I think there is something up with the Obamas we don't know about and some weird stuff going on. But, like, I'm not going to take the risk. I personally don't feel like taking the risk of demeaning a woman like her. Like, I just don't want to do it. I get it, and maybe there is something to it. And maybe she did transition and it's a guy and whatever. I'm not saying I'm shutting everybody up. Everybody has the right to investigate it, think about it, look into it. There's might be something to it, and if it's true, wow. But, like, I'm not willing to risk just being a scumbag to this woman. Like, oh, she's a guy. Like, I just can't do it. Like, I don't know, man. But I'm willing to, I'm sure people are continuing to investigate it. But in the end, what does it do? You know what is it gonna do?
She just needs to whip her fat pussy out and prove everyone wrong.
Dude, you know what? Why not? Why not do that? Why not
Right.
be like, well, you know what? We're live on OnlyFans right now, and we reached $50 million in charity donations. I will take my pussy out. Like, imagine that. Dude, they raise
Make some money off of it.
Oh my
Fuck,
God.
why not?
We're gonna save Maui tonight when by showing my meat curtains to the world. It will be amazing.
How actually, you know what? It's kind of insensitive that they don't do that. You know, Joe, they should really, for the people of Maui, create this fundraiser and show her pussy lips.
Dude, can you imagine what this country would be like for a week if Michelle Obama came on the air and said, tonight I'm announcing something that may displease many Americans, but it may please many Americans, and I believe I'm doing it for the better of the good, and I'm going to be able to kill two birds with one stone as well. Over the years, there have been nasty rumors about me being a man. I find them disgusting, disturbing, and appalling, but I also have empathy for those who question. Now, whether I am or not, what does it really matter? But I am indeed a woman. And next week, live on onlyfans.com/Michelle Obama, I plan to unveil to the world and prove once and for all that I am, of course, a woman, which is how I gave birth to two kids and why Barack Obama is attracted to me. But on top of that, I will only be unveiling it if we hit the goal of 50 million for Maui. 50 million for Maui next week on OnlyFans. It will be a 6-hour telethon hosted by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. On dude,
And this campaign, we have decided to name it the Labias for Lanai. Now feel free to donate or purchase or help us at any point. Thank you.
You know what else hasn't been done? I'm waiting for a couple to go live on like Chatterbait fucking in a hurricane or in a tornado or something. Like, yeah, they're like, oh, fucking, they're naked, or like just women naked in like just in fucking public. Like in hurricanes, naked, like stuff like that. That's gonna be the next big thing, I think, on Twitch.
Yeah, her meat curtains could fan out the flames, the fire.
Dude, Joe, yeah, I mean, you saw that The Rock and
What if
Oprah's video.
two trans fuck on the Capitol? That'd be even crazy.
Ooh, well, they'd probably like that. Yeah, I mean, they've already had they already had all the LGBT naked people with armpit hair and tits out on the White House lawn. I mean, dude, we're not. You say that and that's funny, but like, we're not far off from that.
Imagine if they went back in time and that parade of gay people went into the 60s and tried to do that, and just like what the citizens then would have been so pissed off. It's like, get their tits out. What are they doing?
Take your tits out.
Away.
Well, see, it's not that crazy because it's not that far back that we kind of went through, something like that, I guess. So, the 60s. Oh, shit.
Make them say yeah.
Make them say yeah.
You make them say yeah.
The Ghost from the Coast is donating.
Make 'em say yeah.
Yeah.
You will make them say yeah. You know I make them say yeah.
Yeah.
You know I make them say yeah. You know I make them say yeah.
Giving bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
You know I make them say yeah. Say yeah. You know I make them say yeah. You know I make them say yeah. 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 You know.
All my donos are points to Nerdy Lowell.
Oh, man. Nerdy is going to take home a crown tonight, potentially, from Ghost from the Coast.
Thank you, Ghost. Look,
Jesus.
I appreciate everything, Ghost. You and I, we have an understanding, and I love you for that. So thank you very much, and I look forward to the future endeavors.
What?
I don't know what endeavors means. I forgot, but I look forward to your sexy butt.
Okay.
Is that good?
Okay. I get it. It's kind of weird.
We've got later tonight also. I did make a round of Alpha or Beta, Volume 3.
Oh, yeah, baby.
So we've got that on the card for later tonight. And also, the guy that drinks out of the shoe, the shoeies from the UFC, he's fighting right now. So the card's pretty low, but if you remember that guy, Tua Tavasa,
yeah,
he's fighting a guy, Alexander Volkov.
Oh.
So two big guys. This fight, for those who give a shit, will be a lot of punches. So Should be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a weird card. It's not a great card tonight, and I think that there are some people. I thought maybe that the fact that Strickland, I think, is and like the donator said earlier too, is a weird fight for Adesanya. So like, I think a lot of people just went, "Yep, Adesanya's gonna win that. Fuck this, I'm not watching that." And then it's like Volkov, like he's a big dude. He's a fun guy usually, and Tuivasa or whatever Tuivasa with.
The big fat dude, Tuivasa.
That has the potential to be the fight of the night, to be honest, I think. But
yeah, they're exchanging some blows, but Tuivasa is really just like, he looks fat, whereas Volkov is tall.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of a cool matchup. And like you said, there's not a lot of big names, but the fights are pretty good. It'd be kind of like Bret Hart versus like Mr. Perfect. Even though they're not the biggest names, it's still a good technical fight.
Yeah, you can, and that's the thing about UFC. Just like WWE and AEW pay-per-views that aren't really booked well, it's like there can be a really good show, and you can be surprised by it. But I feel like with UFC, if you look at the cards, a lot of times, I think 65% of the time you can predict it. You can look at it and go, all right, this won't be a great night, and you can stay away from it. But it's those 40 or 45% of the times where you don't expect it. Because we've had those where it's like, okay, the main event seems all right, but everything else is like, what? And then all of a sudden, we've had those early fights, even prelims and stuff like that, be really damn good. And was it the last UFC where like the main event was bullshit, or was that the one before? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, there was one where like the decision was fucked up, but I don't remember who it was. Also, we watched Nick Diaz and Jake Paul, and that one that was a pretty good fight.
It was Nate Diaz, and that went all the distance. So at least there was that.
Yep, true. So yeah, you're right. In these combat sports, sometimes you just never know which fights are going to be good and which ones are going to suck.
Yeah, it's a gamble, and that's a pay-per-view. Birdman's on hold. We'll throw the Birdman 2393 OG of the show and Cockmaster of the show as well on here. And
the last fight was O'Malley, the Irish guy or whatever.
Oh yes,
Sugar Shane.
Yes, and that was really quickly. It was like over quick, if I remember.
Oh yeah, Sugar knocked him out really fast.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Bird, I don't know what happened, man. We lost you. Come back if you'd like. We'll put you on if we can, and we'll get weird.
Bird doing multitasking tonight.
What?
Nothing.
Quick note: FSU up by 42 in the third quarter.
FSU.
Yeah.
FU
didn't FSU have a crazy game last week?
They beat the shit out of LSU, and now they'll be number 3 with Alabama losing. They'll move up to 3.
Lesbians still understand LSU. Just going.
And then FSU will drop once they lose to Virginia Tech in 4 weeks.
Fuck you.
There'll be another shooting. Bird, come on back, brother. We'll get you on.
It's a turkey bird.
Yeah. Can you fucking hear me? For the love of fucking
Yes. Yeah.
I hate my fucking Xbox. Anyway, who was shitting on LA Knight? I came in at the perfect fucking time.
All of us.
No, we weren't. We weren't shitting on LA Knight, were we?
Okay.
I was just talking shit. I wanted Bird to get hyped.
I'm hyped.
Well, somebody was talking shit. No, I'm just saying I wasn't, but somebody was talking shit.
Well, I mean, Bird, if you looking for a verbal joust, I was shitting on LA Knight. What's up?
LA Knight is gonna be the guy to beat Roman Reigns for the fucking title. I said it earlier in the spring, and I'm gonna say it again. He's gonna be the guy.
Yeah, and desires like that is what's gonna push WWE into the goddamn ground, sir. So how you feel?
Are you? No, bro. No.
Now, Bird, if you're wrong, how much cock?
If it ain't LA Knight, it's gonna be Cody.
How much cock are you gonna suck if you're wrong, Bird?
I will suck the cock of my. I will suck the cock of my deceased grandfather. Okay.
His dick. You heard it here first, folks. He will suck the cock of his dick.
Said the cock or my deceased grandfather. You fucking ass.
Hey, Bird, did you hear Ricky Starks in AEW tonight? He said this. Listen to this.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Interesting. I did not hear that.
Now, does that make you horny or?
It sounds like he's begging. It sounds like he's begging on the fucking corner for some fucking money because he has no talent. So.
That's right. That is.
No. Listen to what he says again. Just listen to what he says again fully.
Play it.
Yeah, listen one more time. Listen very close. It's very sexy.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Right. Okay, I didn't hear that part.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Hey Joe,
I wanted a full course meal. It's really
my bad, Bert. Hey Luke, my bad. Hey Joe, right after
No,
that,
I'm sorry.
Can you add the fruit salad of their life like right after that?
Oh my God. Yeah, that's. I told someone this the other day. It's on like 7 hard drives ago. I don't know where it is. That clip.
Damn it.
I have it somewhere, but it's definitely on like 7 hard drives ago.
You and your constant content.
Dude, if you look,
he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. He's vibing.
If I showed you my desktop right now, my whatever the fuck, my computer, there's like a stack of 5 hard drives up, and then 2 more over here, and then what's on, like, it's fucking insane. And then there's like 15 somewhere, like, and it's all good. Dude, there's so much shit. I've lost control.
If you saw the files, if you saw Joe Cronin's files right now, you would swear it's like a lunatic's manifesto or something.
And
yeah.
Luke, I don't know why he felt like explaining that will make me feel better that he doesn't have it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just, I was trying to explain my madness.
He's like, I do have it. I just don't feel like looking for it.
Right.
Pretty much.
You really need to try Clacacasantes.
Yes.
Joe is finally able to play.
That's your #1 quote right there, bro. I love that shit.
Joe is finally able to play that quote after he tried like 700 times, but people kept talking over it.
You really need to try Clacacasantes. It's like one of my favorite. Dude, I play video game whenever. Well, actually, fuck, I haven't played video games in a while. But about like 5 days ago, I was playing NHL, and dude, I that's all I say now when I play NHL. Like I score a goal or something, I go, "You really need to try Clacacasantes." Like
it has nothing to do with anything.
I don't know, but dude, Bobby is like.
I literally just be saying that shit on the phone with my girl. Like,
yeah.
Like,
Leah's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you saying this for? I'm like, Luke, he said this fucking thing. Like, she's just like, all right.
He was at Taco Bell and
then
I get 6 Clacacasantes.
And then she goes, "Oh, Luke, that faggot retard."
Oh.
Actually, she does say that. Yeah, she does.
She might say that, yeah. Because probably JB probably poisoned her mind about the perspective on you.
Baby,
I bet he did. I think I've had a few conversations with Leah, but I wouldn't be surprised if JB did say something while they were.
Oh yeah, Crazy Blade, you wanna poke the fucking bear? When's the last time you broke a keyboard, Joe? You wanna see me break something, you fuckhead? Watch this, you fucking fuckface.
Oh man.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
AJD, if you listening, Joe broke your ex-girlfriend's hymen, you little dick bitch.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Are you happy? Are you happy?
What did you just break?
Wait, Cronin, did you really break something?
Hymen?
He did.
Maybe you should break that.
Oh, God.
Maybe what you should do is break that PS5 that apparently you never played. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here fucking trying to save up for one that I'm never going to be able to afford because I spend all my money on drugs.
Luke,
maybe we should break this awkward silence.
I'm gonna just say this. Hey Luke, don't trade in your current system for something new because you ain't gonna get shit.
Oh no, I wasn't.
I tried to get the new Xbox the other day, and all 20-something games plus the Gears of War edition Xbox One. 2 terabytes. Oh, they want $100 for all that shit.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I said, you're at your goddamn fucking mind.
Absolutely. You know what? You should try to sell it.
Value.
You should try to sell it to like a local shop.
We should sell what's going on in the show. Let's sell what's going on in the show. Joe just
Joe is breaking his
keyboard with his hand, and he did it soft enough where he wouldn't hurt his hand, but hard enough where it would break part of the
I couldn't even see that, Nerdy, because all the cameras on Discord aren't working for me, so I couldn't see that brilliance.
Luke, leave out and come back in. Like when my shit do
No,
that.
I didn't. I just. No, what happens is I'll leave.
We're maxed out.
I'll leave and then I'll come back in because I can leave if I want. Because I'm a.
You're good, dude.
I can leave and come back in if I wanted because I'm a moderator, but it doesn't even fix it.
On Joe's show?
Damn. Would you have to like close the whole Discord type shit? Like would that help or no?
No, I think whatever it is, it's either my Discord or my phone. But my phone's not like a piece of shit like Rostafa's, you know. Like it's decent. It's a decent phone, and it does work if there's like 1 or 2 people on the Discord. But when there's like 14, you know.
Well, so no. What the problem is that your phone. What the problem is that your phone is stuttering.
All right.
Well, exactly.
Dude,
yeah.
I just came back from the craziest fucking. There's a huge ass rainstorm right now. I'm all fucking.
In Texas.
Pray for it,
dude. Serious dad dance for it? Probably, dude. This is fucking crazy.
Hey, Luke,
I ran to the store and back.
Literally,
drenched.
Literally on Friday, it was 107 degrees where I was at, but it was hailing up the street. There was hail down the street. I'm not joking. This is you can look.
It was gonna hail. It was gonna hail in our area, but then it didn't hail.
We had some pretty bad
Instead,
today here in Carolina, Guardians.
Instead, all we got was humid, fucking disgusting weather that I just can't stand. And New Jersey's like this all the time, where it's just like now, summer lasts all the way till like mid-October, early November. It's, oh look, the guys in the UFC are making out right now. They're hugging each other, caressing each other.
Soon, huh? Like y'all got that hurricane that
this
like
is
heading towards New Jersey, New York area, huh?
Dude, like literally, it was just like lightning and a bunch of wind. I go in the store, I get my shit, I come back out, and it's already flooded. In like that 30 seconds. I feel like we got the flood from Burning Man.
Hey, Luke Rojas, your
was
boys
asking
got
about
deep
the
as hell. My
hurricane.
bad. I thought I was talking to Luke Rojas. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Who asked about the hurricane?
Yeah,
Jay Menace did. I didn't even know there was a hurricane.
Down in Bermuda, and it right now it's aimed at the East Coast, like my area, Carolinas, but they're not sure which way it's going to turn by Monday.
Oh damn!
Are there any hot
not
chicks
sure.
out there?
Go ahead, Nerdy.
What?
In Carolina?
I'm getting my dick sucked right now.
Are there any hot girls in the
There's
Carolinas?
pretty girls around here. Sure.
Where
Yeah, they all eat at Bojangles.
So, in my area, all the hot chicks congregate around Target. Is there a spot where you see all the hot chicks in Carolina?
Walmart, definitely Walmart.
No. Well,
Yes,
Like Spencer's Gifts.
Walmart.
Ammunition store.
at family reunions.
Said ammunition stores. Hey, whoever said that, I'm clapping for you.
That's me.
I'm clapping for you. Straight up.
That's all right. Family reunions is better, but that's good. No worries.
Okay. Go ahead, Brady. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, dude. I'm just fucking around.
The
Family
surplus.
reunions is a good one. Ammunate.
I would say
Ammo
probably
store.
our local music amphitheater.
The fuck? You go to when did you last go to a music amphitheater?
About a month ago.
Okay, well, Joe's back. Joe, how's your keyboard? Is it fucking dead?
Dude,
Joe, did you destroy the keyboard? And it is so. How much do we need to get you a new one?
So this is the no. I had so here's the thing. I had another keyboard, but the funny thing about it is this keyboard broke. This keyboard actually broke on me earlier, so I figured I'd just smash it anyway. But when I smashed it, dude, I went like I had to piss too, so I was like I'm gonna go piss. But after I broke it, I smacked it like this, and these metal things in it were sticking out and stabbed my fucking hand like crazy, and my hand was bleeding all over. My hand was bleeding.
Bottom line is his dick don't work no more.
So my hand was bleeding all over the place because my fingers went through these fucking metal spikes in the fucking keyboard. And I'm like, fucking, dude, my fingers are killing me. Like
Are you an idiot? Like, are you a legitimate idiot, stupid person? This is like the 5th time that you've hurt yourself doing some stupid ass.
Dude, look at the keyboard too. I probably have tetanus. Look at the fucking keyboard. Look at how gross this keyboard is, dude.
Can't see
Oh
shit.
my god. What the you really are so fucking stupid.
I'm gonna lose a fucking finger.
Dumb guitar bit. You hurt yourself on the dumb guitar bit. You hurt yourself doing the jump to the corner for no reason. You hurt yourself running after a golf cart. Like, you really are just a fragile old
I hurt
man.
myself on the dumbest shit. Well, the golf cart was like 7 years ago.
Listen.
Fuck.
Yeah, it still happened, though.
Dude,
it's fine that happened.
You should have seen my fingers. I was like, why am I bleeding from a keyboard? What the fuck is going on?
Right now, Botchamania is thinking to himself, I am the keyboard. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Dude, I immediately went. First of all, I had to piss, so I ran upstairs anyway. And then as I noticed my finger was bleeding, I went, dude. The first thing I did was grab what do you call it? Alcohol pads, and started fucking rubbing my hand with alcohol pads. Look at these fucking
then you
metal
grab your
things.
dick afterwards.
This is what went through me. This fucking metal shit. Oh, dude, fucking gross.
Proof that Joe Cronin is a pussy who bleeds on pads.
But like, dude, I used to dive off ladders and dive through things and do crazy shit. Nothing ever happened. Nothing happens ever. But then I fucking slap a keyboard and I fucking cut, dude. And I knew it. I was like, oh no, this is gonna hurt. Because for some reason, when you stab yourself with something, that pain annoys me more than almost anything else. I don't know.
This is where CM Punk comes in and says, "Joe, you're supposed to use a gimmick keyboard, not a real keyboard."
This is where fucking
wow. Joe's got such a unique take, guys. I don't know about you, but I think the worst pain is being stabbed.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate being stabbed, dude. I've rolled my ankle and a million other things. No, this is Brody King getting back at me because I was laughing because he broke his hand getting angry in the back over the Punk thing. And he busted his hand. So he's like, look at this fucking idiot.
Being stabbed is not that bad. Cronin, you're talking to somebody who did mattress surfing and fucking busted all lips.
Yeah, dude. After what you did, I mean, yeah, you're right. After
wait, what did you do, Bird?
Getting
You jumped off
shit.
the top of your trailer?
Yes.
Me and a fucking well, I did that too, but me and a couple friends.
Your meth lab exploded.
Well, no, it didn't explode. We did get raided though, but
You and Walter White got caught from the DEA and had to escape out a top story window.
Bird, are you what we would call a wigger?
Oh.
Because I get that.
Maybe.
I get
Wait a minute. Didn't you?
Wait a minute.
Didn't you call him that 2 weeks ago on the show or 3 weeks ago and do the same bit you're doing right now on him?
I don't think. I think I tried to, but I got cut off like 40 times.
He did. He's trying to fucking make it better than he did, and he's doing somewhat of a better job. But the story that I was trying to say though, I sent these photos to Cronin the same fucking night. I fucking tied a mattress to the back of my car and hit fucking 80 down the fucking street. It was raining. We were doing Rams like some Dukes of Hazzard type shit. I shit you not, Cronin. If you still have the pictures, I would love for you to show.
I don't know where they are, but dude, he skinned himself on the pavement. It was fucked up, dude.
Hey, I've done that before.
Motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yo, motherfucker, no romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants.
Blair Eliason.
Chance, come and take this dance and leave me here. I'm a bad motherfucker, ain't got no fear. What's the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker. It's Glock o'clock. Bang, bang, tick tock. Frog in the sock. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said Glock o'clock.
$30 coming in from Blair Eliason. That's top dono.
Menace gets points. Too many old people still hanging on to political offices.
Yep.
Need younger.
Damn right I get points.
POTUS
You damn right.
2024.
Damn. Like, people are really coming out for Jay Menace and Nerdy tonight.
Hold my dick.
Blair Eliason.
Can we get points? Points to Jay Menace? Like, can we do that tonight, guys?
Wasn't that for him? That was for Jay Menace right there.
Birdman, he doesn't need your pity points. Don't do that. Jay has his own promos. He's good. All right, Jay.
I'm a future goat.
Yeah, support.
Come here.
Unless y'all forgot.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Future goat. Now the current goat is Luke. Luke's gonna have to fucking get rid of that title maybe another year or so. But Nerdy, you were never the goat, so just go cry to mom, cry to Daddy Cronin, beg for a title that you'll never fucking receive.
I'm a lion. I don't need goats.
Yo.
Goats get fucking kept by farmers. I'm a lion.
Get fucked.
I'm a lion. You know what you sound like? You sound like Do you remember the movie Mask, where the guy has the fucked up face, and he's like, "My mom says I look like a lion."
My mom says I fuck like a lion.
Yeah, I was going more
Yeah,
Charlie.
they're all lying. That's for sure.
I'm a human being.
And your beard is weird.
What if Jesse fucked it up? What if he fucked it up like, yeah, I bet you are. You're a tiger because you lie. Oh, wait, no. Wait, fuck. What was last week?
Liars.
Last week we were doing like he had dementia or something. He's like, wait, who are you? Where am I? What?
Where am I now?
Are you sure? I'm just asking the question.
Hey guys, where's Joe?
Where's Joel? But Sparrow hasn't called in lately, you know, and I'm starting to get worried for the guy. I think he just doesn't, you know, I think he thinks that there's some sort of beef that we have with him on the show. I don't understand why he would think that.
He probably swanton into his dresser.
There is a beef. There is a verbal beef. If Patrol comes into this goddamn Discord, he makes me lose brain cells, and I refuse to lose anymore. So when he comes in here, I'm going to attack him, just like Jacob.
No, I don't know why, though. I don't know why he would think anybody has a beef with him just because we call him a mongoloid every single time he calls in.
No. I don't have beef with Patrol. I refuse to waste time with him.
Right. He's still shitting on me on Twitter, so he's around.
He's a retard.
Crota, he's shitting on you because you're not giving him the time of day. So.
I'm literally
he's always
time
done.
and doing time, right, Menace?
Bro, again, I don't know why you're talking to me. I do not fuck with you.
That's a waste time than to do time, right?
That was the blackest thing I heard all night.
Wow.
Hey, Jacob RP, you were born as a retard baby. And you're a big smart lady with big beard.
Oh my god.
My God!
Hey, Jay Menace, you were left on the side of the road as a baby.
No, I wasn't. My parents actually picked me up, unlike your ass, you dumb fuck.
Ding, ding, ding.
At least when I walk into a store, the fucking manager doesn't look at me all suspicious.
That's so cliche.
And Jacob, yes, they do.
Actually, Latinos are doing better nowadays. Nah, let me stop. I'm just kidding.
FSU just hit 66.
$2.13 worth whore. I don't give a fuck about you.
No.
Oh.
Take that.
Well, you sell
Jay Menace,
so I don't know how much credibility you really have, but
I got enough to buy you and the rest of your family.
That's a lot of credibility.
You said credibility, not credit, but that's great.
I just my fucker.
Oh my God.
There is a slave joke in there, but I'm just gonna. Nah.
Yeah, the only problem is you ain't met a black man that can talk like me, bro. I'll talk you under a table. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me.
Oh
I don't
my
fuck
God.
with you. I want that to be known and clear. I do not fuck
Don't make
with you.
Jay Menace.
He'll fuck with your
Don't
head
make him
so
use the
much.
scary black guy voice.
He'll fuck
bro.
with your
Don't
head
make him
so
use the
bad
scary black guy
you'll
voice.
cut up your family and drink them like in your coffee beans. You fuck. He's crazy,
Like
bro.
I said,
Yeah.
You donated 50
Oh!
bucks. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated 50 bucks.
Saved by the dono.
You donated 50 bucks, motherfucker, boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Woo!
Negative points, Nerdy. Why is Nerdy doing a live stream while being on Joe's stream? Haha.
Oh my God, are you doing
Thank
that,
you, D.
Nerdy?
Welsh.
Or a fucking douche?
No, I don't think he's doing
Are
it.
you doing that?
He might be.
No.
Oh no, what he's doing?
Why did D. Welsh say that?
D.
That's
Welsh.
weird.
D Welsh, he's streaming the fight.
Stop being a fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, he's streaming the fight. You stupid.
Man, D Welsh used to drop bombs.
Yo, D Welsh, thank you, baby. D Welsh is on the call and he's dropping fucking big 50s. Thank you, D Welsh.
Again,
Well, he was asking for me earlier. D Welsh was asking for me earlier. He asked, "Is Luke Rojas still on the call?" while I was speaking. But go ahead, D Welsh. I actually do. I don't think we've ever had a conversation before.
And
I don't think we're gonna have one now.
I just want
I'm literally
D Welsh. Yeah, I'm just streaming the UFC event.
Damn,
I'm
thank
not
you, Welsh.
streaming
Gotcha.
like YouTube.
Gotcha, nerdy. Yeah, I got you now.
He was gonna do the Tommy D Welsh. You're gonna do the Tommy understood. Remember when Tommy would be like understood. Like
it takes a man with a really strong personality and really good to admit.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh yeah, my bad. That's all. You know. That's all it
Yeah.
takes. And D Welsh, I credit for you. You're a good dude. You know what? And keep giving fucking Luke Rojas negative points. I need to win the belt this time.
What?
Yeah, but you
That's
just
what
got
I mean.
So that means I'm in the lead, baby.
Yeah, Jay Menace is taking over, bro. Jay Menace
It does. Jay Menace is in the lead right now, and he was in the lead with his argument with Jacob RP. I think we can all agree. So he's in the lead of a lot of things. He's got a wife. He's getting fucked, so he's winning there. He's got a dog. You know, this guy's he's living his best life.
Earlier, bro, like y'all don't even understand. Like my dick was like a watering hose, bro. It was just.
Holy.
Bro, I was going crazy. I was going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm not even joking.
Like
And who would have thought that this was the same guy who let's just be honest, that I completely destroyed, along with everybody else a few weeks ago before Monetized this, what was it, 420? I just completely annihilated everybody. But recently I've taken a back seat and been more calm and nice to let everybody else shine. But when the championship is defended, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it by force, bro. Just like Steve Masterson, whatever the fuck his name is, Danny Masterson.
Is Rojas talking?
I'm gonna take it by force.
Wait, hold on. And just like I told Luke, hey Luke, I'm gonna let you sink yourself. I didn't have to respond to you. The way that you act and the way that you handle yourself, you let the people vote negative for you. I didn't have to say nothing. So you can continue with this mind state that I never responded or you verbally beat me. That's fine. Guess what? You lost, just like I did.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, D Welsh hung up for whatever reason. I literally asked him 7 times what he wanted to ask me.
think I heard I heard D Welsh say out of the corner of my ear, he said, "Wait, Luke, you're talking?" So I think he's having that glitch where he can't hear certain people and you are one of the people he can't hear.
And by the way, he just asked me what my Cash App is. So you might want to chill.
Oh no. Well,
I mean, if he's asking you what your Cash App is, how do you know he's not going to just request money from you?
Jay Menace thinks. I shouldn't have laughed. That's the point.
Jay Menace thinks that he's going to get like.
You might be asking him for money.
Yes. Like that would be such like bullshit. Like that would just prove that life is against black people. Is if like you get a Cash App message from like probably the biggest donator on the show right now, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm getting money today. Hey, do you think you can spot me some cash?
Ask him for a mask.
I'm about to text him right now. Like I would have leftover money, but I just bought the rest of fucking what's the fucking bitch name? Jacob RP's family. I just bought the rest of his shit. So yeah,
Jay Menace really wants to go. Jay Menace
Back
really
to the
wants
field.
Like I
was talking a lot of shit tonight. Shit.
No, like again, with what me and Luke was doing. What me and Luke was doing, that was verbal jousting. That was just two motherfuckers trying to figure out what we was doing. Jacob, I told you in 2020, you fucked up one time, and I don't fuck with you. It's forever until you apologize. It's forever.
I'm not gonna apologize.
Damn, bro.
So it's gonna be forever then. Fuck you.
All right, then it's forever. Then I'll say.
I think I gotta appreciate that though. Jay Menace.
Bro, a ticket to New Jersey is $200. What's up, bro? What you want me to do?
Oh shit.
From what, Chicago?
Yeah.
And
sure.
after he comes and he whacks you, bro, he's coming to my house to beat the fucking shit out of me. He's like, you think you forgot about that rant you had? You think you forgot? I forgot about all the shit you said.
2 for 1 deal.
I'm gonna put it on camera, and I'm gonna send it to Joe so he can play it on the show. I want everybody to see me dog walk your dumb ass. I want them to see me.
Is this gonna be on Street Beefs or is this gonna be an actual thing?
No, this gonna be on what? This gonna be on whatever table Jacob is serving with his fucking peasant server ass.
Yo, this guy really hates me. Holy shit. Holy
While
shit,
he's serving
this guy really
caca caracas at his Mexican food restaurant.
Jay Menace is giving Jacob RP kind of his own medicine, because Jacob, you do attack other people's jobs. I mean, you said that I was just like a piece of shit, useless cashier. You know, you've made fun of even
cashier. I mean, come on.
That's what I'm saying, though. But you obviously are getting like a little upset and butthurt from him shitting on you. You know?
No, I mean, I expected this. I mean, I expected this because Menace. Menace always talks shit about me. I don't know why, but.
I do appreciate that, though. I appreciate that from Jay Menace, because that proves Jay Menace. You know, because some of us will just be like, oh, you know, Jacob, who we've had problems with in the past, you know, he's calling in. We'll deal with it for the sake of the show. But Jay Menace is just like, nah, don't talk to me, homie. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's something that you really got to respect. There is that he don't forget. You know, he doesn't let things
all
slide.
the way to New Jersey, and me and my girl will slut out your family.
Yeah, he sounds very butthurt about something. He sounds very butthurt about something.
If you can find his family,
I think he's not.
How you gonna break him all out of jail?
I think he's reasonably upset. I mean, he's a fan of Joe's show, and you did do a podcast where you talked shit about Joe's show a lot.
Jesus Christ!
And all the people on the show.
No. Nah, Luke, stop that. No, he talks shit about me personally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
I mean, to be honest, I meant it, to be honest.
What Jacob won't admit is that I did my due diligence, because unlike Mustafa, I don't have friends that will just look you up. I went and found Jacob myself. Hey, bro, you have a problem with me, we can do it. That was in 2020.
All I was saying is that I have friends in the military.
Can do it.
Let's go
Do you
back.
guys think that Mustafa is a CIA plant? Because that would explain him being at the BLM. That would explain him having a god complex.
Mustafa,
and
yeah.
Also, yeah, Mustafa. That would explain him having friends who could look up where people work.
Yeah, he's he's a strange guy.
Black Lives Matter movement. Absolutely.
He really puts over this sort of like hippie vibe of peace, but then he got so crazy, like almost like, oh, I could get you killed, but it was like, well, what happened to like, hey man, peace out in the outdoors, and then it was like, I could give you killed.
Well, that really does fit the whole. That does fit the whole BLM movement thing that he has on his channel.
I do want to say, and no offense to you, Joe, I mean, you really can't trust a guy with mutton chops.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, no, dude, I actually don't, dude. I gotta tell you, man. I hate mutton chops. I fucking hate. No, I'm not even kidding. I hate them, dude. So like when
Joe,
I hate, dude. I'm not even joking. That guy from the FTR, the one of them that has those, that's the worst look in my opinion of anybody ever. I hate it. So when I started growing my facial,
mutton chops too.
When I grew my facial hair in, I was like, and Leah was like, no, you grow that, like leave that. I like that. I'm like, what? I look like a shithead. Are you serious? But
you want to know what's worse?
Dude, I hate it. Go ahead.
Man, the man's Mustafa has mutton chops and cornrows.
Right. Dude, he's so bizarre.
We're going to hate you.
He makes me angry, and I don't know why. I love him, but he makes me angry.
Joe, look up a picture of Hyde from that '70s show, and you'll notice. What does he have?
Right. So you're
mutton chops.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying. I mean, Mustafa probably rapes people.
It's right. Rapist, Mustafa, rapist. Yes.
Mustafa.
He could be a rapist. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Might be a rapist if you support Black Lives Matter.
Oh my God, bro. This is.
If you support Black Lives Matter, you're a racist.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Rapist and a racist.
Wait. Y'all let me get Bird real quick. Wait, Bird, so my life don't matter?
I
Silent.
Wow, you killed him. He was like, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Damn.
Wait, what? Damn.
Wow.
Well, I guess I'm a racist. It's confirmed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Croner.
No, I love you. It's okay.
You should be sorry.
You're not the first one on this show.
Yeah, not the first time.
But I won't be the last. Okay. Okay.
No, you're not. It's okay. Listen. If the black people forgive you, then I can forgive you. How about that?
Yeah, Bird, I forgive you. You were OG as hell. Like,
I wanted Menace to. I wanted Menace to rage, and he didn't do it. So.
Right.
Because Bird, honestly, I have respect for you, OG, bro. I'm not gonna go at you like that.
Yeah, look, he's bringing very. I mean, Jay Menace has got a long leash. You know, you can get away with a little bit from Jay Menace.
Adesanya just got dropped. Adesanya just got dropped.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Adesanya just got dropped, Joe. I don't know if you're watching the fight, but Adesanya's getting
oh my God.
Right now, dude.
He is getting fucked. Oh my
wow. What the fuck?
He's getting fucked up, bro.
Strickland just hit him with a flurry of strikes there.
Pause on that man.
This is crazy.
Adesanya is a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, so in order to warm up with him, I did a Goku Super Saiyan yell. I sent you the video, Joe.
Everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands in the air and give him energy from the Spirit Bomb.
And then you got
I'm doing it right now.
Just don't care.
Dude, I cannot believe. I can't believe. What, are they in the third round?
No, I think it's just the first round. Might be the second round.
Okay.
But it's still early.
We're going into the second.
Look at the replay.
Oh, man. Left jab caught him, and then the right across the jaw.
Right on the jaw.
Oh, he should have choked. Oh, my God. He should have hooked him right there, and it fucking choked him out.
Yeah.
He had the chance to choke him
he
down.
went too much for the strikes. He definitely should have grappled with him.
But what I will say is shout out to Danny MC. He's a little bit more of an expert on MMA than I am, but I'm not going to lie. I'm a damn good wrestler. So in a situation like this, Sean Strickland is a pure striker, but I think personally, this is just me, I think he does have a better wrestling game than Israel Adesanya. So if he's able to strike with confidence and it ever goes to the ground, Stylebender is in trouble. Stylebender is a pure kickboxer at heart. He has the length. He has the range. He has to keep Sean Strickland at a distance. If he's not able to do that, then Sean Strickland is going to attack him and he's going to kill him. It's going to be the same thing that we seen with Aljamain a couple weeks ago. It's going to be the exact same scenario.
Damn,
what if, as you were saying that, it's going to be the exact same thing? Strickland just knocks him out. I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way. There's no way it's going to... Oh.
Strickland looks like a fucking kangaroo out there. You ever notice that?
Strickland looks badass. He looks... Honestly, if I was looking at this, not knowing who any of them... Actually, I don't really know anything. See. But I would say from the outside looking in that Strickland looks like he's more of a badass than a black dude.
Yeah, Strickland looks like he's got 20 pounds on Adesanya.
Adesanya.
Strickland is ripped, though. He is ripped.
I honestly don't. I do know who Adesanya is, but I just can't say his fucking name because I couldn't be bothered.
Adesanya.
Hey, how about you get a name? How about you get a name like David Johnson or something? Then I'll fucking say your name.
Well, sir, he's from Nigeria. You gonna get what you get. Just call him
Adesanya rhymes with lasagna.
You know what? Just call him.
From Nigeria. You know, this is from Nigeria. A plethora of diseases and plagues.
Whoa, hey man, don't talk about my ancestors like that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, they didn't mail them.
Well, guess what? White people.
Were you from Nigeria?
White people smell. How about that?
More than likely.
Or were you from Niger?
I guarantee you, I'm either like if I were to do a DNA test, it's either going to be from Nigeria, the Congo, somewhere in West Africa. Jacob RP, you have something to say.
Oh my God, I'm scared. Adesanya's about to get dropped, bro.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about him.
Adesanya's about to get dropped, bro. I'm scared.
I want to talk about you though.
I'll be shocked.
Adesanya right now.
Menace wants me. Menace really wants me.
Bro, you don't understand like how they standing in front of each other with their hands up. I want that with you. I want that to be my reality with you.
Damn.
Well, we got a fight right now in the UFC, but we might get a fight here on the Joe Rogan show.
In the JCS.
In the JCS.
Like, hey, yo, hey, Jacob RP, let's do a whole fucking shit. Let's give Joe all the money. so the IRS can get off his ass. I want to beat your ass on some charity shit to make sure Joe get everything he needs, bro. Like, let's do it, bro. Like, come on.
Even Joe selfish charity, and Joe will host it too.
Let him do commentary.
Oh, it'd be fun.
Joe can get it.
Always Transy wants to be one of the ring card girls. She told me.
What a selfish charity stream that would be if Joe hosted his own charity stream, like raising money, guys, for a really important cause.
No, that's hilarious.
That is pretty funny. I mean, you know, we went over a lot of charities. You know, we thought about what we could do. You know, there's children cancer, there's all sort of thing. But in the end, we decided that it really just should go to me. Let's start this now.
If we're being honest, those kids aren't going to use it anyway.
I have 3 kids, and I know who they actually are, so this means more to me.
Already starts at La Casa way.
If this is not, you know what I'm saying, like if I'm going off base and shit, and to Jacob RP, I will even say as a man, I'm sorry if I'm dragging the shit, but I done already said what I need to say, so I don't want to keep going forward with it. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
It's all good in the hood.
Jesus Christ.
See, that's why I want to slap the shit out you, bro. That's that shit right there. That's why I want to slap the shit out you.
Yo,
I think the point that he's making, Jacob, is that it's not all good in the hood.
It's not. It's really not.
He wants to fuck you up.
To him, it's actually Crips versus family.
Since Young Republican is closer to me, I'm gonna get him first, and I'm gonna send you the video. How about
that?
Shout
out to Young Republican. Shout out to Young Republican.
It's all bad in the land.
To him right now, to Jay Menace, this is Crips versus Bloods or Ballas versus families right now. I mean, like it's a war between you two.
What it is pimps versus duds. That's what we get.
Pimps versus hoes.
Where the whole train at?
You get 70.
This fucking stream we're watching is struggling like Adesanya.
Yeah.
That's that fucking ad, nerdy. It's that ad.
Wait, but I will say,
bro,
I canceled
out of that ad.
No, you tried. I watched you, nerdy. You tried.
Nerdy, how do you think I feel when I try to stream Raw and SmackDown every fucking week?
There's nothing you
can
do.
Oh my god,
it's
such a nightmare.
Hey, look, I do want y'all to pay attention, and I hope I'm not giving no precursor. I want y'all to watch that left hand of Adesanya. I feel like he's observing Sean Strickland, and he's waiting.
Yeah.
He's waiting to throw that left hand, and that motherfucker might put him down. If it do, just, hey, look, I'm not saying I called it. I don't want no regards or no
Yeah, but you're right. He's not doing anything offensively. He's just kind of like in the moment looking. It's weird. You're right. Maybe that's what he's doing.
He's shaking
he's underestimating Strickland right now. He's underestimating.
Well, what he's doing right now is he's implementing the genius boogie strategy, basically.
Fair enough.
Just don't take strike. Just don't fight back. Just take all the strikes. And I mean, right now, who's technically ahead of points? Like, I mean, I guess we don't have the scorecard, but
I think the champion.
No doubt.
Because Strickland did get that nice, nasty combo on him, but that's like the only bit of offense that I've seen actually get landed in the fight. So, I mean, then again, we weren't really paying attention to the first 3 rounds.
Yeah,
hey, Joe.
I'm sorry, y'all. I've been literally yelling at Jacob RP for the fuck of it. I'm so
Bro,
sorry.
you've been yelling for an hour.
Hey, man, that was me a few weeks ago.
Sorry, it's hilarious.
What were you gonna? Who was asking me what? Someone said Joe. Was it Pico?
Yeah, I said Joe. I was just to say, Boston College plays FSU next week. FSU
I'll take FSU then.
Okay.
I'll take Boston College.
Pico, wait. Pico, with them similar ass colors, you really think Boston College finna beat the hell out of FSU? Like, are you serious?
No, I'm an FSU fan.
Oh, okay.
I would take Boston College.
I don't like FSU.
Boston College stole their colors, yeah.
I'm gonna say the score gonna be 48-16.
I don't know. Well, FSU's 4 away from 70 right now.
Isn't tomorrow aren't the Patriots playing tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be watching.
Yeah.
I'll be watching that. My daughter's.
We're going against the Eagles, right?
Yeah, 4:00.
Oh, Joe, if you're starting Cooper Kupp tomorrow, don't. He's out.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Cooper Kupp on. I say Cooper Cuck.
Hey guys, how do you like it? Joe for the past like 3 or 4 weeks has been like, yes, guys, we are doing it. We are doing a NFL stream
tomorrow.
We are going to do it. I promise. on everything. We are going to do this
tomorrow.
And then he doesn't do it.
Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday.
I know, but like, come on, bro. You promised it so much and then you didn't do it. Like, it's just hilarious.
No, it's tomorrow. I haven't not done it yet. It's tomorrow.
No, but you were supposed to do it last week. That's what I'm saying. You were going to do it last week.
Yeah. This is week 1 though. Like, this is week 1 of the NFL season.
Yeah.
Joe is gonna get a lot of views from this. Just a lot of casual viewers coming in and shit. Like, yeah, like for sure, we should all be here.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
I'm just imagining like some bread, like some cum on some bread, bro. That sounds tasty.
Isn't that the Limp Bizkit thing that people are always talking about?
That is a Limp Bizkit thing.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Ramondre Stevenson out? Because I got him in like all my lineups, and they're saying he might be hurt.
He's questionable.
That's the blackest name I've ever heard, and I don't know who that is.
Rumbling Ramondre Stevenson for the New England Patriots. I love him.
He's pretty cool. Someone like...
Oh, go ahead, Luke. I'm sorry.
Do something. This is like for the belt. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, this fight's kind of weird.
Hey, Jay.
What's up, Pico?
There is
who the Saints play tomorrow, or if they're playing.
Saints play Tennessee.
Menace.
Okay.
Go Saints.
I do not know.
Like, are you asking for a prediction?
Yeah, goes. Yes. Well, that too.
Saints versus.
I don't know who we're playing tomorrow.
You said Tampa Bay, correct?
No, Tampa Bay plays Vikings. Tennessee plays New Orleans.
Saints are favored versus Titans.
I am going to go with the Saints. I think Derek Carr has a big week 1 on his new team.
Saints are favored 3.5.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Saints, and I might be wrong.
They're gonna lose.
I might be wrong.
Jay, you were talking about.
Go ahead.
I'm going with Saints.
Jay, you were talking about the blackest name you ever heard. There is a kid who plays for Alabama. His real name is JaQuincy, but he goes by Kool-Aid.
Now wait, have y'all seen the wait? Have y'all seen Dakotas? Have y'all seen the guy in college football named Dakotas? His name is D.E. Coldest.
Oh,
what about my new Bowles kid, Bobo?
You know what's so ironic right now is that despite these two having the most hatred for each other, they're literally like placed right next to each other on Discord. Jacob and Jay Menace. I just thought that was funny.
Hey, because on some real shit, I'll say it right now. Jacob RP, real life, I really don't want no issue. The only reason I have an issue with you is that you disrespect me. That's the only issue I have.
I think Jay Menace
if you're willing to squash it, we can let it go right now. We can let it go right now, straight up.
Come right back up again.
I think Jay Menace means well.
Straight up.
No. I'm gonna send you a picture.
So you're not... Stop, Pico. Stop. I love you. Stop. That was passive aggressive as hell.
Yeah, you talked to him like you just said that like he wasn't here. Like you're not actually talking to him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that shit. Jacob, listen to me. I will tell you as a man, I'm sorry if you will do it too. If not, then yes, I still want to beat your ass.
Well, I don't know. I'm not apologizing though. I'm sorry. Let me talk to you.
Okay. So wait,
just apologize. Why
let
you apologize?
Let me put it like this.
I can't bend the knee. I can't.
No. So Jacob, let me put it like this, and this is far.
Hello?
Oh no, he died.
What the
Far as
fuck?
I have been between me and you.
Black Lives Matter.
Shut the fuck up. The issue me and you had was between me and you, and just like with Luke, and I know Luke didn't understand at the time, but I literally reached out to you. I said, hey bro, if you have a problem with what I said, talk to me. And here's the crazy shit. I hit Joe up too. He never will say anything about it, nor does he have to. Joe's my man. I would defend that nigga to the cows come. I mean, fuck. I would defend that young man to the cows come on.
There goes the algorithm. There goes the algorithm.
I'm sorry. I'm black. And I'm not lying.
Everybody on the call right now, say he's black. Say Jay Menace is black.
I would love to. I gotta clip so much from that whole thing. I gotta clip so much.
So what I'm saying to Jacob is, Jacob,
I'm black.
Honestly, wait, y'all, because I really want to talk to Jacob for
Yeah, that's what they say to cops too when they get shot. Oh, go ahead.
Jacob.
Yeah, we just want to talk. We just want to talk.
Hey, yo. Give me a second, please, y'all. Jacob, me and you had a understanding. The reason me and you even got into it was because of the Kobe death. And I came on the show and was like, damn, if this was Tracy McGrady or Kevin Garnett, people wouldn't give a damn. And you called in and was like, yo, fuck that guy. So what I want to say right now is, Jacob, I was wrong for trying to diminish the impact of Kobe dying and everything that happened with that and trying to use it as a similarity to say...
Wasn't that right in the end? Wasn't that right in the end then?
Please, let me finish, please.
Wasn't that right in the end, though?
No. That was
technically.
Just let me finish, please. All I'm saying, I don't care if it was in the beginning, or the middle, or the end. What I'm saying is, I had the energy of you don't understand me. It's on sight. So what I'm saying right now is, Jacob, because I don't know you, because we're hundreds of miles apart, and because I don't understand and I couldn't understand at that time the infatuation and the love you have for Kobe Bryant, and I don't mean that in a negative way, I am just saying I was wrong for saying what I'm saying, or what I did say, and that I am willing and 100% trying to say I was wrong for that. Can you forgive me? And can we move forward? If we can't, then it's just going to continue to be on site, bro.
Yes, J-Man.
Oh, Strickland just caught him. He just caught him.
Yes, I can forgive you, and we can move forward. Yes.
Jay,
that's okay. All right, so we can keep going. Jacob, I love you, but just know if you say some slick shit, I'm gonna be back on what I was on. I'm just saying that right now.
Well, I appreciate though. I do. I was gonna say
Swerve shows the best comment in the chat. He said, "Oh my God, just accept his apology, Jacob, so we won't waste another hour of it being brought up."
Thank you.
I accept your apology.
All right, so
that is great.
Let's commentate this fucking fight like some grown men. Let's go.
Let's do
it. Well, that's great that you guys just basically admitted to hating each other's guts, but then at the end we're like, "Yeah, I love you." So it's really great.
No. I don't love Jacob. I don't know him.
You did say I love you a minute ago.
Kobe Bryant,
you did just say it. You said I love you, and then Jacob was like, "Yeah, nothing but love, man. Nothing but love." There's clearly no love between any of you.
Jacob, I'm glad Kobe died. Jacob, Jacob, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say, Jacob?
I think that's important for our fan base and everybody that's listening right now. I'm sorry, Joe. Let me not say that. I think it's important for Joe's fan base and everybody that's listening right now to understand that we are capable as grown men of having disagreements, but coming back and talking about it. I think that's very important. I know.
I like hating on Jacob more. Jacob, Kobe's a loser, and I'm glad he died.
I think hating on Jacob. I think hating.
What do you gotta say, bitch? What do you gotta say?
I mean, hating on Jacob is pretty great. Hating on Jacob is pretty great. I mean, it doesn't get much better.
You wouldn't pass the ball, so God killed him.
Kobe is never as good as Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the GOAT. LeBron James is the biggest bitch ever in the NBA. There you go, Jacob. Talk some shit.
UFC up by 46 in the second quarter.
Damn, Bird. Wait a
I
second.
mean,
We got Wembanyama, so hell yeah.
Shaq hated him. He said, "Tell me how my ass tastes."
Yeah.
Kobe.
Tell me how my ass tastes.
Yeah, remember when Shaq made the rap? Yo, tell me how my ass tastes.
It is
that was
You're a
on
LeBron lover, Jacob.
That was Shaq's amazing rap in Kazam when he's like, "Yo, let's green egg and ham it, motherfucker." What are we gonna do? Now when he plays the big black genie who has like an accent at first and then like drops it.
I like Shaq's old raps.
Dude, hashtag Shazam happened. Holler if you know what I'm talking about with
oh my God.
With
Here we
the
go.
fucking comedian.
Somebody clip him
Snurry,
saying
you
that.
backwards cat bastard. I just can we talk about this fight?
Yes.
Yes.
Adesanya is in trouble.
Hey, Jay, to be fair, you're the one that switched topics like 6 times. I mean, come on. We can't get on
nerdy. I'm the only one that I know of that has drunk 3 different beers tonight. So
damn.
Oh.
That is true. That is true.
Drink my cum, motherfucker.
Right now, Adesanya is kind of getting pushed into the corner. Oh, Strickland caught him there, it looked like, but still he guarded, so not really.
He'll die on the corner.
Drink my bread cum.
He is getting caught. If you notice, he is getting caught. He is getting caught with a few shots. So I'd say that
Dude, wouldn't you
Strickland
say
won that round.
Strickland's winning this fight right now, wouldn't you say?
For sure. Oh yeah, hands down.
Yeah, the
Adesanya's
scoreboard
gonna have
said
to
that he
fucking
won the
knock this
first.
guy out.
Hey, shout out to Matt Rossmeyer that was like, I think it's important too because I know what to put on my suicide note.
But yeah, if you look at the scoreboard earlier, it said that Strickland won the first fight by the first round by a lot of points, and the other 2 rounds they gave to Adesanya. That last round was definitely Strickland.
I fuck up
Okay,
this
so even
faggot
if
ass
that's the
motherfucker.
case,
Look at this white
then
guy.
they're tied right now.
He looked like he questioned his own asshole.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
I want Strickland to win.
He was hungry.
Hey, I want to just address what Luke was saying real quick. So say, for example, that first round was a 10-8 for Sean Strickland, and it should have been. Then if they were to give the other rounds 10-9, 10-9 to Adesanya, which I don't know why the fuck you would do that, and they're tied exactly right now. So this round right here is where the shit gotta happen.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. I think that's stupid that UFC does that, where it's like clearly there's and they do it in boxing too, where it's like if someone's getting dominated for a majority of the fight, like I don't even give a shit what the points say. Like it's just like you should be able. Remember, John Jones won a fight like that where he basically got beat up for 3 rounds and then only won 2. And
no,
they're
I
like,
don't remember that. Can you tell me which one that was? And I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm literally.
I honestly forget. I just remember seeing it on YouTube. I was like, see, this is me trying to relate to the fight crowd. Like, hey, yo, guys, I know things too here. You know, I know John Jones. Well, what else is his name?
The tough fight I seen him fight was Alexander Gustafsson, and that really wasn't even a tough fight still.
I mean, all the champions just fight fucking weak people. It's all fixed.
Wait, Luke. Wait, come on now, bro. Don't like. And again, I'm not coming at you, but I'm sorry if I had that energy. Don't discredit these motherfuckers like they just bums.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude. No.
Yeah, they're all fake. You know what? Let me tell you something. Rocky Balboa never lost his title, and Tommy Gunn's a paper champion.
Yeah, but you seen him get his ass whooped by Apollo Creed the first time.
Yo, Adesanya's getting fucked up, bro. Oh my god.
Rocky had the first fight won, bro.
No,
Apollo.
He didn't take advantage of it. I agree with you though.
Apollo wasn't going to do anything in the next if there was another round.
Strickland might lose though.
But that's because he was ahead on points.
I won't be surprised if Strickland loses though, because of all the shit he's been saying recently.
Yeah, and again, I need y'all to understand in UFC, if a motherfucker doesn't knock out the champion, it is incredibly hard for them to win on points.
True.
So he would have to be completely dominating this fight to take the belt from
much is.
Adesanya. That's the issue.
Adesanya, I don't even think I've seen get like one bit of good offense in.
Because he can't.
Pretty much all Strickland.
Look at how Sean Strickland is boxing. He's got that right hand tucked. He's literally waiting on Israel Adesanya to make a mistake. And
what you'll notice, Moro, is the way that Adesanya's tucking his head, possibly trying to psych him out.
As you can see right here, you can see Stylebender ducking and weaving the punch, trying to connect that right hand, but he's not having any success.
And then when they do the slow motion replay,
that was so sick.
And then when they do
This is the beginning.
When they do the slow motion replay, Nigel does the voice where he's like, absolutely smash it. Like, oh, he got absolutely rocked there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. I don't know who was talking.
Notice how he connects. Oh, God.
I will say, as good as Nigel McGuinness was as a wrestler, he's a better commentator. And that sucks.
Yeah, I didn't really even. Isn't British.
Yeah, Sean Strickland from the USA, right?
Yeah, I'm just glad he's not British.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting sick of British people winning fights and shit.
Right?
I was about to say, what's the problem with British people? What's happening?
Nah, it's the voice.
I don't know. They're
thing,
just all they all just talk like fucking.
They all talk
cunts.
the same. They all talk the same.
Dude.
Yeah, they all
BLM,
sound the
dude.
same.
British
all-
lives matter.
And they all have this like weird British rap speak, like yo, this is how we do it up in Wilmington. Yo, what we gonna do, man?
What do you mean?
Lucas
Hold
right.
on, hold
Lucas
on.
right.
What do you mean, bro? Are you really trying to go there? Are you trying to go for a scoff?
Bro,
No, that's
listen,
true
bro.
though. That's true.
Listen,
That's
I'm a
true.
millennial. I'm a millennial from Britain, so now I gotta talk like I'm sort of black, even though I'm a white guy.
No. What do you mean, bro? What are you trying to go at, bro? Because
Nothing worse than a British wigger.
Oh.
Bro, 30
We're
seconds
gonna-
left. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Is this the last round?
30 seconds left.
We got one more.
30 seconds left of the last
Wait, there's
round.
one more round? What?
Of the penultimate round, and Strickland now, he's taunting him, he's showing him, hey, I've got this fight won.
No,
God.
What we're seeing here,
Yeah.
what we're
And
seeing
those
right
kicks.
here is Sean Strickland asserting his dominance. He is showing Israel Adesanya that he has the speed to throw the right and the left,
Strickland's
as you
going
just
crazy.
did right there. Israel Adesanya does not have an answer.
Strickland's going crazy right now.
If you're the champion right now, what is going through the mind right now?
Wait, so it's
He
4
just
rounds.
lost. He
Is that
just
round
lost.
five?
I think everybody knows it.
Is that round 5? Or
I beat the black guy. I beat the black guy is what
Oh my
Strickland
God,
was
I
saying
beat
to
a
his
black
corner.
guy. I won
the
a
four
fight
round
against
fight.
a black guy.
damn,
4
Jacob
round
RP,
fight.
you do have hope.
It's a 4-round fight.
I mean, Jacob is Hispanic, so he could. I mean,
No, and
so
that's
am
the
I
thing.
too. I'm Hispanic, so you know.
That's the thing with fighting Hispanic dudes. Y'all literally have the heart of a champion. Y'all will not give up.
Oh, now
They
they're
got
friends.
here illegally, so they gotta have heart.
Yeah,
now
like that's the.
Strickland and Adesanya are friends now. Now they're hugging. Like, what the fuck, man? Stop
Jacob
fucking
RP,
stop that hugging shit.
Because this is for me and you, bro. This is a referendum of everything that will happen. This is
Oh my god.
yeah. That right hand was crazy.
Oh my
I'm
god.
about to send you a video that you might like because it just proves how badass Hispanic people are.
Oh no, I agree. I will never disagree with that.
What are they making? Chicharrones or whatever?
Santos, get it right.
Yeah.
Bro.
What was the other one What was the other one I said? Kaka Kuntes or something?
Yeah.
I don't know, but we know Garguts eats it. Whatever it is, Garguts
Yeah.
eats it.
Yeah, and he not only does he eat it, but he tells all of his white friends that they have to eat it as well.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
hey,
Breaking
shit all over
news!
his floor.
Breaking news, bro! What
What's
the
happening?
fuck? How behind are we, nerdy? What the fuck, man?
So stop
Dude,
in the
don't-
loss.
Don't
The
spoil
winner of
shit.
the fight, the winner of
gonna
the
win?
fight got spoiled for me. The winner of the fight got spoiled for me. Fuck!
Yeah. Stop in the loss.
Nah, the ESPN app. The ESPN app sometimes has notifications.
sucks.
I'm not gonna
Damn.
spoil it for you guys. I'm not gonna spoil it.
It's a draw.
Nah, no, it's
Jacob-
not.
Jacob RP does have internet. I'm sorry,
Yes,
y'all.
he won. Oh my God! So
won. He
Adesanya
actually
just lost
fucking
the
won.
title.
Holy
And
shit.
Joe now has to eat his words. So does that donator.
I ain't gonna lie, Sean Strickland was working that ass. I ain't gonna hold you like ring presence, throwing punches. Like that nigga, I mean, that young man was getting it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say the N word.
Everybody in the chat to the UFC stream right now are going a fucking fake rigged fight.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm not
they
gonna
are
lie,
right there.
like,
You see that?
Sean Strickland
got-
just beat the shit out of him, and what was crazy is Stylebender couldn't close the distance. He didn't feel comfortable at any point to throw his punches. Sean Strickland had him. That's what it is. I mean, like there ain't nothing else to say. Now
Also,
we got
people saying
two Sean's as the champion: Sean O'Malley and Sean Strickland.
well, they're also saying what's going on with Israel. He didn't seem right. That's what a few people are saying.
Nah, he
the
was talking a
weed.
lot of shit before this
The
fight. I don't want
weed.
to hear none of that.
Dude,
Hey,
he did
Jay
not
Menace,
go-
Jay Menace,
Go
I
ahead.
just sent you a pretty badass fight video.
Yo, I wish you could hear what he's saying. Like he's a pretty
where do
controversial
I go?
guy.
Here's what he's saying. Ready? Yeah, I kind of grew up in a pretty racist town, actually. So my family really happy that I just got to beat the shit out of that black guy for 25 minutes or so. I actually kind of feel uncomfortable talking to you right now. To be quite honest, I think I'm gonna have to swing on you.
Joe Rogan around here or something?
Nah, Joe Rogan, no.
Why is Joe Rogan even do it anymore? I mean, like, I'd be like, you know what, UFC, you got to start paying me the same money that Spotify's paying me.
Well, bro, he was at that goddamn University of Texas Alabama game. Don't get it twisted.
Joe was?
Yeah, he was right there behind Matthew McConaughey, like fucking gargling his balls,
smoking weed.
Is the guy interviewing him? Is that
That's Daniel Cormier.
All right, I thought that was him. I couldn't tell. Like,
I thought it was Hannibal. The video.
Honestly, I thought it was.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I thought it was Fat Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Somebody said Bender got bended. Oh,
Nerdy, the fucking chat that you're viewing on here is fucking insane.
I don't even want. I haven't read it.
Dude, there's one that just says "kill faggots."
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I don't want to even read the one that says right below it.
Yeah, the one below it says "lol die N-word."
Dude, holy shit.
Wow.
I do not compare the messages on this stream.
And look,
I don't know what it is.
And all I can say to that is many men wish.
Yeah, dude.
Blood in my eyes, no, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
Yeah.
Yo, I wish
I'm
the
trying
Golden
to
Club
take
could have
my
had
life
that
away.
theme as their entrance.
You know what I'm saying?
What?
Dude, yeah. Jay Menace is our straight man for this show, and we love you for it, man.
You goddamn right.
We love you, baby.
He's definitely straight compared to nerdy.
Dude, that's like AEW's chat room. You ever been in AEW's thing? And they're like Tony rapes like Tony rapes babies and they don't do anything about it. It's like, bro, what the fuck? You don't gotta
Dude, it's the same with the WWE live chats for streams. It's just nothing but people being like, Chris Benoit, when's he making his return? I hope he died. Just constantly throwing death threats at like Seth Rollins or
$1 million,
something. Like
billion-dollar companies, and they can't fucking get a mod in their chat, but they're worried about all this other shit. Like, it's like, what the fuck?
I think it's because nobody gives a shit about wrestling live streams. I mean, nobody tunes in.
I'm calling it now, Luke. I'm calling it now, Luke. CM Punk versus Roman for that title.
I can't believe Adesanya lost.
God. Punk wins the Rumble. There you have
it. Cut my dick off, bro.
Do we have
You
to
would
talk
all
about
love
this?
it. Shut the fuck up. You would all fucking love that shit.
No,
we wouldn't. And I'm
no,
sorry to talk about
makes
wrestling.
sense at all. No,
CM Punk comes back, throws LA Knight over the top rope, wins the fucking Rumble, goes to main event of WrestleMania, beats Roman,
and then CM Punk turns to the camera and he goes,
"Go on the rant of a lifetime if that happens." Fuck off.
And then CM Punk gets fired.
No, CM Punk turns to the camera and he goes, "LA, good night." That's what he says.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
I'll tell you what, J-Manis. I'm not J-Manis. I'll tell you what, Jacob. That does sound indeed like an idea.
Thank you. Yes, a very bad one,
Who
and one that.
Who wants to see that?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound very good because here's the thing. I like CM Punk as I don't like him, actually. I think he's a piece of shit. But, you know, I do understand how important he is to the business, and I did like him at a time in WWE. But personally, I have no interest in seeing 40-something-year-old CM Punk go against guys who are much better than him in the ring and then are probably going to have to put him over, too.
How old is Roman?
Not 40 million.
Oh, okay. Shit.
You know what Roman is? He's not the age of Punk where he gets injured during like anything. Like I'm surprised Punk didn't get injured. I'm surprised he didn't get injured lunging out at Tony Khan. He didn't like break his ankle or some shit.
Listen. In CM Punk's
broke his ego.
In CM Punk's defense, he'll be wrestling professionals at the WWE, not fucking trampoline monkey jumping fucking.
Well, if he's such a professional, how come if he's such a professional, why didn't he act professional? I mean, what professional goes on live air whines like a bitch about the company while eating muffins and drinking lemonade, and then also gets into a fist fight that he instigated. And then what professional then literally a year after doing all this shit, after the biggest night of the company's like existence, selling an 80,000, 90,000 people crowd, now he makes it all about himself by not only getting bitchy about this whole Jack Perry thing, which he was in the right about. Like, everybody agreed with him about the situation, but he acted like a little bitch and complained and said he wanted to quit. Like, that's not professional. I'm sorry. So if everybody's like, oh, it's because he had to work with little kids.
Jack
No,
Perry.
I think the problem is
Jack Perry started it too. Jack Perry did some stupid shit.
Jack Perry.
I feel like John Moxley was right though. He said weak mind,
Ryback was right about CM Punk.
fragile body, fragile mind, weak ego, shit like that. Weak spirit.
Dude, there's so many you come on to monetize this just to bring up a topic we've talked about 5 times already? Is that why you came here? Something that you could have brought up when we talked about it 5 times previously or on last monetize this? Is that what you came here for?
I do think it's an interesting topic to talk about still, but I mean, you did get him.
I agree.
I missed what he
but
said.
What nobody was talking wrestling. Nobody was talking about that at all. In fact, we spent an hour talking wrestling before we talked UFC, where you had ample opportunity to ask that question, and you chose now to bring that up when nobody is talking about that at all.
Damn.
Who is Marvel Boy talking to?
Shut up, Jacob. Answer
Who
the
is
fucking
Marvel Boy
question.
talking to?
You want to come back around here? You want to be on the show? Why don't you answer the question?
Asshole. CM Punk is literally in the graphic, dickhead.
Yeah.
The
So
fuck?
why didn't you bring that up an hour ago when we were talking about it?
Weren't we talking about it?
I think he did try to bring it up, but Jay Menace.
I like how he's
murder
Mick Jagger in that fucking goddamn microphone.
I could not be more.
I'm super sick.
Maybe I misunderstand because, like, you said you were going to come around for the belt. You said you were going to come around and hang out, and you didn't, which is fine because we didn't miss you. But you come back in and act like nothing ever happened.
Didn't you leave for like 5 months? What the fuck? And you came back like nothing happened? What the fuck?
No, in fact, I've explained what happened, but you don't.
The same
You only
thing.
watch.
You
only
went to
watch
go do a live stream that nobody watched. What are you talking about?
Look, dude, nobody.
And you came back because they always come back. They always come back. That's fine.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't think Nerdy ever left.
If you're not a part of they, bro.
No,
like,
yeah, but Nerdy isn't somebody who's part of they. Nerdy just wasn't on the show for a little bit. You know, Nerdy never said "fuck this." I'm not. You know, he never did that.
Yeah, Nerdy never talked shit about Joe and never.
Nerdy was loyal. I'll admit, Nerdy was loyal.
You'll admit that's just a fact.
Yeah, it's just like I had to work on weekends, so I couldn't come on the show. It wasn't like I hated somebody or I had beef. Like, just as I have beef with you now with that dumbass question about CM Punk, I bring it up as it happens.
This is gonna sound kind of out of nowhere, but I do want to surprise everybody with something right now. This is it's a big surprise right now, and it's probably gonna be a real big surprise to Nerdy, but Nerdy has a brand new. Well, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. He's got a brand new song, guys. Always Nerdy has a brand new song out. I don't know if anybody didn't know about this, but I am going to play his new song. Like he asked me not to really do it, but I'm gonna do it, man. I don't know, Nerdy, if you understand how amazing this is, but I'm gonna mute you guys real quick, and I'm gonna dial it up. Here it comes. Everybody in the chat, unbelievable, crazy UFC fight. But before we continue with the show, really quickly, let's debut it for you right now. Always Nerdy's unbelievable song. It's fucking crazy. Let's celebrate it. Here we go. Unbelievable. I can't believe we have this.
Explain what happened, but you don't.
Well, I just heard the news today. It seems that I am kind of gay. My girlfriend left. She took all my clothes. Now I'm left here, and I'm all alone with arms wide open. I'm in my house tonight. I'm looking for some guy to stuff it in my ass wide open. I want the butt crack. Oh yeah, I'ma sing this song to you. Well, I don't know if I'm ready for cum. I put it in my mouth, then I put it in my bum. I'm always nerdy talk. I got a girly voice, except for when I'm singing songs. My dick explodes, my ass wide open. Under the sunlight. All right, I can't take any more of that song, Nerdy. I'm sorry, bro. That sucks.
I appreciate you playing it.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm open to criticism, but
That's terrible.
I'm glad that, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to drop it tonight. It wasn't fully edited, but, you know, I hope you guys liked it. My ass wide open. Or anus open.
My ass wide open. Unbelievable. Well, it sounds like something Ricky Stark said earlier.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Bread comes in my ass.
Oh, why is that microphone? Why is that microphone?
I like it real fast.
I'll eat right now a full course meal. So put it in my
swallow
ass.
your gravy.
Your dick, I feel. Sorry.
It writes itself. God damn it.
Scott
Strap
Strap on.
is going hard on Trump, bro.
Who?
He's a big I don't know, gold standard. I guess that's Todd.
Oh.
He's hating on Trump, and he's showing his love for Kamala Harris.
I kind of want to take. I don't know who that is. I want to take his wrench because I never gave a wrench to somebody called Gold Standard.
I think it's Todd. It's Todd.
I thought it was
Fair.
Luke at first, but it's not.
I think I should take his wrench.
Because you said something very similar that he said something very similar you would have said, and I don't remember it. I got to think.
Yeah, great bringing it up, cunt. I don't remember.
You can oppose Trump. In fact, we accept people who don't like Trump because maybe they have a different perspective than we do. I like talking to people that are anti-Trump. You know?
Yeah, he keeps you grounded on like not loving somebody too much, you know.
Right.
Maybe.
If that's the last time you see a gold standard, is because Joe said he wants to remove his wrench.
I do. I don't know, man. Like I just like the name is Gold Standard. I never wrenched anybody named Gold Standard. I don't think Todd Fair's donated in a while, and Gold Standard is never donated. So I feel like removal of that wrench is a possibility tonight.
See, because I think it's Todd Fair because he changed his name to Todd Golden, and then now he's Golden Standard.
I don't know why I changed I didn't even know you could change your YouTube account name.
You could change it like 5 times and 3 times, and then that's it. So you can't change it back.
Because honestly, I would have changed mine at this point. I would have named it like Cum Fuckers.
Imagine you forget like you changed it the 3rd time. Then what do? You're stuck with like Rumpelstiltskin lesbian. Like okay.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, that's not too bad of a name.
No, that's not too bad.
Rumple Foreskin.
I like PE coach lesbian. I think I could get with that.
Dude, imagine PewDiePie just accidentally deleted his account.
Dude, he doesn't need it anymore, right? Because he basically he got married and said fuck everything. I feel like
he got married to that hot Italian.
PewDiePie.
Now he's getting married, and then he's having a baby, I guess. But
pussy does change, man.
I mean, he still makes videos here and there, but that's what I like about PewDiePie is that he didn't make some like grandiose like attention seeking video where he's like, guys,
I have to retire from making YouTube videos. I mean, I have to retire from this.
You know what
Why?
I think it was? You know what I think it was? It was that guy that committed mass murder with PewDiePie's name attached to the video, I think.
Well,
if I'm not mistaken.
First of all, they tried to cancel him a million times, and they fucked with him a million times. Then YouTube literally like shadow banned him a little bit, and then there was a point where he was going live, and I'd come into his live stream, and there'd be like 1,100 people watching him, and there used to be like hundreds of thousands or 50,000 and whatever else, and I'm like, man, we get, at the time, and this was at the time when Jake was still around, and I was like, damn, we get 900 to 1,000 people usually every Monday night, and this is PewDiePie. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Jake. That was a good time with Jake.
Yeah, it's too bad he's
Yeah,
dead.
you weren't here. He's dead, so you can write him off, Jacob.
What?
Anyways,
What?
no, dude, yeah, and PewDiePie now has a Twitch
He died
channel.
yesterday.
PewDiePie.
What?
He'll run the
Jacob, nerdy. Jacob was only saying, "Oh man, he thought Joe was talking about him." Oh yeah,
That's
just
funny.
those times.
Nah, what I do remember is
No, I know
Joe
Jake
played
is probably
PUBG.
listening. That probably made him laugh.
They were playing PUBG at the time, bro. That shit was fun.
Jake
Love you, Jake.
Jake likes it when I fuck with people, and I go, yeah, he's not here.
I thought
Joe,
he died
you
a few
remember
months
Joe?
ago.
Roy and Jake, do you remember that?
Nah, Jake will be here. Jake's like Jesse, bro. They'll be here forever. They'll be tortured into their 70s in these like medical conditions.
The only difference is Jesse gets sexual pleasure from it.
That's true. And
Where
he's
is Jesse?
yeah.
Wasn't Jesse here? Where is Jesse?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's cleaning
Jesse
his-
died,
he's
too.
cleaning
I
his
haven't seen
fucking
him
house.
tonight. He's probably mad that Garguts is actually here. Like he's like, oh, he's not showing up at the.
Get off my nuts.
I was
God damn it.
I only wanted to come on if Garguts was going to show up in the last 2 seconds.
He hasn't been. I know he hasn't been feeling well this past week. So
Shout out to Garguts, though.
Pretty sure.
The most hated on man in the community. Well, the former community.
What are you talking about?
Shout out to you.
He does this a lot, right? God damn it.
No,
well,
with
no,
the
you
people
are
I used to
hated.
hang
I
out
mean,
with-
I will
with-
say
with
that there are.
Some of the people I used to hang out with, they were not big fans of you, Garguts.
Well, they don't have to be.
Yeah,
There's plenty of other people
I know
on
for
YouTube.
for a fact, Big G in the chat wishes death on you. I've heard this before. I've seen this.
Oh yeah, Big G.
I cannot believe
I thought-
Adesanya lost. That was crazy. Like that's crazy.
I thought Big G
Me and
loved
Big G
Garguts.
go way back. What was that?
Oh yeah, I was about to say because I thought Big G loved Garguts. Big G
Yeah, no,
hates
no.
me.
Yeah, no, that's why I picked Big G. It's funny.
I think
Oh,
you guys should
okay.
confirm if Jake's alive because people in the chat are like freaking
Yeah, no,
out.
Jake's fine, guys. Relax. Jesus Christ. It's
Hey,
okay.
he's good.
He said
Yeah,
he
Big G-
said hi, by the way.
Big
I've
G
been
does hate my guts though.
no, I've been talking
So
to
does Mastodon, that fucking cunt.
Jake is probably fucking dying laughing right now because I said this. He's probably watching.
We love you,
I'll
Jake.
tell you what, I honestly thought Jacob did die, or not Jacob. Jake did die. Like there was like I think I stopped watching the show for like a month or two.
Yeah.
And then I came back, and I just remember you were like telling this really sad thing about Jake. I'm like, oh my god, he died. And I wrote in the comments like, dude, R.I.P. I've had so many great conversations with Jake. I was lucky to do shows with him. And everybody's like, he didn't die, you fucking Mongol. I'm like, oh, okay.
What the
Well, I
fuck?
feel
What the
stupid.
fuck?
What the fuck was that?
That was the
I
fakest
think that
Jacob
was,
laugh I've ever heard.
I
bro.
was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
You really need to try Claca Casantes.
That laugh sounded like that thing that you walk into Walgreens and you got that scary fucking
Yeah. I like
fucking
Big A
Halloween
from-
direction.
I like Big A from Opie and Anthony.
Oh,
The big retard guy.
I'm gonna bet real quickly. Everybody remember this. Now I don't want this to happen because obviously I want the Patriots to do well, but I'm gonna predict that the Patriots get the fuck beat out of them tomorrow, but then have a better record than last year. How about that?
Okay.
I'm gonna predict.
I got a prediction. The Patriots are gonna have a winless season.
Ooh.
Jesus
what
Christ.
the fuck just happened? He just
That
fucking
microphone.
fast forward
That
himself.
microphone, Bird. What the
I
fuck?
predict they draft a quarterback next year in the first round.
I predict that Skynet attacks Bird's fucking internet again. That was crazy.
I predict that the Patriots
I predict they just
are
need
gonna fail to get their shit together this season, just like last season.
Honestly, they
with
just
the
need an offensive
past few
line.
seasons.
Get an offensive line,
It's
they'd
like
be all
it's
right.
like watching
Yeah,
the
like, dude,
Lakers
it's so
without.
true. Like we have so many tools working for us. Like last year, honestly, you know, despite what our record said, we did do like pretty decent, especially against teams that are way out of our league. We put up good fights against them. But for whatever reason, it's just like, yeah, the offense is just not there. And that's been the case forever, even when we were still winning Super Bowls. Like we have never had like a very strong offense. And then when we do have one, it was like in 2007, and then we didn't win against the fucking Giants. And I'm ready to fucking kill myself talking about it. Fuck.
You know what's crazy? The Patriots'
Plaxico
biggest
Burress.
star. Patriots' biggest star wears a crop top. That's crazy.
What?
Whatever his name is, Eli.
Zeke
Eli
Elliott is
what?
going to rape somebody in Boston.
Yeah, Zeke Elliott.
Oh,
whatever his name
Ezekiel
is.
Elliott.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
he
the fuck
does.
are you talking about? I
He's
don't
the
even know
running
what
back
you're
we
talking
just got. We just got a running back from Dallas.
Yeah. So there's this really good running back, but he's right. He wears a crop top while he plays, so it just covers his shoulder pads.
Wait a minute,
So
Nerdy. Did you see what Kyler Murray was wearing? His little red
No.
cutoff.
A dress?
Yeah,
no,
was
a
it
little
a dress?
red cutoff half shirt. Very
yeah.
feminine. But the
Yeah,
Patriots
very-
do have 2 male cheerleaders, by the way.
Yeah.
How long do we give Kyle Murray this season?
He's not even playing. He's hurt.
Fox butthole.
Now, is he built like the Blue Meanie with a half shirt on? Or is he built like, you know?
He's built like an average Call of Duty player.
The Cardinals quarterback has no hair. He's hairless.
The
Literally.
Cardinals are not going to be good this year. It's okay. I've accepted it. It's all right. We're moving forward.
He has no hair.
No.
Yeah,
There.
Josh Dobbs or whatever.
What? No, he's got a disease. He's hairless.
Yeah, alopecia. Yep.
Yeah. He's got no eyebrows.
Really?
Yeah.
What the he looks like Brock Lesnar in that fucking Madden
No,
game then?
he looks like black powder.
He looks like the type of ball sack I envision having sex with.
I just want to give a big shout out to Eli Manning for fucking Tom Brady with 2 Super Bowls. Just want to give a big shout out.
David Tyree.
And, he's, and Brady still has 6 rings.
7.
Imagine Brady.
7, yeah, that's 7 fucking rings.
I want to give a big
shout out to Eli Manning for when the Patriots were in the Super Bowl against I believe it was against the Falcons. I could be wrong. But all Eli Manning got was a shitty Super Bowl commercial. All right, and that's the closest that he's been to the Super Bowl since 2012. So, you know, who's really winning in that department, in that little argument.
He beat the Jordan of football. Like,
He did beat the Patriots twice.
Yeah,
That's a good job.
he beat the Jordan of football when he wasn't like. Let's be honest. That's like beating Jordan. Did he just leave now? Oh, okay. Somebody else left. But let's be honest. When he beat Brady, Brady really wasn't in that like, I don't know, super mega star like version of himself.
Fuck off.
Yeah, bro. No, seriously. Like, I think Brady really got to his like best years from like 2014 to what was the last Super Bowl that he won in 2020?
Yeah, no, I think Brady did bizarrely get better and better as he got older, but in a weird way, what's weird about Brady is how he was pretty good when he started, but he didn't get a lot of credit. A lot of the team was so good back when Brady first joined. Like 2001 to 2006, the team itself, especially the defense, was wild. And then when they brought in fucking what's his name for that perfect season. What's his face? The big receiver.
Randy Moss.
When they brought in Randy Moss, dude, that was like that allowed Tom Brady to really display how good his arm and everything was, and it was crazy, dude. It was like the cool thing about Brady is I've seen him now play with every type of offense. I've seen him play with a gritty, like, nice little offense. I've seen him play with running backs that are good, running backs that are bad. I've seen him play with no-name receivers a lot. I've seen him play with fucking crazy, unique, little fast players like Welker and shit and everybody. I've seen him play with superstars who are some of the best receiver of all, one of the best receivers of all time, Randy Moss. And it's like, and I've seen him play with a debilitated crew. and I've seen him play with decent. It's like we've seen him play with every different receiver, and I've seen him be good in a different way each time. It's fucking weird.
But Joe, honestly, you've seen him be bad too. We've seen when he didn't have any wide receivers, like you mentioned, the Patriots sucked. His first year in Tampa, maybe his first year or second year, I can't remember, but he went like 5-11 or 5-12.
Yeah. Well, I think in the end, I think the last couple years, it wasn't like it was in 2001. I mean, they really had no one. Like, dude, they used to say no-name receivers, and I don't think that way. When I think about some of those receivers he had, like David Patton and everything, and Troy Brown, I mean, and they called that season like no one on receivers. It's like, what do you mean?
I'm ready
Deion Branch.
Deion Branch, David Patton,
he
Troy
won the
Brown.
damn Super Bowl MVP here.
I'm ready to find young Macho Savage in the chat. I'm ready to find him and hunt him down and rape him. Because
God.
The Pats were cheating the year and they still lost the Super Bowl. No, they weren't cheating. The whole fucking dumb shit was that some fucking Jets coach, wasn't it the coach from the Jets? He got all butthurt.
Yeah,
and
no,
he said
was
that
on the. It was Mangina. It was the fucking retard Mangina. Had a fucking crybaby moment, dude. That's why it's like people are like, oh, the Patriots cheated. Yeah, then how did they lose all those years? It's like it's retarded, bro.
Who are these guys? Brandon Bolden, Jabbar Gaffney.
Whatever football team was.
That's who Brady had the last couple of years.
Saquon Underwood. What the fuck?
Well,
Look,
Underwood's out for the season.
Yeah, shout out to Eli Manning. Shout out to Eli from ICE for deporting Jacob RP's family. Shout out to all the Eli.
Yeah.
Eli Blue, the wrestler from the 90s.
Hey, Nerdy, why are your arms so fucking slim, bro? You look like Adam Cole.
Yeah, cause I'm long, I'm tall, and I'm lanky.
You lift no weights whatsoever, dude.
Dude, you almost made him shit on the floor earlier, dude.
But besides the love handles on the side of your mom's hips, no, I don't really lift weights. No.
You've been wearing the same shirt for like 7 years, dude. Come on.
Yeah. I've heard the same insult for 7 years
You've
too.
had the same
Got anything better?
Years. I can't believe your girl's still with you. Like,
I know how the Patriots. I know how the Patriots cheated. They basically those crazy 50-50 jump ball throws that they made. Like somehow they just. You know, they made they weren't able to make the football not stick to what's his face's helmet at the end of the game.
Yeah, Keith Blanchett in the chat perfectly sums it up. Every team was doing what the Patriots were doing with Spygate until that fucking idiot Mangina exposed it, and then now everybody's like can't do it anymore because otherwise they'll be labeled cheaters.
So weird. I literally talked to a Keith Blanchett today.
Wasn't that same guy caught with doing the same thing?
What do you mean?
No, but to be fair, Luke, we're talking about filming other teams' practices. That's pretty fucked up.
It's called doing tape. I mean, I don't know. Every other team was doing it at the time, so I don't know why.
Call it by any name you want. It's still you're recording other teams' practices, which really objectively isn't fair, right? I mean,
if
you'd agree
every
with that.
other team is doing it, then why is it a problem? It's only a problem because
you can get a drone and just go tape them.
What it was is Mangina knew how they were doing it, and so he told on it. It's like you could kind of do that, but the Rams are the ones that have the beef. Like they really had the beef. The Rams.
It's just like how the fucking idiots, the Colts, they got the shit kicked out of them at the AFC championships, and then they're like, oh, we gotta check the football. It wasn't right. You fucking losers. Just take the loss, God.
Yeah,
you got the fucking shit kicked out of you. It wasn't like it was a close game. It was 40 points down, you retards. So pissed off about that. I remember getting so much shit about that from everybody at school. Like, oh, you're a Patriots fan? They're fucking cheaters. I'm like, why don't you go kill yourself? Seriously.
Yeah, no,
in
dude,
a fire.
You're not wrong. The Colts are fucking puss bags, bro.
So, Luke, you were saying all he got was a shitty commercial. Is that what you were saying? That's what led to this whole like NFL talk. What shitty commercial was that?
6 hours ago. No, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Eli Manning. When Tom Brady was in the Super Bowl, Eli Manning had a commercial where he and Odell Beckham Jr. were recreating a scene from I forget which movie. It was the had the
You raised a
time
piece
of
of
my
shit.
life.
Must see now.
Dirty
Botch
Dancing.
Oh my
Club,
God, really?
#1 sports entertainment content related social media in the world. Joe Cronin Nation, have a great weekend. My brother is the official poster artist for tomorrow Patriots home opener. Go Pats.
Wow.
Watch Botch Club.
We've heard over the years about Botch Club's brother and his artistic abilities. Damn, bro.
I've been going to wrestling shows
That's
for
crazy.
over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
What's up, Joe? Shout out to Gurgi and that Mexican Jack Black Luke.
Yeah. Big G, thank you, Big G.
It's
Big
Costa
G.
Rican, not
Big
Mexican.
G.
The new $3 donation.
F-R-E-E.
And shout out to Botch Club's brother, man. That's crazy. He's doing art for the Patriots.
That's badass.
Luke, you want to know
So,
who started the Jack
so
Black
you were
thing?
talking about a shitty commercial. It's funny because I found Joe off of a shitty NFL commercial,
YR.
2013.
I mean, fucking Luke.
I don't understand how
Wow.
you fucking got on that shit, but
I don't know, but Jacob's trying to ask me a question, I think. What's up, Jacob?
He's finally asking a
spoiled
question
it. I
here.
just spoiled it, but do you know who started the Jack Black thing?
what?
Honestly, I think a few people have called me Jack Black before, and also outside of the show, I've been people have said, "Hey, do you kind of look like Jack Black?" And I'm like,
Simple Jack.
It's not.
You
cool
really
thing,
need to
thank
try
you."
Clacasantes.
Simple Jack Black.
No, not
You really
simple
need to try
Jack Black.
Clacasantes.
Luke, it's a good thing you weren't alive after the Patriots '86 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's old enough to remember that. Mister.
I had,
sounds like a
I have
Joe is.
1986 sports on a VHS from my father, and on that VHS is legit the Buckner fucking loss and then the fucking Patriots loss to the Bears. Dude, we were literally playing the fucking best team like of the 80s maybe, like in the fucking.
And then what if you fast forward past the credits and then you see part of Deep Throat?
Oh,
Honestly, bro.
No, my mother.
Honestly, bro. Anytime the Patriots lose, honestly, I just
your mother the fucking.
Anytime the Patriots lose, I just rewatch like one of the Super Bowls we won, and I'm like, okay,
yes,
it's all good, dude. just pretending.
I don't know, dude.
The
You know what?
same year.
It just feels amazing. I can't explain it. I mean, when I was 15 years old in
Still
high school.
tear up.
0 Super Bowls. 15 in high school, 0 Super Bowls. So when I think about that, dude, I can't believe we won 6 Super Bowls. Like, it's like, fuck, we went from 0 to tying. We tied the best team ever. The Steelers we're tied for being the best team ever. It's like, what?
Honestly, we're better than the Steelers because I think every game we go against them, we win.
I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why we're better than the Steelers because we have 20 less years played.
Well, also, I can't remember one time. I can't remember one time in the past like 5 years that we actually lost to the Steelers.
No, it's been only a couple.
Do you guys only go for football or do you go for the basketball as well?
I like how you called it the basketball.
What do you mean
the basketball?
The basketball, exactly.
The basketball. Like Bret Hart. What am I, Bret Hart over here? Do you go for the Boston Celtics more?
Do I go for them more? No, I'd listen. My favorite thing to watch is hockey. It's the Bruins, and then it's probably and then it's I would say that it used to be baseball. It used to be hockey, then baseball, then football. But now, because dude, I just have no time to watch baseball at this point in my life. Yeah. So now it's honestly it's like football, hockey, and then baseball. But still, my favorite sport ever is hockey, and probably my second is baseball. My third is football. But right now, dude, football is it's the biggest sport I can watch because I have time to watch it. I don't have time for all the other ones. So it's,
I hate you, Young Macho Savage in the chat. I really hate you. I'm really Brady. Here's what he says: Brady's rings are a lie. He cheated and maybe won like 3 fair.
Yeah.
He's good, but still a cheater. You really are making me so infuriated right now that I'm like pulling at my skin.
Yeah, but no, dude. Why even get mad at that? Because how is Brady a cheater? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even get mad at that? Because
it's like getting mad at somebody calling you a murderer.
Dude, he throws the football. He goes out there. Dude, he goes out there and throws the football. Either they catch it or they don't. It has nothing to do with cheating. So it doesn't even. Why even get mad about it?
You know what it is, Joe? It's the reason why I get mad is because it just takes me back to being in school, where I'm like growing up against everybody in school is either an Eagles fan, a Giants fan, maybe a Cowboys fan. There's only like one or two Patriots fans, and I'm one of them. And I have to deal with shit like, oh, you know the cheaters, right? You know they all cheated, right? And I'm like, is there actual? How much was
bro.
the?
You know what you say to that? Do you know what you say to that? If someone says, "Oh, you know they're cheaters," you know what you say to that? You go, yeah, we got 6 rings, brother. How's that taste?
The only thing he cheated on was his wife with football. That's it.
They didn't deflate balls though. That's the thing. It's all bullshit. They didn't deflate the balls, and
They
Colts
didn't touch
got fucking destroyed. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings.
No. Wait a minute. Why?
Destroyed.
Don't get mad at the deflating balls thing because that was a lie, and so that was proven a lie. So you don't have to even get mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, dude, Roger Goodell suspended Tom Brady wrongfully, and that was proven later. Wrongfully suspended Tom Brady for 4 games, and then we won the Super Bowl that year. So, haha, Roger Goodell, you redheaded fuck. So, like, on the year that Brady was suspended for allegedly deflating balls when he didn't, Roger Goodell, then the fucking Patriots won the Super Bowl. So it's just like, dude, this guy is so good. He fucking keeps just winning. And Roger Goodell looked like a fucking redheaded fucking tard. I hope Roger Goodell's plane goes down in the fucking Appalachian Mountains.
Joe, do you follow the soccer team there?
What?
The Revolution? Do you follow the Revolution, the soccer team in Boston?
The Revolution? Not really much. Not really, no.
Their head coach quit tonight.
Oh, wow. Well, wait a minute. Wasn't their head coach, wasn't somebody in trouble over there?
Yeah, he was, and he
quit.
He was
White
he was
people
on
don't
leave.
like soccer. White people don't like soccer.
What?
Soccer's more of a Latino thing. I don't think white people.
You know what I
soccer.
like about?
There's no Latinos in Britain.
Yeah, I guess. All the white people in England must hate soccer then.
Yeah, all the crazy European white people who play soccer.
Literally, all the people that played soccer in my school were white.
Yeah, the French team,
just white girls.
I guess the greatest player of all time, Cristiano Ronaldo, isn't a straight white male. I guess not.
Well, Ronaldo. I mean, I think he's Italian.
He's from Portugal.
Dude, look at him and tell me he's anything but white.
Yeah.
Manchester, come on.
His name could be or it could be Suka Sung. It doesn't matter. Look at him. He's white. He's white.
I just my fucker.
Clantes.
Yeah, it could be Chiquicantes.
You really need to try Clacacasantes.
Going in. I'm going in.
Hey, Joe, did you get the other song I sent you? Because you showed the first Kermit song, but you had another Kermit song that was even funnier.
Yeah, I feel like I remember that one more, but like someone sent me that other one, and I was like, damn, that was pretty fucking funny. Because Tommy was like reacting the way he was being like, Joe, why are you doing this as a puppet? Like, and then I don't know why, but that made me really laugh, dude. I don't know why.
Somebody in the chat just blamed Luke right now.
Oh my god.
Mastodon in the chat says Rojas has as many teeth as the Pats have rings. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That's just I have a lot of teeth then.
Question.
Yeah,
I think
6 teeth.
Question. I think we've entered the pussy era of the NFL. Hence why they stopped this game. I missed the era of
I wish I could
CTE,
say what I was going to say.
concussions.
Dude.
I didn't hear what he said.
Just have a full-length conversation while I'm in the middle of speaking. It's okay. It's whatever. Who gives a fuck? Mastodon, you can go kick rocks down by the river and then die.
Do they make toothbrushes?
It was a fucking clip Joe was playing, actually.
Yeah, I actually played a clip. That's what you were arguing with. It's funny.
You're arguing with the clip.
It was the Omar clip where that Omar clip cracks me up where he talks about like, why can't football go back to the way it used to be with like CTE and stuff like that?
It reminded me of that time that you got Tommy to argue with clips of JB.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was just gold. That was
my
classic.
god.
That was just.
Well, I didn't know what you're talking about. Well, you're a dick licker. Fuck you.
You want something from the drive-thru?
Like
That was great. Remember that time he was like, he was looking something up on his device, and then it was like, you are 0.3 miles away from Wendy's.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this, okay? I messaged a very pretty girl on an app, and I said she happens to be black. She's very cute, but she has like long braided hair.
Yes.
And yeah, Jay Menace, I might need your help.
That's hot.
But I asked her, I said, wow, hey cutie, you're really cute.
Tell her you're
Is
gonna
that
wait a minute. Before you tell her I'm gonna rip that weave off and spank you with it, whip you with it. I'm gonna whip you with the weave.
Okay, Joe, you're leading to my question. I asked her. I said, "Is that your natural hair?"
No.
Question mark.
No.
You with the kissy face, and she responded with,
"That's
why would you ask that?"
Yeah, I was just, dude. You made a huge mistake asking that. Yeah. I was just gonna.
What do you
say,
mean?
No, dude, you don't want to like. That is, it's okay. So it's a weird thing, especially with black girls. You just, dude, you literally, you call that their hair. And you like stay away from the fact that it's a weave at all costs. You never bring up that shit ever. Like the only time you just don't. Only girls can talk about that to each other. Yeah, you should never bring that up. So that was you're fucked.
I need Jay Menace to confirm.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing you have to understand is that girls, they can't be talked to like they're mature people.
Gonna educate us on
Is
women.
that your real hair, dude? I can't believe
they
you
can't
said
be
that.
talked to like they're mature adults. You have to talk to them like they're simple retards, because otherwise they get their feelings hurt. So don't ask them how old they are. Don't ask them if their hair is real, because otherwise they might have a crybaby fit. And it's okay because they're a woman.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
if it is real, that's like, wow,
it's not real.
Like,
I'm telling you right now, it's not real.
It's not real. It's not a tumor.
Because if it was, she would say, yeah. She wouldn't ask me why.
That's why she's going to get mad, because it's not real. So now she's self-conscious. Like, it would be like if you, I don't know, dude. It'd be like if you had like a sock stuffed in your pants. Like you want the girl to see you and be like, you look so yummy. You look like you got a nice cock or whatever. And you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I do. But if she's like, is that really your cock? Like, you'd be like, what the fuck? But you just wanted to play along, you know? And so she's like, look at my pretty hair.
You should just say, respond to her because she asked, why would you even say that? You should just be like, because your hair looks fake as shit, you cunt.
Yeah, dude, you do not want to, like, as soon as you said that, I can't even believe you said that without asking us. Like, you're already fucked, bro, because that's not, you're fucked. Because, like, the jig is up. You just said that to her, so now she knows you're thinking about how that's not her hair and her whatever, and you're white, so it's even more like, you know what this fucking white guy said?
That's why I
Is that
asked,
your weird hair? What the fuck?
Menace, dude.
Oh, my God.
Why are you trying to fuck
She's going to probably say, I'm black, honey. Mm-hmm. Of course it's real. I can't go outside when it's raining. I can't go swimming.
Why are you trying to fuck something with a weave anyway?
She just blocked me, dude. I was about to show you guys. I was about to show you a picture, and she blocked me, dude.
Why did you not come to me?
Good. No, good for Nerdy. Good for Nerdy, because now that stupid, dumb cunt with her fake fucking hair is gonna, why would you ask?
We all
is
knew
now
it.
gonna cry herself to sleep.
You can't do that, man. That is so. Dude. I'm friends with quite a few black girls at my work, dude. I can't wait to tell and in general, I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm gonna be like, you know what he did? He messaged her. He fucking goes, "Is that your real hair?" Dude, they're all gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Her hair was really pretty. And it was like a question of compliment. Like, holy shit, that looks so good.
No.
Is it real?
Oh no, you fucked up there, man. Ask a black girl about their hair.
I'm gonna
don't
pass
ask,
out, bro.
Don't ask her a simple question, otherwise she might cry.
Their hair looks like a burn victim already.
What? You should have asked her if she likes being in cornfields or something like that.
You know what would have been really good? You know what would have been really funny?
It's stupid and dumb.
Can you imagine if Nerdy said, "Oh damn, and thank God you got real hair. Look at how pretty it is. I hate women who have weaves." Really funny.
I hate horse weave buckshot motherfuckers.
Look how real. Yeah, you start going in like, dude, people who wear weaves, they're trying to mask something in their life. I mean, they've got something that they're ashamed of. Just make her feel really bad.
Oh my god. That is too funny.
Yank that weave off real quick.
You know what though, dude? It doesn't matter. Of course, we all knew we all knew you were done when you said that. Like, so her blocking you is like, I mean, whatever. It was never once you. Dude,
look at somebody with real hair.
You might as well have said to her, "Hey, just want to know, are you on your period right now? Because if your tampon smells like or something, I don't want to go." Like it's like the same thing.
You might as well ask her, "Do you like collard greens in the morning?"
Oh
no!
What the
fuck? Black jokes today.
That was just
Garguts is. I think Garguts might be a little bit racist towards black people, which I just don't know if he knows it.
I feel comfortable with that type of humor. That type of humor, like it's not funny. Come on, dude. That's a whole race.
It's really not funny, Garguts.
Oh Jesus Christ!
What are you gonna say? The N-word next?
I'm Mexican. I can do that.
You know you know what's funny about you, Garguts, is if you were a white guy and I just smashed beans all over your skin, you'd look like you look now.
Are they refried pinto or borracho?
Borracho.
Oh, come on, pico.
No, they'd be
I
pinto.
gotta know what kind of beans. If they're fucking black beans, then I'm down.
It's like asking Garguts if he's Native American.
Man, I love the black beans. The blackest beans.
I think she should have educated me instead of blocking me, because that was fucked up what she did.
I think she would have called her brother.
She would have told you, "Hey, meet me in a fucking hotel," and then she would have robbed your ass, and then
even waste your time with her, Nerdy. If she can't even answer you a simple question without getting all bitchy and butthurt, and then also her hair is fake. I mean, why would you even want to Why would you even want to explore anything with that relationship besides getting fucked?
What if she asked you if your dick was
What did
real?
the rest of the fucking message say? Did it say, "Do you have a dick?" at the end?
I mean, she does have fake hair, though. That's the thing. So Nerdy had every right to ask that question, especially when he didn't mean anything by it. So I'm on Nerdy's side here. Fuck that girl.
You should ask her, Nerdy, you should ask her. Well, she blocked you already, but you should ask her how many bottles of cocoa butter do you go through a week?
Jesus.
She would have slapped the black imprint on your fucking face.
I mean, now you can't even ask
grape soda.
Now you can't even ask if a girl is clean or not because they might get offended. So it's like, oh, I guess I'll just take the risk and you have AIDS, you know?
True.
Hey, well, it is nice to know, though. It is nice to know if she's on her period before she comes over.
Nice to know you.
Why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? You think I'm just talking to you while having my period and AIDS and wearing a weave? I mean, come on.
I think that's a good question for this week's edition of Alpha or Beta.
Oh, no, it's one of those things where he does the same thing over and over.
Asking a girl if her hair is real, Alpha or Beta.
Sigma.
I think that's Beta. I gotta say it's Beta.
Pretty Beta. Okay, that's pretty good.
I think it's pretty Alpha. I mean, you had the balls to ask that question. All the men here would pussy out and be like, "Oh, I would never ask a beautiful queen that type of question."
Well, you would just look at their hair and you go, "Man, you know your damn fucking weave is just fucking hanging out."
You know what's the best way to find out if their hair is real or not?
Go out in the rain with him.
No, wait, foreplay. That too, Gargers, that too. But messing around with her at the house, like you start pulling at her hair a little bit, you start feeling her head, you start touching her scalp a little bit. If you feel tracks or cornrows or whatever.
What the fuck?
Nerdy just wants. This is Nerdy. If he actually did meet her face to face, like immediately he just grabs her weave. Like, I knew it was fake. I knew it.
I knew it was fake.
Rips off her scalp. Like, that was real. That's my actual hair. You.
Dude. Okay. So,
the fuck is this?
The next one. Do you guys think that having a god complex is Alpha or Beta? I wish Rostafo were here to comment on this, but
I don't even know what a god complex means.
Yeah, that's actually what Rostafo would say. Like, what does that even mean?
It's like if you stutter, but you deny that you stutter. That's pretty god complexy.
So you're saying stubborn? You know, it's called god complex.
No, what it is.
You're wrong, and you know you're wrong, but you just keep going with it.
What it is, Gargots, is the fact that like Rostafa doesn't believe he can stutter. Like, not even. It's not that. Oh, he's lying about it. it's him saying that it's impossible to happen.
But what does God complex mean, though?
I could never stutter. I could never make a mistake. I'm impervious to that because I am God, basically. That's a God complex.
It's kind of an alpha move.
It's kind of like what Punk has, what CM Punk has. He has a God complex about himself. Thinks he's.
I do think even though that's scummy, it's an alpha move.
Nah, just imagine though working with all those pussy softies at AEW though. Like that would make you into a dick.
I mean, if you're just as big of a pussy, if you're just as big of a pussy, and also it isn't like the AEW wasn't the first time that he got caught with being.
I'm just confused on what God complex. So it's ego then, fragile egos.
I think everybody explained it to you.
No, it's thinking really highly of yourself, like you're more important, kind of like you're very important, and things like that.
I got you, Jay. Jay is
I mean, it's pretty easy to understand what a God complex is. I think it's actually self-explanatory, but you know, I can understand why Garguts needs to explain it to him.
Yeah, fucking old school, man. Like the other day, we didn't even know what a body count was.
Garguts, hold on. Let's let the black man talk. Let's let the black man talk. He's finally back. Jay Menace is back. He can tell me what I did wrong. Jay Menace.
Finally breathe.
I think a God complex is driving a Mustang.
So I do apologize. I was ordering food. I'm eating nachos right now. Nerdy, can you kind of like briefly explain to me what's going on?
Yeah, I'll give you the quick synopsis. Just I matched with a chick on an app and I messaged her because she had really pretty hair, and it was like braided, but it was long, and it went down to like her boobs and stuff. So I asked her, I messaged her like, "Hey, cutie," like smiley face. Is that your real hair? Question mark. And she responded with, "Why would you ask that?" Question mark. Where did I fuck up?
So before I go any further, I have a black woman sitting next to me. The first thing she said was, "That was a stupid thing to ask."
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Oh,
I want to apologize to your woman.
Here's what I'm gonna say to you as a man.
Yeah.
Put the anus wide open.
And look, this goes for all of y'all. Going forward, if y'all ever are interested in a black chick or a
I
black chick,
already said this, so I already know what you're gonna say. I brought it up when you weren't here. I said you're fucked,
hey, look,
nerdy.
Nerdy, listen to me, my brother. What does it matter? Whether it's hers or she bought it, she still paid for it.
Stole it from a horse.
True. She didn't scalp it like a Native American.
I feel like
people are the best cosplayers ever.
A guy is entitled to at least know if the person he's going out with actually has hair or not. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings, but I think a guy would like to know, hey, do you have real hair or are you wearing a wig because you're bald?
No, wait.
It's like you going up to cosplay girls and being like, is that your real fucking hair? Or
you are so mean.
That is 1,000,000% true. Here's what I'm saying. In exactly nerdy situation, if you're still establishing dialogue, that's not something you say. Okay. Now, if you are on a second, third, fourth date, sure, because by that time,
hit it first.
She'll be done some different shit. You can ask that then. But if you still trying to get to know this shorty, you ain't even hit her with like, what the fuck is your real name besides your username? You fucking up.
Yeah, it shouldn't be the first question I ask, is what you're saying.
Unless you're a comedian, dude. Like if you're like as famous as like Eric Andre, and you're just over there on the fucking thing. Hey, bitch, how big are your tits? Because I don't want to be around you if they're not past like.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's literally on.
Then they will fucking go for that because they know you, but they don't know you. You're just like, hey, is that real shit?
I mean, you should have asked her. You should have said this. You should have said this. Hey, what's going on? Your hair looks amazing. I can't like, or you know, if you wanted to get the real answer, like it looks amazing. I mean, is that your natural hair color or something?
Should have just told her, hey, is that juice very sweet?
You should have asked if that was her natural hair color, because then otherwise she could say, yeah, this is my natural hair color, or she could say, actually, no, it's a wig because I'm a bald cunt.
And also, pretty much,
I'm a burn victim.
What Luke is trying to say is, what you should have done is just said, I like your hair.
Yeah, you're right.
Fish for it more. You should have fished for it more. Yeah, you
should have told. You should tell these fake bitches to fucking get off your nuts.
You should have hunted it.
Fucking marry a mannequin with no fucking goddamn hair, do you?
This is like you should have hunted it for the answer more. Instead, what you did was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just take a shot anyway, even if there isn't a deer around.
What if you fucking all of her nails fall off, all of her fucking hair fall off, her lashes falls off, and it's fucking it looks like something. It looks like Sean Elliott from the Spurs or something.
Her whole body is fake. She's wearing a skin suit.
Wait, Garguts, is her pussy still wet?
And then her balls fall off.
Oh, well.
Pubic hair real.
Hey, look, boom, Bob's your uncle right there.
Look,
Luke gets no maidens.
I've learned something today.
This is the first that I've heard. This is the first that I've heard. Luke gets no maidens.
Yeah, I did see that in the chat.
What the hell does that
These
mean?
types of Elden Ring insults. Like,
Is
what
this
the fuck?
motherfucker from fucking the Renaissance?
Hey, J Men's.
What's good?
Hey, if you didn't have a lady, tell me you wouldn't let Coco Gauff smash you.
What?
I ain't gonna lie, like skinny chicks with my dick, it's like it's hard, bro.
You're saying it's like trying to fit like a drumstick inside of a straw?
Like what I'm saying is like you can actually, well, I'm not gonna say you. I'm gonna say I can actually feel the vagina ripping. Like it's not pleasant all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Always
like,
transy just got a little on there.
Wow.
You really just made me physically ill.
I just got hard on
Like,
that.
honestly, you just made me ill.
Joe, is your computer not good enough to share your screen right now?
Why?
You're right.
Oh,
Why?
the video. I see. I didn't know what you're talking about. There you go.
We're not
There
missing
we
too
go.
much. We're just
Because I'm
chilling.
like looking back and forth.
Where is he?
We just hanging out.
Where's he at? Is he dead? I still can't. I went to tell Leah that Nerdy asked a black girl if her hair was real.
What did she say?
Well, Leah was like, "You don't say that to a." Everybody knows apparently, but Nerdy.
Look, she had really pretty hair. It was a compliment.
You just say you have. Okay, so the next time you say, "I love your hair," that's what you say.
Yeah.
You can say that. You can say, "I love your hair."
Here's what I asked.
Do your hair match your pubes?
I actually wouldn't. I would avoid the hair for a little while myself, but.
No, Joe, this is what I asked. This is what I said. I said you should have said, is that your natural hair color? Because it's so beautiful, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's
pink
better
and
than.
purple.
You fucking simp. You fucking simp, Luke. Shut up.
Remember Luke?
What am I? Wait, dude, RP, how is that a simp thing? I'm literally
you're so
giving it.
beautiful. Oh my god.
'Cause that's what-
You're at a gas station. You're so beautiful.
What does that have to do with it? Wow, you really, don't get mad at me because you sucked all night and you got your ass whooped by Jay Menace. You've been mumbling like a little cunt bitch. Hey, you know what? Why don't you go fucking pour some alcohol for some people that will probably drive and get into car crashes and die? Why don't you go do that? You fucking cunt. You know what? You're probably more responsible for more deaths than fucking Joe Biden has for all the fucking people that he's killed with his negligence to fucking stop COVID and his negligence to stop the Ukraine situation. You should go kill yourself. You really suck. I hate your haircut. You're a fake person. Your dumb fucking stream sucks. Fucking even YR hates your guts now. YR thinks you're a fucking faggot. You should probably die. You should go to hell. You should get in a car crash and fucking just drive off the fucking cliff and die. Because nobody would miss you. Nobody would feel bad. Nobody would shed a tear. In fact, people would laugh. People would go, ha 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 ha, the fucking retard is dead. That's what people would say. They'd have a celebration. They'd have a party. They'd have some fun. They'd get drunk. They would get drunk with the same alcohol that you served your entire pathetic life until you died. That's what people would do when they find out what happens to you, buddy. All right. You can call me a simp and you can call me shit all you want, but guess what? Nobody cares about you. Nobody ever will care about you. Even the girl that you're with right now realizes how much of a fucking pathetic loser you are, and she doesn't care about you. So your whole life is meaningless. Your whole existence is meaningless, and you contributed absolutely nothing to this show tonight. Case closed.
You were gonna win the title, but you didn't win the title.
And guess what? You didn't even get a point. You didn't even get a point. You didn't even get 1 point donated to you, you cunt. You didn't get 1 point donated to you, you little fucking bitch. That's right. Not 1 point was donated to you. No one in life said, hey, you know what? I should vote for Jacob RP or I should vote against Jacob RP. Instead, what they said was, you know what? This guy is so irrelevant that I'm not even going to attempt to donate to this guy because he sucks dick and he has nothing to interest me with. He has nothing to showcase on a fucking podcast because he's talentless.
You fucking pussy. You work at Wawa, bro. Get a life. You're a virgin.
My life is actually great. I have a life. What's your life? Is your life jumping on podcast after podcast, trying to make good with everybody? So, hey guys, even though I talk shit about everybody, for months and months on end, you guys think you can forgive me because I need some sort of attention in my life because I'm not getting it from anybody in my family because they all hate me or they're all in a different country because I jumped the border illegally.
Better than AEW.
When you talk about women.
What happens when I talk about women? I literally.
Angry when he's talking about women.
You're calling me a simp because you have nothing. You have literally no fucking material tonight. You suck so hard. Oh my God, you've done the haircut joke 45 times, buddy. You really are sad. And this is why your podcast didn't work out. And Joe was right. Chaotic behavior, more like boring behavior. That's what it really is. It's boring ass behavior that makes people want to fall asleep. That's why the stream didn't work out, buddy. That's why it didn't work out. Despite it also didn't work out because you're a fucking lying scumbag who fucking just lies and cheats and fucking tries.
I like how.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I promote your podcast. I promote your podcast more than anybody, and you still don't get any fucking attention or views or anything.
Oh my
God. I didn't mention my show today.
Oh boy.
Exactly. I'm promoting your show. I'm promoting your show more than you are, and still nobody shows up.
Have a good old time, but Luke is on his period once again. As always, you're always so angry, Luke. Why are you?
Why are you taking Cosmic G? Why are you taking the joke from Cosmic in the chat? Oh, that's the thing. You can't even make up your own jokes, bro. It's sad. It's really sad, bro. You really should just stop the whole podcasting thing because you're really not cut out for it. You're not cut out for it, little buddy.
Oh my God, bro.
We've wasted enough time with your gibberish tonight.
On time. How about that? Get a car.
Wow, bro. You were so sad, bro. It's just sad, dude. The pathetic attempts at jokes that you've made tonight are so sad, bro. It's even more depressing than the Holocaust.
Stop getting your sister, by the way. Stop. That's not good. That's not good for you.
Look, he's right back to the same jokes again. I mean, come on, buddy. You really need to just, you need to just give up.
About beating your sister 4 years ago.
Can you show me a clip of this story?
No.
Actually, there should be a clip out there somewhere.
Then go find it, cunt. Instead of saying I beat my sister, why don't you go find this clip? How about I show you all the clips of all the times that you talk shit about Joe, and then you said you hated Joe and you said he was a scumbag, but then you still show up on his show anyway trying to get some clout. How about I pull up all those clips? Because guess what? I can actually do that unless you deleted all your videos like you still do, you little pussy ass bitch.
My show, Luke, by the way, I had you on my fucking
Yeah,
Oh my God, bro. I cannot deal with that. Every fucking week when that fucking guy comes on, I really can't deal with it. I just can't deal with it. I don't know why. You know, if you don't like somebody, why would you fucking sit there fucking spending so much time on all like I don't get it.
Super chat party.
Allison Tuckwab coming in with $3.99. Jacob and Rojas are gonna kill each other. Allison, thank you for the $3.99. Appreciate the super chat coming in from Allison. I shouldn't give points to anybody, but that will go to the pot, I suppose. It would go into the pot. Nerdy was winning tonight, but he got negative 50 points, so he went down to just 1 point right now. So currently we stand Jay Menace looks to be winning the points over Nerdy after that crushing blow that D. Welsh delivered to him. Luke versus Nerdy is entertaining. Well, I think it is kind of, but it's been going on for weeks now. It's good. I think it is kind of fun to listen to them bicker each other. Let's go back in and see if they're still fighting. Everybody ready? We're going to peek back in, see if they're still fighting.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be anime.
They're still going.
Still going.
Or we've got stickers on your car.
Also, I just want to say that Nerdy's face throughout that entire argument is the shit dreams are made of. Did y'all not see him looking off into the distance trying to figure out what was going on?
I didn't know where to interrupt. I didn't know what to do, but that was funny. And I'm glad you guys settled it or didn't.
But Nerdy, to be fair, so is your interaction with black women.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm living in the bubble right. I'm living the dream right now. Black women, Mexicans fighting each other, Puerto Ricans or whatever they are.
So here's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is willing to pay the money first for me and my girl to fly out on location and get y'all motherfuckers laid? What's happening?
Ooh. Look.
What are you talking about? Wait. Is your girl gonna fuck us?
No. Are you fucking stupid?
I don't know what the hell. The way you fucking presented that, though. God damn it.
No, Garguts, unlike you, Stackage your white boy, there's enough dick going around right here. Like, I got you. But what I'm saying is, we will personally, like, I will be a wingman, she will be a wing woman. We got you.
I just need somebody to pressure me to do it. Like, hey, go talk to that hot chick, and then I'll go do it. But if I'm on my own, like out at a Target or something, it looks kind of pedophilic if I walk up to a hot chick and like ask her to hang out or whatever.
Ask her alpha or
What
beta.
the fuck?
Like,
isn't that the opposite of pedophilic? It's only pedophilic if she's under fucking 18.
Yo.
Yeah,
Did you just tell on yourself?
No, that wasn't the right word, dude. It looked creepy. That's the same thing, right?
No, it's not. It's not the same thing.
No, it looks creepy.
Pedophile.
Like, I feel like a creep.
Pedophilic and pedophile is the same thing. Like, you're looking for like kids, you know?
Yeah, I'm not looking for kids, but
okay.
I'll tell you this: it looks weird and creepy if I walk up to a hot chick. I feel like a Target. But if I had a hot chick and Jay Menace with me, who's like, hey, go talk to that hot chick, and I might do it. I'll probably do it.
Why not? I love talking to hot chicks.
Not if she's underage.
Oh,
because we're
not talking about underage girls. We're talking about
Nerdy was.
Real.
Don't try to save him. He was. Not us. He was. Yeah. He did.
Look,
he gave.
I say dumb stuff like, is your hair real? Okay, these are things that I would need to know, and I would have Jay Menace there to help me out, or his girl to help me out. I think this is a good idea.
That is true. You did do that, so I will give you that. You do say dumb shit. I will give you that. I will give you that.
I can, and I'm good at confidence. I can be confident with a woman, but I can also say some dumb stuff. So that's where I need you guys' help.
You know what you should have said? Like, bro, it's 113 degrees in Arizona. You should have been like, I have AC. She would have just came.
Well, I have another question on alpha or beta.
Was she homeless?
I don't mean to infringe on Nerdy's gimmick, but alpha or beta, do you think it's alpha or beta to make a extremely inappropriate video and post it on YouTube Kids?
Yeah. I mean, Mustafa did say that kids are fully grown adults, so. Like Kutcher said.
I bet he said that in court, too.
Yeah.
And Luke, you forgot the most important part. He made a kid's video tackling only adult subjects.
Exactly.
And how do you make it on YouTube Kids? Like, why do you even did he download YouTube Kids and put it on there? Like, I want to.
And also, what does that message have to do with kids too? Because it's more of like a promotion of what his channel's about, and his whole channel is about extremely serious topics. So with
it's probably like a button. It's probably like a button you click, and it's like you can promote this to YouTube Kids too. And then,
well, Garguts, if you don't mind, let's have a real conversation real quick. Children, purely when they are born, are not born racist.
Right.
Children, no, I didn't mean to slight anything, but what I was saying is when children are born, they're born not racist. Those type of behaviors and ideologies are taught.
Usually, yeah, I would say almost 99% of the time that's the way it is.
I mean, Jay Menace, you think I always made these terrible jokes? No, but I grew up around my dad.
I do think it's possible for a kid to be influenced, like in his teenage years, by other people who might be insensitive or racist, and his parents not to be involved. I don't think it's 100% always the parents, but I do. Obviously, yeah, most of the time, actual hatred like that comes from like the ideology being burnt in your head that this is the way it is and this is what goes on.
I know, right? Just imagine having a kid nowadays, and you're like, what did you have? I don't know. I'm gonna let my fucking I'm gonna let the school district decide what I had.
What's crazy is my daughter.
It's so hard to really. Sorry, I was gonna just say it's so hard to determine of like what your kid's even looking at on the internet. Like, I don't know, especially when they get to that teenage years, because we all know what we were doing. If you had internet during the ages of 14 to 17 and 18, we all know what you were doing,
yes.
Jacking to pictures of
let me give you
of Elmo.
An idea of what's going on nowadays. Like, my daughter's 9, and I've said probably some things that aren't racist, right? But like things, just making a comment on something, and my
is your hair real?
No, like that, exactly, like something like that. Like, and my daughter will go. My daughter will be like, "Don't, that's racist." Like, my daughter will be like, "Oh, that's racist, Dad," or whatever, and I'll be like, "What?" I was like, "That's not racist," and she's like, "Sounds racist," and I'm like, "It's not." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
And that's what I'm saying. Like, as children, all of us. And maybe I'm speaking out of turn with saying that, but most of us have grown up in a situation where we've had different race friends. We were just having fun, having a good time, and somebody else came to us and said some shit that made it different than what it was.
Yeah.
I had plenty of white friends, Hispanic friends, fucking whatever. Like, I had so many of them, and it wasn't until somebody came to me and said, "Oh, well, hey, this is that," and I'm like, "Wait a minute, what, that's a way you think?"
Yeah, dude, that's like the hockey locker room. I was in a hockey locker room one time, and everybody there is white, obviously. And
we're beating this black guy,
bro. One of the guys, and most of these guys knew each other a little bit better. I was just kind of there, but I knew half of them pretty well from playing weekly for maybe like a couple of years. But there was like probably 1 or 2 or 3 guys that were really close to each other, and they were talking out loud about all these people. And he goes, "Oh yeah, the fucking N-word, whatever the fuck, like this, the N-word up the street, almost like the person wasn't a person." And I fucking, dude, I did a double take in the locker room. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where it was like, whoa, like, suddenly all the other jokes, you know what I mean? Like, all the little jokes or all the little things you might have joked about here or there or whatever. And he was talking about a guy who plays hockey, a black guy who plays hockey, but he called him the N-word like it was like the old days or something. And I was like, what the fuck? So suddenly all the shit, like you said, like that might have been a joke like a couple weeks ago or whatever the fuck. Or since I've only seen this guy maybe 6 weeks in a row, right? Everybody else I know a lot longer, but this guy, you know, is fairly new. So like all of a sudden though, all those jokes were like, yo, is this guy, what the fuck? Like, dude, like it was just weird. It was like, what the fuck? Who, like, I don't talk like that, so it's weird. And there's no black guys in here. And you just said, you just dropped the hard R and in a weird way, dude. I was like, okay. So immediately I looked at the guy like, okay, I'm never going to like that fucking person. Like, there's something fucking wrong with that guy.
Like any joke I would make with Joe in private, I would make on the show.
Well, wait a minute. Remember what you said about Oprah Winfrey's children?
Oh. You did stay in my fucking house for a while and shit everywhere, and you were saying a lot of obscenities.
Joe, my dad would do similar stuff. Like he wasn't racist. Like I think he didn't have any problem with black people, but he would say inappropriate things. I think he had a problem with like thug black people, and like he probably thought that those people were N-words. You know, like
that's actually I used to stab them. I know a ton of liberal.
But he did say when he was still alive.
Hey, can I just
the last year that he was alive, he told me a story
about being a criminal.
He's telling a lot of stories. No, but he told me a story about how him and his mom watched Rocky 2 in the theater, and that his mom, his mom goes and stands up like, because everybody's cheering at the end of the fight, you know, and Rocky's like knocking Apollo out and they both fall down. She says, beat that N-word.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to okay, I have something. I had a fucking teacher. I had a teacher that said that things back in the day were totally different, and she used to stab black little
what
in her grade. My teacher said that she stabbed black girls with like a bobby pin.
What the fuck?
All the damn time.
Now,
you know, it's just like,
wait,
what
why?
kind of teacher?
Wait a minute. Why black girls? What? She didn't stab white.
She was racist.
Okay.
That's some reverse voodoo shit right
there.
there.
And dude, and then this obviously this white teacher hated black teachers, and she would say that every time she would see them, and she eventually got kicked out because they found a whole bottle of Jack Daniels in her fucking teacher's desk, and she was passed out in class.
What the fuck, bro? That girl.
And I went into that class and I was like, "Our teacher's dead."
That teacher needs.
Was she hot?
No, she was an old fucking lady.
Hair.
She shouldn't even real white hair, but she shouldn't even been fucking teaching.
Thinking about how they won the civil rights movement, like
right, and she started like beefing about it, dude. It was crazy.
If I can, real quick, I just want to say, like, I agree with Luke. My dad's not racist at all, but like, he definitely has road rage, and so, like, when somebody would cut him off and he would see them, he would say some like, because my dad's a preacher too.
Whatever the worst thing is about them.
He would say some like crazy shit that wasn't above the scale, but it was right there. He like say a Chinese dude cut him off. He'd be like, "You stupid Asian." I'm like, Dad?
Oh yeah, he would do like that was exactly my dad.
Stupid calculator.
My dad could be very much. My dad could be very much like Joe's dad, where like he's very sweet, like especially around me and my sister when we were kids. He was very sweet, playful, and he'd make jokes and stuff. But then he would also have like another side of him that was kind of like Joe's stepdad, where it wasn't like a douche, but he was just always angry. You know, he was pissed off about something. And sometimes like you would ask him a question. Like I remember asking him. Or he was explaining something to my stepmom or whatever about like a funny show we watched the night before, and like he was explaining a line that the person said, but like I cut him off and explained it for him, and he goes, "I was talking," and I was like 7 or 8 at the time, so I was like so afraid that my dad was gonna like beat the fucking shit out of me. He never hit me or whatever, but like you got that vibe from him, you know, that he could just snap, you know,
like he wanted to. He was
yeah,
ready.
like he really, like he definitely, like right there.
I'm just thinking about Jay's Menace dad, fucking you stupid Kuta Kinte.
He was facing
you stupid 9/11.
Like it wasn't all the way racist, but it was literally
You burrito bastard.
Dude, like it's like so many words there.
I gotta tell you, Gargus.
Motherfucking burrito bastard.
The real stupid thing is your mic, because it's stupidly loud. Like I almost just
shit,
went
sorry.
deaf.
There you go. You stupid burrito bastard fuckhead.
Yeah, see, I don't that stuff. I never blame that. Like, dude, if some black guy, if I cut a guy off and almost killed somebody, or if I I just cut a guy off in traffic, and the black guy yelled out the window, "You stupid white motherfucker," or something like that. I wouldn't think. I know this is weird. I know this is weird about me. People have said this that I cover for white people, but I don't think the black guy's racist. I think he's pissed, and I'm white. So what is he gonna say about me? He's gonna say that. He's gonna say whatever's different about me, because that's what you do when you're angry at somebody. So like, I don't think like, oh, this guy's definitely a racist. You know, I just think like, oh, he's talking shit to me. That's all I think.
He goes, you mother bastard that can't grow a beard.
If you show me a calm video that's super serious and he says we need to exterminate whites, you know, then I'm like, okay, yeah, that guy's probably racist. But like,
well, you know what? There is a video where this white college dude, and he got so much shit from this, but he was apparently making a jokey parody video. But it was like horribly done. It was like top 10 worst things about being Asian or something, or things that he hates about Asian.
Oh, dude.
But this video was so terrible because the guy himself is like kind of an unfunny, uncharismatic douche, like jock person or whatever.
I didn't release the video like that.
Yeah, so he's telling all these jokes that aren't funny, and they're just really, really racist. So it made him like, people actually thought that he was like a legitimate racist. Maybe he is. Like people really were like calling him all this shit, and he had to make a follow-up video where like, no, it was all a joke, guys. It was all but it was some of the worst shit. Like, like his jokes were like this. It was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't want to be Asian because I'm not good at math. What?
First in math, third in shootings. God damn.
Not to go back.
Terrible at driving. All right.
Yeah, that's okay.
I know most of us.
Only second or third best at making nukes.
Yeah, not to go backwards or anything. I know most of us listen to Joe Rogan or have listened to Joe Rogan at some point in time. I've heard him say that he thinks that the reason road rage is a thing is because you're doing something very dangerous at the time and somebody is kind of jeopardizing your life by making those decisions.
Yeah.
You just kind of have that reaction.
It's like hockey. So, that's why there's fighting in hockey, because it's such a high-speed thing with ice blades and sticks, and you're using like a weapon all the time while you're skating and high impact and checking and hitting. And so to check each other, like, and all that sort of thing, like you take exception to a lot of stuff. And I know that happens in basketball once in a while, a little bit. Yeah. And it happens in baseball more often because baseball's more dangerous than football. Than basketball. So, dude, you can see how, like, you know what I mean? You can see why what you're saying, Jay Menace, is true. Driving vehicles, super dangerous. So people, and that's what it comes from is the ego. It comes from your fight or flight and the ego.
And
I was having. What's up? Go.
Just anytime you're really loud, so you probably don't hear other people talking as they're talking. Like,
dude, it's so weird because I have myself turned down like halfway. Turn me down.
Oh yeah, just keep talking over nerdy. Fuck it.
No, that's cool. No, I feel you.
Maybe Joe had to.
Because I'm low on. Okay, Joe, I'm gonna turn myself down. Turn me.
That's all right.
You're good.
How about you turn it all the way down? Turn it all the way down.
Do you see like the phone with the little red X right there? Just click that.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Also, when you're having road rage and you're describing like what road rage is going on to somebody else, the first thing you describe the driver as is their race. Like, oh, the other day this dude cut me off, and he gets out of his car, and this actually did happen. It was this Hispanic dude with his hot chick, and he was cutting me off as I was coming straight, and he wanted to get over 2 lanes into the left lane. But I was already coming down the lane in between those 2 lanes.
Dude, but it doesn't matter who it is. If it was all white people, right, you'd still be like, then you'd start describing what type of white guy he was, right?
Yeah, so this white trash piece of shit cuts me off.
Like he had a truck with the balls on it, or whatever the fuck, or he had a Bernie Sanders liberal guy. Like even if you're white and whatever, you will find like the differences to get angry at. Like it's really.
And he probably thought.
Rewind what he said. He literally said, "I was coming down the middle."
Like, oh yeah, right.
I feel like people, including myself, get like that about like minor inconveniences. Like somebody who's taking a little bit too long in the line. Like you won't say it out loud, but you definitely are thinking like, "What a fucking piece of shit."
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nerdy in one of those TikTok videos where he's just like punching out a window.
I probably already am in one, dude.
I feel bad sometimes though, because I does anybody ever have like nasty, terrible thoughts about people that like is totally unwarranted, especially like people who are nice to you? Like this happens all the time, but like if I see a fat person being nice to me, I'm nice to them, and I'm like, genuinely like am being nice to them, but there's this little part of my mind that's just thinking like, wouldn't it be nice if you just called her a fat slob and spat on her face or some shit? Like just like thinking of horrible, nasty things.
Remember one time this fucking chick asked for a fucking cigarette. She kept asking everybody for a cigarette. My friend throws it at her fucking face and goes, "Pick it up, bitch." And I was like, "Yeah."
Now you're too low. Now you're too low.
Stay where you are, because I just raised it up. So stay where you are.
I just want to say real quick, like if y'all don't notice it, we are creating the beginnings of a mass shooter with Nerdy. Like y'all better.
Nerdy's taking notes right now. He's like, he's picking his targets to go after. He's like, okay, this sounds cool.
He's like the dude. He's Steve Buscemi from fucking Con Air right now.
Look, I would never do anything like that.
God.
That I'm not a violent person. If anything, Joe, you should see Joe's Facebook. He looks like the mass shooter, not me. Okay, he's linking all these links to Alex Jones and all this stuff. Not me.
You should see any video Joe makes when it's outside of a podcast. It's the most depressing, like miserable, like almost gonna kill somebody fucking videos you'll ever see. Every video he makes, he talks like this guy's like, "Hey, what's going on, man?"
And to be fair,
I've just been looking a lot.
Nerdy does have season tickets to the Arizona Diamondbacks, so he definitely has something to live for.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, with that Marvel sign behind him, he's got nothing else to live for.
Yeah. I do have a pretty sick Suns jersey. I was wearing it earlier. I really live for that. That's about $80.
That was Steve Nash, right?
Steve Nash, dude. Yeah, mad props. Shout out to Jay Menace for knowing Steve Nash.
How much shit is everywhere in your apartment, Nerdy?
Literal shit everywhere.
What do you define as shit? Because it's not. I haven't pooped. I didn't get sick here.
I bet you have so many collectibles, everything. You're just like hoarding everything.
Round finger paint.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. I do have some comic books and some Dragon Ball Z shit. There's my Dragon Ball Z.
I knew it. Look at all that shit. He's got all this unwrapped.
Let me see your Dragon Ball Z stuff. Show me.
Yeah, let's see that.
No,
some of them.
Oh no!
At this point, I'm just like, I get all that. I get the memorabilia and the collectibles, but like, what do we have to do to get Nerdy to get his dick wet? That's the question.
I mean, I think he's getting his dick wet.
Dude, I like that Vegeta one, by the way.
He's getting his dick wet more than I am.
Oh, that's not a Vegeta. That's
wait, Luke, in the past year?
I'm a virgin, so yeah, he's gotten his dick wet.
If you went off a Nerdy track record the past year, he a virgin too.
No, I've been getting it.
Everybody has an off
year. He's trying to become one again.
Nothing but off years.
Right? Nerdy became a nun.
I haven't even gotten this franchise started yet. I mean,
you're thinking about, Colin, you're thinking in your head about fat bitches and stuff, that might not Might not help if you like loosen your standards,
Yeah, well, I mean, I could actually try to go after somebody who's lower on my standards. I mean, no offense, Mr. Pico. No offense, Mr. Pico. I don't really like to lower my standards. I know you do that all the time. But me personally, if I'm going to go after somebody, I would like to go after somebody that I'm actually physically attracted to.
We've all banged a swamp donkey. It's okay.
Now, Luke,
I haven't banged a swamp donkey.
I know fat women aren't necessarily attractive, but they will suck the soul out of your body. That will.
No, I don't mind fat women. Are you kidding me? There's some fat women that I've been actually really attracted to. Just I have no real
Put your dick
I don't know. I don't like not confidence. It's just I don't want to like.
Put your dick
I
in
haven't
any
found a
fold
good.
she has. It'll be great.
Yeah,
I haven't found a good area to like ask people out. I can't really do it at my job because you might get fired for that shit.
You don't for a Wawa hoagie. I guarantee you.
Unless you're good enough to look. Unless you're a good enough looking person, then you can get away with it. Like my friend was able to do that shit. There was a whole line of people, and my friend who is black, so this is probably why. But there's a whole line of people, and he's talking to this really cute girl, and then he's holding up the line, getting her Instagram. I'm like, I'm backing him up. I'm like, hey, the other line's open if you need any.
Yeah. Like this guy's getting Riz on. Like we gotta,
Oh yeah, he didn't even message that girl. He was just like, I just wanted to see if I can get her snap. Yeah, this motherfucker. His name is Zeph, which is like the most like
Zeph.
It's like it's like the most fuckboy name I've ever heard.
It sounds like somebody with like Seth with like a fucking talking disorder.
He gets all these. He gets so much pussy, bro. And he showed me this picture. Like he bangs people out of his like lower than his pay grade, I guess, as you can say. And he showed me this video, this picture one time he took of this like all right looking white girl that he just had sex with the night before. And the picture is like she's all smiling and doing like a peace sign or whatever. And then he just looks like, can you like get the fuck out of my car? Like he's giving her like a side look, like, oh my god, I didn't agree to get a photo. I thought it was just a one night thing.
Oh yeah, yo.
He's kind of like looking at the door, like, hey, you think I can just throw this bitch out and get away with it?
Yeah.
Well, I in the chats, Jay said you got to go through the street rats before you get to the bunnies. So that's totally true, bro. Like you gotta go.
I mean, I don't mind going through.
You gotta go through all that fucking bullshit, and then you fucking get the real.
Well, I was going out with this girl. And she was like really boring. To be quite honest with you, like the most boring person I probably have ever talked to.
Like how boring is boring?
Like not.
She was like, I just read
anything.
books.
Like just not even really attempting anything of a conversation. And I have to like I have to carry the whole conversation. It's like when I'm talking on Discord sometimes, and then it's like I'll stop talking, and then like nobody will say anything for like 10 minutes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah,
like that.
When women do that,
Oh my god! No, she was boring because you never gave her a chance to talk.
No, I did give her a chance. That's the thing. I let her try to talk like 100 times, and like she would just like give me like very like one-off types of answers. So I was like, okay, she's not feeling it. It's fine. I'm not really feeling it either. But I was just thinking to myself, like, why are we even wasting time dating? Because obviously the whole reason why she messaged me back was that she was somewhat attracted to me, which is the reason why I messaged her. So I'm like, why are we even wasting our time? Why don't we just fuck and then like get it over with?
So what did you fuck her or not?
No, I didn't. I didn't fuck her.
But what I did want to say in rebuttal to what Luke was saying is there is a dangerous game that you play with that, because like for example, some of the girls that I was the most attracted to, when I talked to them, actually, it was all disappointment. I had built that shit up in my head. Like for example, like there was one chick I was like, bro, this is like I'm going to marry this girl. The first time I got a chance to talk to her and like we was actually sitting there talking, I'm like, yo, your breath smells like ass.
Ooh.
There's no way I could have known that was the case until I went and talked to her. Another example, a girl, I was like, yo, I think that this is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. I started talking to her, got her number and all that shit. she could not hold a conversation. She just it wasn't
So
possible.
what you're really trying to say is that you fucked both of these girls and you said, "Hey, I'm not gonna smell your breath. Look that way, doggy style, and then don't hold
Hold on, yeah, Garguts,
No. What I'm saying.
Are you gonna say you didn't fuck these girls? You didn't
No,
fuck
what
these
I'm
girls.
saying to Luke's point is no, I didn't fuck those girls because I couldn't. There was nothing else besides the attraction. There wasn't nothing else there.
Dude,
yeah, like I was attracted to this girl, and I even asked her, I'm like, so what made you want to message me or whatever? Because whatever, I don't know, I'm still new. And she said, oh, I thought you were kind of cute and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. I'm just saying, it's like, to me, like, yeah, we obviously both weren't really interested in each other, like, in terms of like conversation wise. But I was just thinking the whole time because I'm only thinking with my dick. I'm only thinking with my dick. I'm just like, if she's attracted to me, I'm attracted to her. Why don't we just like skip this whole talking thing and just like fuck and then like be done with it? And then it's like we move on with our lives. It's like, okay, we got.
I've learned that that's like the hair situation where it's something that you think but you don't ask, or if you do ask, you ask it in a roundabout way.
I mean, people saying I don't have Riz, which if people don't understand what Riz is basically just new word for charisma.
Riz is the equivalent of game.
No, it's literally charisma.
Where does it come from? Charisma.
Oh, yeah, charisma.
Charisma. Okay, I was like, where does it go? Where does this word derive from? Just imagine like 100 years from now, or fucking ants.
Fuck you, King of Hueco Mundo.
Grandchildren would be like, Riz means charisma, and that's the old way of talking.
Okay,
King of Hueco Mundo says, "Wait, Rojas is straight."
Yeah,
fucking douche. If anybody's gay here, it would be Nerdy. Come on, we gotta agree. Like Nerdy has the gayest voice.
He already said that.
I don't know, man.
Pico's asshole.
I don't know, man. When I took Nerdy out, he fucking got
Pico is the gay one. I mean, look how the guy literally has a new photo of me every fucking day. I mean, the guy wants my dick.
Nerdy got 3 numbers when he was down here.
Damn, dude. Don't Garguts. You got a couple numbers too. You don't need to be talking my game up. I want to ask Jay Menace about these dates. Okay, one of which you said a girl had butt breath. Okay. What did you meet her on an app and then you met up with her later?
Nah. Honestly, with that shorty, that was like, okay, so this was back in the gap. Like this is back like in the high school days. I seen her as a freshman and I was like, yo, I want her. And like literally all back in the gap. I know that was kind of crazy, Garguts. Just follow my black lingo. So
I got you.
So when so like I seen her as a freshman, I was like, no, I want her. And sophomore, junior year, nothing ever happened. Senior year, this is back when I was still religious. I literally prayed. I was like, God, if you give me any opportunity to talk to her, I'm going to make this woman my wife. Literally, I walk into first period my senior year. I am the first one in class. She walks in right after me and sit right next to me. I say, yo, let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm talking about, I'm sitting there chopping it up. I'm chopping it up. And then she talked back and I smelt the breath. And I was like, yeah, we're just friends now. There is no there is no
nasty ass breath. You didn't want that nasty ass breath hanging on your dick, bro.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
And
I would do a similar thing with this girl. And she wanted my number and all this shit. And I go, oh, I'm good. But there ain't no way.
And the reason I was saying that is because sometimes as men, we build up some type of expectation for a woman just off of what we see, but you don't know her. You don't know what she does. You don't even know if this girl wipe her ass or not. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta find that shit out.
Oh my god, dude!
Fast forward a few more years, and is she stripping at a club?
Let me ask you this.
I mean, not that I know of. I don't know.
Have any of you guys been pounding? Have any of y'all been pounding it from behind, or you're doing it missionary style? You flip a girl over, or you see her butt, you pull her panties down, and there's toilet paper stuck to her butthole.
No, not toilet paper, but I did see a skid mark.
Oh no! Okay, toilet paper would be acceptable because at least she's cleaning her asshole thoroughly. but skid mark is there.
That's why I'm telling you. That's why I just was like, nah, I'll just stick with the head. I'm gonna take you back home after this.
Sovereign Blue.
How do you see a skid mark against black skin?
Oh,
Well, because the Gargus, the panties weren't black. If the panties were black, I would have just.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dingleberry if it's still attached.
Is that why they have lace now? And they're just like, I can just fart through this motherfucker and not give a shit.
I wish I knew. I wish I had an answer for you, sir. I
That's
don't
one of the things I'm afraid about. Like, when I do have
great...
sex for the first time, I'm afraid that like either I'll fart or the girl I'm with will fart.
It's okay. You're having sex. You fart
together.
It's called a fart box for a reason, though.
Yeah, that's all cool. Like, cause as far as I'm concerned now, and I'm just speaking for myself, like, if you not fucking some pussy and that shit, like the pussy's not farting, I mean,
No, I'm talking about massive.
Like I'm talking about like
the rising fried.
Like shit going crazy, sound like a whoopee cushion down there, dog.
Yeah, dude, that's what Whoopi Goldberg is named after.
I mean, I'm trying to tell you.
Look, there are queefs that will happen during sex. It's okay, Rojas. One good way to diffuse it is by saying something like, first one to fart gets free dinner, and then you fart right away.
The best way
that's a good one. That's a good
then
one.
You get free dinner.
The best way to fucking diffuse it actually is when you get that stiffy in, you just fucking open that bitch up, tilt it, and you hear it all come out.
I was about to say also
it's called the fucking whispering eye.
If I'm not being too forward with it, I will also say if a girl farts in front of you, she really, really likes you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
She might like you too much. I don't know.
If she's shitting while you're brushing your teeth, she really loves you.
No, she loves you straight up. Like she loves you, dude.
Yeah. What about a girl who who's telling you a story about how she was with somebody or whatever, but like she's
your friend.
No. Like she tells a story. No, she tells a story where she explains something that happened or whatever, and like she says that like the person that she was with at the time or whatever, and then she like makes sure she clarifies like, I'm not dating this person anymore for no reason. Like, do you think that person might be?
She wants you to fuck, and then that's it.
Yeah, because I mean, like again, we're talking about a woman here. There's no reason for her to tell you that if she don't want you to know that.
I think this girl, there is this lady.
She doesn't want anything. She's literally telling you the guidelines of what do not to do, and say, hey, I just want to fuck. So that's what she's doing.
I mean, like,
I'm literally saying that there's a lady who's actually really good looking, at work, who basically did the same thing with me. Like,
she just wants
she's always really friendly to me, whatever. But she was telling me a story or whatever about like, I don't know, some of it, because we live locally near each other, and she said something like, oh, I was hanging out with my boyfriend or whatever, and then she went like, I don't go out with him anymore. She like clarified this. I was like, that was weird to me, because I was like,
I has it open for you to say, hey, if you want to fuck, we can fuck.
She wants some Wawa or
but I guarantee you,
because she's like way older than me. She's like 20. She's probably like 28, 30.
Yeah,
I'm like only 20 years old, so I don't know. It's
get her missing teeth as a fucking tuna sandwich, and you'll be good to fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted. Like, women, I don't give a fuck if they are progressive. I don't give a fuck if they're liberal. I don't give a fuck, like, whatever you want to call them politically. Women do not tell men shit they don't want them to know. That is a fact.
Oh my god, are you slapping your girl's ass right now? What is that noise?
Yes, and that shit getting weird.
Hey, you find it after you marry him. They didn't want you to know.
Your girl is literally just bending over, waiting for like anytime you need to make a black person point, so you can like do the clap.
Wait, what do we mean black person?
I'm telling you.
You just hear, I need a good fucking head start. He slaps her ass.
Well, what a fucking dick King of Hueco Mundo is. He goes, Rojas, she's only looking to see how much money she can get from you. Nothing else. You fucking piece of shit.
Oh, dude. Oh, he might be right, man. He might be
What
right.
money is she gonna get from me?
If
The
you work the
cigarettes that
same
this girl
job.
buys. The cigarettes that this girl buys is like half my paycheck.
Oh my god, she wants the cigarettes for free. There you go. You just fucking answered his question.
Hey yo, nah, she not interested in the cigarette. She want the smoke.
Oh,
is she buying Newports or what?
What do you mean here, Luke? Go. What are you talking about, you fucking cunt?
Is she buying Newports and she has a weave or what?
No, she buys Capri Blues.
Ooh.
I like my Capri Sun Blues. Those are pretty tasty.
I know, you
kid.
You eat and drink like a little kid.
I eat Lunchables. I eat Capri Suns. I'm not ashamed of it.
You know what's so weird that charcuterie or what is that charcuterie board? That fucking stupid ass thing. It's the adult fucking version. You get the fucking.
Let me pronounce it in white. It's a charcuterie.
There you go. Thank you, you white person.
Yes. If you have any other questions, I can help you out.
They're saying you guys are lying to me or something.
Sovereign Blue. Nobody's lying. We're having a good time. We love you.
Like I told you, bro, like, hey, me and my girl will go on the world tour. Like, we will do this shit. I'm telling, like, we will go get y'all laid for the fuck of it. It's fun. Like we talking about?
Why will your girl be there?
No, because bro, wait. Let me explain it.
Your girl
I
watch
will
the
be a
show?
wing man. She will be a wing woman. There's certain things that I can't just go up to no strange chick and say, but she can.
Look, and Jay Menace
She's gonna
right.
find all the prostitutes. And I'm gonna fuck
Great,
them.
like don't get it twisted. Like we'll get a loose as hell, bro. Be buying shots, fireballs, doing all kind of crazy shit.
Look what it
Fucking
is.
J.S. Menace swing tour.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all crazy as hell, bro. Y'all crazy.
Luke
as hell,
Rojas,
bro.
what it does
Y'all
is
crazy as hell.
having Jay Menace and
I
his
want to
girl
see how
there,
much Hennessy you got right
that's
now.
okay. I wasn't talking. Gargets, you are gonna turn me into a school shooter. You are pushing me there, dude. I said I wasn't
If it
gonna
happens
do it.
again, if it happens again, Gargants, I'm gonna have to mute you for just like.
Thank you. No, I'm kidding. I shouldn't make jokes like that. This is obviously a comedy podcast.
Mute me.
Mutiny. No, but Jay,
Yeah.
when this is for anybody, having a girl there, even if it's Jay as Menace's girlfriend, other girls will wonder, like, oh, is that chick with Luke or is that chick with Jay? Maybe Luke is hot. Well, Luke can hang out with a chick at least. Maybe he's cool. They'll think all this stuff. And so when you approach them, you're already in a positive light versus going there alone like a loser douchebag like me sometimes.
Luke's not getting no cheeks. Stop it. I'm not. You are right about that. I am getting none. Absolutely none at all. But I mean, I also don't really try to get any. I mean, if I was really obsessed with it, I probably would be like out in the town looking for it right now. That's again, like I'm not crazed over I gotta lose my virginity now. It's like when it happens, it happens. You know, what are you gonna do about it? Once it's over, it's over.
The only thing I want to say is that you don't want to get to being like 22, 23 and not knowing what to do. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, you don't want to be like with a chick at that moment getting ready to fuck for the first time and she just expecting dick and you don't know what to expect. Like I'm telling you, like the only way that shit is going to go well is that girl really, really, really likes you and like you bust in 8 seconds and she like, nah, it's okay. Let's sit here and cuddle till you ready again. Like that shit is very few and far between.
Now, Luke, I'm gonna say, are you prepared? Are you prepared to fucking start like buying condoms? Those things are expensive as fuck.
I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm more. That's why I'm saying when I do have sex for the first time, I want it to be, I guess, special in a way, you know, because then I can really trust the person I'm with, you know, to not just be like, oh, you don't know how to fuck like immediately. Oh, I don't want anything to do with you. That way I could get like, you know, I guess tutored or something. Or in an ideal world, I find another virgin, you know, like somebody who had like a weird Mormon family and then she recently
You don't want that
escaped
either,
or
bro.
something.
I'm telling you now, you don't want that.
hold on.
Menace, he's telling me like every girl that I bring up, like, oh, I might like
No. I'm gonna say
pretty
it's your
sexy.
experience.
You ain't gonna want that motherfucker. You ain't gonna want that motherfucker. That's the thing. You think you want tits. You don't want them tits, motherfucker. You don't want that shit.
Wade in the water, motherfucker.
No, wait, listen. Just how you're saying right now, you want that shit to be special. A virgin girl is thinking that too. So if she gives that to you, she is going to be the clingiest, most emotional motherfucker you have ever met. And Luke, we don't know you personally, but we know you well enough that you do not want to deal with no clingy bitch. I'm telling you right now.
You know what? No,
he
dude,
probably would be the clingy bitch.
Here's the thing: since I've never had a real relationship like that, you're gonna be getting fucking like how you guys got about relationships when you were younger, like when you were in high school, where like everything, that relationship matters the most out of everything. It's like even the thought of that person not like breaking up with you could like cause suicidal thoughts.
Bro, talk to me 1 year ago.
But no, okay,
This
so
girl who's not even that, like, you don't even like that much either, but like the thought of her breaking up with you would be so devastating.
Luke, no, I'm saying Luke with you. I'm with you on this, dude, Luke, because I fucking had been there. I lost my shit. I lost my V card to a girl that lost her V card, and we were together for like 10 years. But obviously, after that,
you killed her.
You life
in a car
moves
crash,
on, man. Life moves on. You
Drunk
just
driving.
go with it. So it's great, but I mean, saying like it's gonna be better than you getting fucking losing your V card to some girl that's gonna be fucking there, and then she's gonna be gone in 6 months, and then you're gonna be fucking depressed.
Yeah, I'm more interested, honestly, in a relationship. I'm more interested in a relationship.
If you want a relationship, I'm all with you on that. Okay.
Okay.
Like sex, no, like sex is only good, and then like for a second, and then it's done, and then you're back to being alone again. The thought of like,
I mean, if
the
that or
thought
go
of
to
like
Boys
having
Town,
sex
man.
and then being able to like talk to that lady later and like actually want to have a conversation with that lady and then like want to hang out with that lady, and not only that, you're not just having sex, but you're also getting to do like way more like advanced, creepy shit that only you guys know about.
No, and that's why I have the sense of urgency. The only reason that I'm saying that, and you'll understand it in due time, is just more of the fact that there is a certain inevitability that may come with that. And just me personally, I would rather you deal with that shit at 19 or 20 than deal with that heartbreak at 27, 28. Because it's kind of hard to go get another woman when you dealing with that heartbreak at 27, 28. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know what? Precious Daily in the chat goes, this podcast is living proof that 85% of wrestling fans are virgins. I mean, Joe has 3 kids and a beautiful wife. Rostafa claims that he's had sex.
No, let's just take the room right here. I had sex about 3 weeks ago. Gargut's had sex, I don't know when, but probably about
4 days ago.
4 days ago. 4 days ago. Wow. Okay. Hell yeah.
I had sex earlier today.
Yeah, Jay Menace has like a wife, basically, if not technically. Only one of us are virgins, so it's actually only 10% of us are virgins.
Yeah, and then, like even then, like I'm for a virgin, at least I'm an honest one. There's so many people lying about, oh, I'm not a virgin. Like I don't give a shit. I'll admit it.
You're a young guy.
I'm a young virgin guy, and I spent all my time, working on my craft, working on my humor. All right. So so basically I sacrificed my high school sex life so I could do this show. So I think you guys should be thanking me.
So Garguts and Nerdy, can we also give Luke this piece of advice? Dude, we need you to understand that there are so many women that will prey on you just because they know you're a virgin. Yep. Bro.
You got to go for the MILFs and the GILFs.
Bro, I'm telling you, you got to be careful. Don't tell that to every woman because they.
Oh yeah, I lied about it for a while.
Bro, they will try to fuck your brains out just because you told them.
Exactly.
Oh no. Wouldn't want that. My brains out.
I lied for years.
I think
No, any girl I'm with, and when we start talking about sex, I'm gonna just be like, yeah, I've never had it. I mean, whatever. I'm looking for a new experience. That's what I say when I'm talking to girls online. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to look for a new experience. I never really dated in high school. Want to see what it's all about. I'm pretty laid back. The thing is, I haven't really had a chance to talk to too many real people because you just get nothing but fake bots talking to you on Tinder and POF. And then I had somebody try to claim that I was taught. You ever get one of these scams where well, you talking to my underage daughter? I'm like, what are you even talking about? You mean the fake bot that was messaging me? Yeah, thank you a lot, you fucking fake scammer cunt who keeps calling me, by the way. You little fucking piece of shit in South Carolina. I hope you fucking kill yourself. Every week you call me on the same fucking day too. Like I'm going to answer, oh, it's been a week. I won't know who it is. I know what number you are. I'm blocking every time you fucking call me. You are a piece of shit. Go kill yourself. Seriously.
Hey,
We're gonna find Luke Rojas
let me
on.
off the stream, bro. I'm gonna send you a template. I guarantee you that shit gonna work. I'm gonna send you a template.
We're gonna find Luke Rojas on pedo hunter YouTube channel later this week with his messages. We tried to contact
catching him at the Walmart.
We couldn't reach him.
This girl literally messages me, right? And I'm like, oh, hey, what's going on? I kind of half expected it to be real, half expected it to be fake. But sometimes I get so bored anyway that I'll just play along. But they send me a big fucking 7 globs of text that are all spelled incorrectly. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not even gonna attempt to read this.
Yeah,
and
my ex-girlfriend played along for 5 years.
And then sends me 3 or 4 pictures of obviously probably not a real person or whatever, or at least a person that they just found the account of. Isn't obviously it isn't them. But I said something oh, that you look nice or whatever, and it turned out to be a fake bot, and I could tell almost immediately. I was like, oh my God, what am I even doing, wasting my time? So I don't think much of it. But the next day I get this call at work, and I'm like, well, who the fuck's calling me? And I answer, it says South Carolina, and it's like, well, hi, I'm so-and-so from the Child Internet Pedophile Agency or whatever. I'm like, what? It's some black guy too. So I go outside, I'm talking to the person, they're explaining this to me. I'm like, what are you even talking about? She said she was 17. I'm like, no, she didn't. She messaged me on an 18 or plus site. And then this guy's like, sir, you've got to let me finish. Sir, and he's not even letting me get a word in. I'm like, dude, you do realize that you're accusing me of being a pedophile, right? So I feel like I should to be able to get some words in. He's like, I really don't give a damn. And then he starts cursing at me and starts calling me a piece of shit. And I'm like, what agent does this? so I go, hey, here's a question I have for you, buddy. If I'm from New Jersey, the girl that's messaging me is apparently from Delaware, then why are you from North Carolina or from South Carolina and calling me? Does that make any sense? And the guy goes, oh, now you just making shit up, motherfucker. And then I was like, you know what? Go fuck yourself, you fucking loser. I'm just trying to get a girlfriend. It's already hard enough as it is. And I hung up on him.
Is this Moco Space or Facebook? Facebook, right? Fuck that shit. No,
I met my ex-wife on POF, Luke, so there is hope.
Nah, POF is crazy.
Go to Farmers Only. I have had real conversations with girls on POF before, but other times I haven't. So I'm like it's most times it isn't.
And that's why I wanted to tell Luke, I know it's not necessary at the moment, but and I know it might seem a little extra, but bro, you are worth it. You are good how you are. You don't need to change shit. You don't need to
Mr. Rogers.
It's like a goddamn life coach.
No, it's legit.
Jackson.
It go for everybody.
You are special.
You are good how you are. The problem is that people be trying to change how they are or try to do certain things to try to fit somebody else's criteria. Fuck that shit. If that bitch don't want you how you are, then fuck her. That's it.
I mean, Souvenir Blue in the chat goes, bro, stop talking. We not your lawyers. Fuck you, bro. Dude, everybody hates me in this chat tonight.
Look, I'm not a legal counsel guy, Luke, but I would just suggest you lay low, maybe go find a cousin who lives somewhere in another
no,
state.
I didn't. I was so
All
like.
you need to do is just go out, dude. Like, don't fucking try to get anybody from a goddamn website.
No, I don't think it's obviously a scammer because what agent calls the person that you're talking to a piece of shit? Also, he was accusing me of being like one of the worst people he's ever had to deal with. This person was
about that. But
this person who was messaging me. This person who was messaging me messaged me on an 18 or plus site. And then he said, "Oh no, she's 17 years old. You're one of the worst people I've ever seen." I'm like, "Well, first of all, she messaged me on an 18 or plus site, and second of all, that's the worst thing you've ever seen is a 17-year-old talking to a 20-year-old. So there's a 3-year age gap right there, bud. That's not like I'm not like a fucking like serial rapist, but I wouldn't talk to a 17-year-old. I wouldn't talk to a 17-year-old or a 7-year-old because I'm not gonna get fucking caught on some dumb stupid ass shit. Because I'm not that desperate to get a nut fucking landed, all right? I don't give a shit. I'm not fucking dork night over here trying to fuck old ladies to get something.
Why don't you like go out and like go to like a card depot thing or something? You know, something nerdy as fuck, like something that you like. You'll meet people there, dude. I mean, I'm not saying to go to a bar because I usually say go to a bar, but I'd say
Well,
like
he's not 21
something you
either.
like.
When I turn 21, I'll go to a bar and I'll try it. I don't know.
Bro, girls already your age already going to bars and they're getting fucked already.
Okay, I am getting fat. I am getting fat again. I have to stop with it. People have said I slimmed down, and I'm like, how? I pretty much gave up on my whole fucking lifting weight shit. That lasted me like 3 weeks. Back to McDonald's.
Hey, at your work, do you have like a grill and shit? Do you like cook over there, or do you like?
No, I don't cook. I just sit at the register, or I sit at gas, or I take
there's
out
a
the
grill
trash, or I sit in the cooler.
There's usually like a fucking like a grill at like places like that. That's what I'm saying.
No, they're not allowed to have that type of stuff when they have underage kids working in the deli. If they can't have, they're not allowed to have a meat slicer anymore because of that, and they're not allowed to use a grill or something.
So how do you get pre-sliced meat now?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Wawa food ain't that great. People love it, but I don't. I think it's. Honestly, I don't think I like anything from Wawa anymore because. What? Yeah, exactly.
Your gas station deli quality isn't Boar's Head.
Dude, it's not even deli quality at this point.
Dude, yesterday I had to clean out like the most disgusting thing possible from like this big garbage pail that we use that like we throw all the garbage bags in. This thing was so fucking disgusting. It had like, you know, all this types of rainwater and coffee and like garbage juice and shit at the bottom, and just like nothing but like dirty ass trash in it, and fucking oh my god, they threw out, I guess they threw out like 2 or 3 bags of pulled pork, and it's the shitty like Wawa version of it. It's so gross. It smelled like a fucking. No, dude, it smelled like a dead body, and I had to clean this whole thing out, bro. And I'll tell you what, though, when I got it done, it was pretty good looking. I'm like, you know what? I'm not too bad at my job. You know, I can be a
like, you guys
man.
want to smell a dead body?
And then I felt proud of myself, and then I realized, oh my god, I'm proud that I just cleaned up garbage juice. I'm really setting up a great life for myself right here.
Hey, well, you know what? We're all alive because of that.
Big G asks a great question. Do you eat the hot dogs at Wawa? Or
no? Sometimes if I'm really poor, because I get a really good discount. I only have to spend like 50 cents on those hot dogs if I wanted one.
Like what, 50% off, pretty much?
No, it's like not for everything, but for those hot dogs, they're like 2 something. I get them for like. I could get them for 50 cents. So,
I might have to fly out.
I'll just get them for free.
Yeah, I got all my drinks. Like every beverage that I get is for free except for the bottled ones and the canned ones. But yeah, like soda, iced coffee.
So when you're drinking stuff, it's like you're drinking like product. You're not drinking water or nothing. It's like
no, like if I'm getting a soda from the machine or like a water from the machine, well, the water is already free. Water and ice is free already. But for employees, soda and any drink that you get from that big Coke machine, and the iced coffee and the Slurpees and the regular hot coffee and the cappuccinos and the hot chocolate, all that is free. So that's there, and then you get one free medium sandwich.
What?
Fucking gold.
Hey,
Yeah, I know, bro.
medium
The
sandwich.
job
You just got me
practically pays
there.
for itself. And I also can get a ham and cheese sandwich, medium sandwich for 50 cents when it would regularly be like $6. You can toast it if you want.
Fuck yeah, a little toasty. I'm down.
And yeah, you bust that with a bag of chips, bro. You eating good, man. You crazy as hell.
I really am.
Right, I'll eat that once a day. That'll be my lunch. That'll be my dinner.
Real
talk. I do go ham on some Costco hot
do you
dog.
get it when you turn 21?
No, nerdy. You go ham on some ham.
Yeah.
When you turn 21, do you get a free drink, like a alcohol drink? You'd be like, I can put it on my.
No, they don't serve alcohol. A lot of New Jersey businesses and stuff don't really serve alcohol in those types of stores. Like they sell them at liquor stores and stuff like that. Like if you're going to some shitty run-of-the-mill gas station or whatever, that probably serves alcohol. But places like Wawa and ShopRite and Walmart,
High quality gas stations like Wawa,
like Shell, and
Wawa honestly could
Valero.
Wawa is a bit of a high quality gas station. It's very nice.
Yeah, it is.
Clean
bathrooms.
We have quick trips here in the West Coast that are like
You actually think the bathrooms are clean?
QT.
Not the fucking mess that I had to clean up the other week that I was ready to.
It's no Buckings, but it's nice.
Sometimes I have to clean up some of the shit. Like people are really just savages. Really, like I don't know how people do it, but somehow they get shit under the toilet seat. I don't even know how that's physically possible.
Oh, dude!
Like,
I guarantee you it's because of ass explosion.
But like I'll lift up the toilet seat and I'm just like, oh, please don't be a mess that I have, because I'm not gonna sit down on a toilet seat when there's shit under it. You know what I mean? It's just so gross. So I'll lift up the toilet seat. I gotta take a dump. I gotta take a dump. But now I gotta stop what I'm doing because somebody made a mess of the whole thing. Not only is there shit on the toilet seat on the bottom of it, but there's also shit on the top of it and piss everywhere. Now I gotta go fucking clean all this garbage up just so I can go sit down and take a shit on the same toilet seat. No wonder why I'm dying.
Now, when you get done with the toilet seat, with said toilet seat, do you actually lift it up and go, okay, thank God I didn't shit underneath it? Or do you just go,
like honestly, like I'll do the
it's their problem now.
And if I'll lift the toilet seat and there's like shit near where I lifted the toilet seat, I'll go like start like shaking my hand, and I'll while I'm cleaning, I'll be like yelling loudly, and like people from the bathroom can hear me in the bathroom too. They're like, I heard you like yelling in the bathroom. What were you saying? I was like, oh, I was just calling all the customers mongoloid animals.
I'm saying when you take a shit
fucking
in the toilet
animals,
seat,
you fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you.
you fucking goddamn shitter.
I'm like, oh, hey, look, I'm just a fucking cunt. No, there's people that come to the bathroom to just take a bath in the toilet. They take a bath with toilet water.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Does it ever pay off?
Is that alpha or beta?
It's a bold move, Cotton. To just call me a white guy.
I don't give a fuck.
I think
I'm saying when you so Luke, I'm saying if you ever shat like really bad and then you looked up at your seat and you go, I'm good, I don't want to clean that.
Nope, I've never taken one shit in my entire life where it landed on the toilet seat or under the toilet.
That bad, right? I was like, dude, how bad is that splashback? If it's
and even if it did, I being a decent moral human being, I would clean up that shit so someone who has to go take a shit doesn't sit on my shit, because I'm a nice
nerdy
person. Yeah, nerdy. This guy takes the shit on your floor. He doesn't even give a fuck. That's happened to me before. That has happened to me. Not like I've completely shat on the floor, but I do remember getting like drunk one time and then waking up like still half drunk, and I had to take a piss and a shit. And while I was taking a piss, I'm like, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna fart or whatever. But no, like I felt it. It was like,
but props to him, dude. Like,
it started leaking.
My shit was pretty messy, and then he shit everywhere, and then I came back and I was like, why is everything all clean? He goes, you don't want to know.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit that was exfoliated out of my butthole. And you know what? But we made it out alive. You know, we survived.
That was such a gay way to explain that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We made it out alive, and we survived, and we had a great night.
It exfoliated out of my butthole. Like, oh my god.
Yo, the best thing is that nobody realized. Nobody realized
I'm Jay Menace's uncle or the old dude that came in.
Yeah, bro, like you dirty. Yeah, you definitely looking up gay booty hole porn. Like that's
later tonight, Jay. Don't spoil it, okay, dude. Don't spoil it.
That's like the fucking Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. Everybody's like saying booty hole. Everybody's like going crazy about it.
Yeah, that's the day's secret word.
Booty hole.
Booty hole. You're not wrong, dude. You are not wrong.
Young macho savage. I didn't really go to many parties. Like, people liked me in high school. It's just I never really like made an attempt to like hang out with people too much outside of school, because I just always thought it got awkward. Because after a while, you ran out of things to talk about and didn't feel like having to like, I don't know. I just didn't feel like having to make the effort.
Yeah.
No, I could make friends. That's the thing. I really can make friends with a lot of people. Like, nobody hated me in high school. Everybody knew who I was, maybe by other reasons. Maybe it's because I was the big fat retard.
You just didn't want to go to parties, and your friends didn't want to go to parties then.
I mean, I think also high school parties aren't the same. Like, everybody has their own group of friends that they hang out with. It's not like in the 80s where it's like, oh, we're all going to Jason Statham's fucking big rager he's having. Make sure you bring
Jason Statham, dude. His mom was a hot ass motherfucker.
Oh my god, dude! Did you just say the N-word, bro?
That's a kegger.
I was to say, I'm like, dude, fuck, bro. Joe's gonna have to cancel the show again.
Oh my god, where's Joe? I want to X him.
It's an old term for you, Luke.
Jay.
Oh my god, who the fuck just did?
I want to X Joe.
Oh my god.
It's no.
Jay is Menace can sound white.
Hey, Pacharo, what do you think of Rey Mysterio? Like him?
No.
I thought Jay. Are you there, Jay?
You there, Pachar?
I don't know what just happened.
Jay's waxing that ass.
He's just like,
Pachara must have done
wipe my ass.
I'm sorry, my internet connection fucked up, but I want to ask Joe, like, why did Dominic Mysterio beat Ray at WrestleMania?
Luke, who was that fucking guy that came out of nowhere and he was just like, it was Eric, and he was like, hey, do you think that Jay really left SmackDown? That's going to AEW.
I don't know.
My god!
I don't know what's funnier, that.
Wow.
I don't know what's funnier.
Who the
that,
fuck
or is it when the pony guy? Is it when the pony guy was like, "Hey Joe, you and Grimm should have a live sex celebration at the main event of WrestleMania," and he told this joke like 5 times in a row, and we were like,
we got it the first time.
Like, yeah, at one point we were just like, "Did you just repeat yourself, dude?" It was after like me and Joe were like going back and forth with the Jesse Ventura bit or whatever, and then just randomly, "Hey Joe, you should have a live sex celebration with Graham."
Dude, I felt like that dude in Billy Madison. We are all dumb now just for listening to you. Seriously, that was the stupidest thing.
We are all dumber.
So how do you guys feel about my boss coming to braid my hair?
Oh yeah, dude.
How do you feel about me trying to get laid?
And then you ask him about it. Then you ask him about it too, and you're like, "Oh, so she's coming over to braid your hair? That's crazy." And they'll be like, Well, no, not anymore.
Hey,
No.
Joe.
You literally just said that she's coming over to braid your hair. You said this, Pacharo.
She said,
yeah, but
she said I had to pay for her Uber, so I.
He goes, hey,
why would
Joe,
you
I'm
say
gonna
she said this?
swanton into her pussy hole.
What do you guys think the odds are that Pacharo would ask this girl on a live date and let us stream it and talk for Pacharo and give him tips and stuff?
The answer is none.
We could probably fucking get away with it. We could all do Pacharo's voice. A fucking penguin's fucking asshole can do Pacharo's voice.
No, but you know what? What about a better idea? We set Pacharo up on a date, right? We set Pacharo up on a date, but we put like a hidden microphone or whatever, a hidden thing in his ear, so we can feed him information and feed him lines. And so, like, he'll probably fuck it up anyway because he's stupid.
All right,
But
this sounds like already like Impractical Jokers, but I'm down.
I wouldn't go there because I don't do what people tell me to do.
Well, let's get his. Let's get
anybody
permission
watched
from
the
his
new
parents
season of
because his
Impractical
parents don't let
Jokers?
him leave past his fucking yard.
I mean, if
have you watched the new season of Impractical Jokers without Joe on it?
No, okay. So I was watching something like that on Thursday. Is that what's going down now?
It's not bad. It's definitely not the same, but it's not bad though.
Yeah, I honestly I like Impractical Jokers, but after a while, some of the episodes just start to get like, it's the same thing over and over again. You get like that with any type of reality show, or fake reality shows. Sorry, I'm like hiccuping all over the place.
Nah, dude, I understand what you mean, dude, because it's the same script over and over and over. It's the same joke. You can only do
every time they're all laughing hysterically, like to the point where
they're
it's
just like, hey,
they're
let's
in
just try to
tears.
make it funny. And they're just like, no, bro, you're banking on money. You're just trying to fucking try to laugh.
You guys
they're laughing at the N word that we can't see, and they're fucking reacting to it.
My
and
bad.
then they fucking
Like
cut
at
it
some
back.
point, I would like, because if you're doing this show for like 10 years, you're not laughing.
I don't know why.
What? I'm sorry.
Nah, Nerdy just doxed himself for absolutely no reason. I don't know.
What? What's going on, Nerdy? Why would you do that?
I ordered McDonald's. Don't worry, that was the McDonald's address.
I didn't see it, but
like it.
I'm gonna go pick it up. I'll be back in a couple minutes if you guys are still on. But I just thought I'd let you guys know you look beautiful.
Oh my god, he's probably gonna knock on my door in the next 15 hours.
I'll be back. Don't worry. Unless you guys.
Oh my god, he's gonna knock on my door. Oh no.
I'm gonna assume Joe is either sitting in his chair right now or he's asleep.
I want to.
He's hitting some ass.
Oh, that's possible.
Hey,
I'm leaving. I am gonna leave soon, but not right now.
You smoking a little?
Before I leave, I'm gonna smoke some of this blunt.
Yes.
Because it's 4:25, but it's gotta be.
What you got? You got some indica? You got
right?
some sativa?
I don't know. What's the sweet?
Hybrid?
Jungle Kush or Jungle Cake.
Oh, jungle butt loving sex.
Hey, look! It's comedian Bob Kelly.
But that looks like fucking Jungle Book. Let me see it again.
It looks like somebody that's not on the show anymore.
Damn it!
Which
James,
one? Which
you got
one?
to it before I did.
I don't.
Oh
I don't.
my
Want,
God.
No, I don't want Joe to get mad at me, so I'm not gonna say it.
You know what? I didn't even realize, but I said some names that I shouldn't have said in my rant against Jacob.
Oh my God!
I hope that doesn't get me.
Joe left.
It might be. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not, Joe. I'm sorry, but fuck you, Jacob. Because what he was saying about me was like so stupid. It was just like the fact that it was another like horrible attempt at a joke that didn't make any sense. You're like, what are you getting at? Oh, you're a simp. Why?
Oh, that shit.
Because you complimented her. I'm like, dude, you know what, dude? How about you take your horrible jokes, your unfucking funny sense of humor, and you go fuck yourself and you go onto another show. Because
There's nothing wrong with the
pretend that you're not.
compliment, dude. There's nothing wrong with the compliment, dude, at all, dude. Like I'd say, like I tell girls all the time, "Hey, you look good today. What's up?"
Simp.
They're like, "Oh,
simp.
thank you, thank you, thank you." And I'm just like, "Yeah, girls love to fucking hear that shit." If you say, "Hey, you look like a piece of shit today. What happened?" Like that's some Sigma shit.
Your
Right
hair
there.
real.
Women are weird though, because like just in my personal experience, like I've gotten jobs and going
Got
up
slapped?
in there and but I've gotten jobs and I've gone up in there, literally not said a fucking word. Like there are people there that's like, I didn't even know you speak English, and somehow, some way, the women will like
English.
find
Do you
themselves.
speak it?
You know what I'm saying? Like it like women are weird.
English,
though.
motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Sometimes you go and you shoot your shot and it don't work out. Sometimes you don't try at all and you get everything. So it's a weird.
So that is life working right there, dude.
Yeah, it's like
I
in the
would
middle.
say that you don't have to try at all if somebody's gonna be that much attracted to you and wants to be with you and be like, you don't have to try at all. You just be yourself all the damn time. And it's harder nowadays because everything's about egos and TikTok and all that shit, and everybody wants to fucking do their own thing, and they're looking at they're getting influenced off of people that are not even like in the right at all. They're just in the fucking now.
And not to mention, a lot of these chicks got dicks. They are the chicks with dicks or dudes with tits. You pick.
I mean, yeah,
Megan Thee Stallion probably has a dick. Hey, did anybody watch? I know this is a little off topic, but because it's been a while since we talked about wrestling, did anybody watch SmackDown last night?
Yes.
I watched.
Hell no.
Yeah, it really was. This probably was one of the worst
No.
SmackDowns in a while, and not only was it because it really wasn't even terrible. It was just so mid, like nothing happened really. You had an all right LA Knight promo, but that's it. He took a shot at Kevin Nash, which was cool.
Give me the entire. That's the only thing I'm interested in SmackDown. Honestly, is LA Knight.
I'm not gonna do the whole rundown of it, but
no, just the LA Knight, dude. That's it. That's all you need.
Okay,
right
well,
I turn on SmackDown and I hear Kevin Patrick, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot he's on
but
that.
the thing is, it's like
I turn it on mute.
Hold on one
you
second.
can't
I'm
unmute.
sorry.
What happened?
Oh, somebody's muted.
No, Joe.
No, I mute SmackDown when I hear Kevin Patrick.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, bud. What I was gonna say.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. He took your job. It's not your fault though. It's JBL's fault.
Guts, I'm gonna mute you.
What I was gonna say is, the main event of SmackDown and like the whole main story of last night was AJ, because I think they're setting up for an AJ versus Roman match. But yeah, AJ has problems with the OC because the OC are a bunch of useless idiots, and like he apparently is like the only one who actually wants to like have a match or something on the show. And then he beats Jimmy Uso, which is like, oh my God, AJ Styles actually won a match. And then for no reason, the Judgment Day are now helping the Bloodline, and it's like, dude, another stall tactic. Like, this is just more stalling. The whole Jimmy now wanting to join up with the Bloodline again is just stalling. This is just like classic example of like, okay, we are building to Mania, but we've got so much time till Mania happens. So let's just fuck around for a while with this shit. Like, why would the Judgment Day what would they get from helping the Bloodline? The Bloodline is like completely dissolved now. And not only that, but they've talked a bunch of shit about the Bloodline, and now they're helping them? Like, I don't understand this. Like, what do they get from this? And of course, it's another thing that we got to wait another week until we get the answers. Oh, you'll get the answers next week. But then you find out, oh no, you don't get the answers next week. Instead, you get another like half answer here, and then we're just gonna set up for the next.
They're gonna sell for the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, and then like, and Paul Heyman is so boring now. He cuts the same promo all the time, and it's just so repetitive. I can't stand Paul Heyman anymore. I don't like seeing him on the. I don't like seeing him on the show. I don't like seeing him in interviews either, because he's got this like fake, like, you know, pretend to be like a righteous person when really he's a scumbag that like screwed over all of his workers. But now he talks in like this solemn voice when he talks about ECW, how New Jack was a great person and a beautiful man. Like,
but he never paid him.
Yeah, why didn't you pay him? Why didn't you pay him?
Hey, Luke, why don't you look at the screen right now on Discord?
Yeah, Luke can't see it, but Nerdy looks like a white Mustafa Ali.
Oh, Nerdy! Oh, you can't see this, dude? What the fuck? Watch this.
No, I can't see it on Discord because my Discord sucks.
Watch this. Lesbian PE coach. This is a lesbian physical education teacher, apparently. Listen.
Hey guys, what's up, dudes? Just Saturday afternoon, and I got no kids, so I'm just practicing my Super Saiyan Scream. This is just a warm up though, so I won't go too hard.
I see bitch tits.
He doesn't have any tits.
Nerdy has the most inoffensive body I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He really is just fucking. He really is just Moist Critical. That's exactly Moist Critical's build too. Actually, no, I think Moist Critical's a bit ripped.
He's got no nipples, dude. Like I have like breasts compared to him.
That's also the sound he makes when Gargut slides into him.
Oh yeah, like dude, I can't wait to isolate that.
You're transforming into a Super Saiyan.
I got no kids, so
that's gonna be like we're just gonna isolate that clip of him yelling. You know.
Well, you don't understand, Joe. See,
I don't, because I didn't ever watch this shit.
Is very like important to the transformation. It needs, well, actually, Nerdy being the fake fan that he is, he would realize that when Goku made his transformation, he had a blue shirt on. So inaccurate to the lore. 0 out of 10.
I just know I'm gonna make that. Somehow that's gonna be a donation. I don't know how you're right now in the state of mind that I'm in, but by tomorrow I'll know.
Y'all cannot tell me that Nerdy does not look like the second killer in every Scream movie.
Yeah, like the guy is just all along for the ride. Like, yeah, and I helped.
Nerdy looks like every white dad's disappointment.
Oh damn!
No, you know what he looks like? He looks like well, let's face it, he just looks like a pedophile.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was given bread and breadcrumbs, and I wanted a full course meal.
And then just play Nerdy being like, ah! After that, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just my fucker! Honestly, I missed the Big Show. The Big Show scream.
Yeah, the Big Show scream was crazy. It was.
Is Big Show possibly the least entertaining legend ever?
Oh God, no.
Maybe least entertaining isn't the right word, but like I always have respect for the Big Show, and I do like him. At the same time, though, anytime I was younger or anytime now or like recently, like I saw like who's gonna be in the match, guys, and then the surprise entrant is well, immediately it's just like disappointment because
oh, sorry, Luke, go ahead.
Because the match ain't gonna be good, and it's like, I don't know, they always booked him as if he was like a surprise, like, who is the mystery opponent for tonight? And then you hear well, it's the Big Show, and then everybody just deflated, like, oh man.
Can I actually make my #1 grievance about the Big Show?
He's fat.
He's never been beat up properly. No, but like my main grievance with the Big Show is his theme song never made sense to me. Like, let me give you 2 lines. Well, get ready for something that you'll never know. You won't see it coming, but I promise you'll know it's the Big Show. What the fuck does that mean?
Do you remember what he was very, very briefly when he first got there between Paul White and the Big Show? For about a week, he was called the Big Nasty, and that didn't go over too well. So they changed it to the Big Show.
The Big Fatty.
My shit back.
His theme lasted for like, well, not theme. I'm sorry. He got it. Yeah, he got it. That theme in what, like 1999 or something. Like after already like a year after being on the roster. I could have sworn like it took him a while to get a theme song, and then they changed it. And apparently he hates his song, but it's like exactly the type of song that he asked for. He's like, "Oh, I wanted something more like blues, rocky, you know, something catchy." And I'm like, dude, it's literally the song they gave you. It's blues. It's got rock. It's catchy. Like, what more did you want?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, Big Show's theme song makes no sense. You can't say get ready for something that you'll never know, but then the next line say you won't see it coming, but I promise you'll know. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, you know what? Remember when they when they fused the Big Show's theme with Jericho's, and it was like, "Well, break the walls down." It's the Big Show and Jericho, it's Jericho. Dude, that song's actually kind of lit because it's like.
Thank you so much.
What?
Wait, nobody's talking. I thought you were still going.
No, I just heard someone go, "Well, thank you very much, Connor."
The fuck?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I thought I heard you saying thank you to somebody. I'm sorry. Are you at the McDonald's drive-thru right now?
Now he cheats on his wife. We don't talk about him no more.
Damn.
Sorry, Joe. I love you. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I will rape you.
Well, you know, seeing how Big Show hates his theme, it also reminded me of the fact that apparently these are the two things that like really shock me. Not only does Randy Orton hated his old like "Burn in My Light" theme, which was like probably one of the best wrestling heel themes of all time. But I also found out that Maven hated his theme song, which is like insane because I think Maven had one of the best songs of that era.
Had a good one for him.
Yeah, he did have a good one.
Yeah, what was it? It was like
it was a little gay, but it's like it went with his whole like I won like my dream thing, you know.
It was like around the
you can see into my something like that. It was almost like you know what it was kind of like when Jeff Hardy's like new theme that Jeff Hardy got. It was kind of like gaily optimistic or something.
It's a good name for a band.
But that's how I feel about Cody Rhodes' theme song now. And I know everybody loves it, but y'all not think that shit's a little gaily optimistic?
Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
All I'm thinking is that I liked his old themes better. Like I liked Dashing Cody Rhodes' song. Like,
yeah, see, it does have Cody Rhodes does have a little more edge to it, but yeah, it's along that lines of like I'm the prince of somebody.
Go to the chorus. Go to the chorus because that's like.
It's very similar. Like that's pretty emo, bro. Like it's actually kind of emo.
I wanna suck some guys.
I don't give a fuck. I'm putting my hands up in the air right now, like I'm at fucking church or something. This is like my jam, bro.
This is like if Creed fucked an emo band.
It's right up my alley too. Like this is the type of music that I think of when I'm thinking of like wrestling highlights or something.
Or the ass wide open.
It's like if Creed fucked Story of the Year.
Of being gay.
Yeah, that's some
like I can totally picture
shit right there.
I can picture like highlights from like WWE 2005 Cyber Tuesday or Cyber Sunday playing to this. Like this is
true. It was the time. Like it was the. I called it it was the post new metal phase. Like right when things were like a little like rock was a little more mainstream and it got really kind of post new metal and into this sort of like emo-y skater thing, and then immediately the dance music took over, like the My Chemical Romance and Paramore and those type of bands.
This theme was actually made by the same people who made Burning My Light, the Randy Orton's like the Legend Killer theme, Mercy Drive.
No.
And Randy Orton hates his theme because Maven was really polite about it, but Randy Orton said he hated his theme because it sounded like some pussy ass shit.
You know what I hated when fucking Stone Cold's theme was made by Disturbed. Fucking hated that shit.
I can't agree with you there. That shit's the best song ever.
People like
really?
that.
You think so?
I'm glad it went back to the normal song, but for a brief time it was pretty cool, I thought. But I get sick of it after a little bit.
No, dude, I think that's a great song. The little itty bitsy pieces of pain in the rain.
Bro, it was actually kind of cool.
Undertaker coming out to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, that was fucking horrible. But I mean, like, dude, the fact that Disturbed came up with lyrics for Stone Cold's actual theme was kind of
They were
cool
good lyrics too.
But
And
it was
they
also
performed
kind of
it
like
live,
when you
too.
see, it was like seeing like what's the movie with the Han Solo movie? It's like you don't really want to see the origins and the things taken
the
away.
parsecs.
Yeah, like all the little things about
the
like
parsec run. Yeah.
Oh, here's how I got this and that. I really didn't want to know. It was better as a mystery. So like Stone Cold's music is better left as an instrumental without like now, you know what I mean? So I'm glad that the Disturbed never stuck really, even though it is catchy and I like it.
I just like the instrumental better too. Like I thought the instrumental sounds more badass, and I've always loved Disturbed. So, you should play that song because that song is great. You know.
Question: Who made that first Undertaker like American Badass intro like that? You done it now. You gone and made a big mistake. That shit was fire.
Well, that was Jim Johnson. Didn't Jim Johnson write that?
That was Jimmy.
That's when the Undertaker made his return. That's when he made his return at Judgment Day 2000. And it was so fucking badass.
Yeah,
Bro, that shit
dude,
was-
Jim Johnston. Jim Johnson wrote that, but somebody else performed it. Obviously, like or like there's a singer or whatever. But that's it. I believe that was Jim that made that.
And you know how the WWF they always recycle their fucking theme songs and everything. Remember when Undertaker and the Big Show had their tag team?
Yeah.
And their fucking thing, their theme song was literally Sting's theme song when Sting came out. Just reused it. It was the same one. You could replay that shit back and forth.
What about Kurt Angle's being used by the Patriot first?
Yeah, but you know what? The who gives a fuck? It fits so well for Angle. Like I found out that the Patriot had it, and I didn't even get like mad about it. I was just like, oh, okay, makes sense why they reused the theme.
Also,
Sergeant Slaughter had it at one point.
But you know who I was just thinking of who had an amazing theme song? He had two amazing theme songs, and also in TNA he had a great one as well. Was Christian? I love Christian's
I was
theme
just
song.
about to say that. Yes.
And I love his. I honestly like his. I know Joe says that he likes the female version better. I like the male version better. I think the instrumental is way more crisper and better sounding, and like I think the emotion on the voice is better, and also like the way that it's recorded too. It's like easier to hear what the vocals are actually.
Wait, are you
saying.
talking about the Evanescence song?
Yeah, with Christian's song. I think.
I can't stand it because I'm used to I'm used to Evanescence, so it's like I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, you're used to it, but like the male version, I feel like you can actually get what he's saying or understand what he's saying. The female version, it's like the audio is recorded bad.
But wait a minute, are we talking
music...
about the same thing? I don't think we're talking about the same thing, are we?
Are you talking about Just Close Your Eyes? Yeah, right?
No, I'm not actually, because I think no, I'm talking about the theme that he uses now, which is Evanescence. Yeah.
I'm talking about if you close your eyes and light, if you truly reveal.
Yeah, I guess I do. I probably agree then. I think. Yeah.
Don't do that again, Luke.
Damn.
Well,
yeah.
dude, I just got back to McDonald's.
Too. The one like right before that, like where it was just kind of that shit was fucking insane too.
What about like Chris Benoit's theme, dude? That's my abandoned. That's
killed
my
my
band that fucking made that song, and they
killed my
picked it,
fucking
and
wife,
that's
killed
his
my
theme
fucking
song.
kid.
I just killed my kid, and then I killed my wife. I just killed my
Love
kid.
that fucking song.
Wait, who said that?
No, Joe. Dogs are in the
Is that the
enclosed play
Do you want me to play it?
The Bowflex bop.
Play it.
Do you want me to dig up when I sang that and play it?
Play it.
No, I don't remember what episode I did it on, but it was a long time
Is that
ago.
a corrupted?
It was a long
don't
time ago.
Dude, it sucks because now I've noticed something. I think Chris Benoit is actually becoming one of my favorite wrestlers to watch.
Boy.
Like
Yeah,
it's
dude, he's a
really.
great-
Yeah, dude, I just watched an amazing one of the last matches he had, but it was an
I'ma kill my
absolutely
kids and my
amazing
fucking
match
wife.
against Edge.
I'm gonna kill my wife and my fucking kids.
Oh my
My
Bowflex bop.
wife is in hell.
I'm gonna kill my kids and my fucking wife. I'm gonna kill my kids and my fucking wife. I'm gonna kill my kids and my fucking wife. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't remember
Joe,
what
I
episode.
like how you had this clip prepared, but not like the one that Jay Menace was asking for.
No, I just
earlier.
did that now. I recreated it because I don't have the clip.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You stupid
I
idiot.
thought-
You fucking idiot. You stupid fuck.
I can't tell. I
I'll
don't have
choke
the
you.
camera. I can't see.
I'll
it.
rape you and choke
look,
you at
we-
the same
we didn't-
time.
We didn't get to the part where Joe was like, I killed everyone but Danielle. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like the.
No, we missed the part where he goes, in the enclosed pool area.
No, it's the dogs are in the carousel. The corral. The dogs
are in a carousel going around and around.
Some of the details of like him like calling Chavo Guerrero are in the lyrics as well.
Right.
Got off the phone with Chavo. Thought I'd kill my wife.
Beat my ass and hung me for
Bro,
dead.
why does Maven now look like he's wearing Gold Dust mask?
Why is Maven a thing now? Just gonna say that. Why is his channel blowing up? Who did he pay?
Fire, bro. His YouTube channel is fucking fire.
And
it's only been around for a minute.
I think he's a great dude. I heard him say some shit about Shawn Michaels that annoyed me.
He
Only
looks
because
like
it's
the
like
He
Oh my God, he looks like a conehead.
I'm sorry, but
Why didn't they
Maven
ever
is
do it?
starting to look like Darth Vader at the end of the third movie.
Luke, that's exactly
you were right, Luke. You were right,
You were
Joe.
right.
You were right.
You were right about me, Luke.
Raven tag team.
Honestly, he looks
you
like he
were
should
right.
play like Lex Luthor or something.
What the fuck is going
Or
on?
Bob, he looks like
He got
skinny
the
Bob Kelly.
conehead.
Undertaker
Billy
thing.
Corgan looking ass
You know
over
what?
here.
Maven is starting to look like his Maven is starting to look like his body decided now it wants to be white. Bro,
It wants to be the. It wants to have.
Where did
the
his
right
lips go?
to be white.
his lips are fucking purple. Like he's not getting enough oxygen like into his body. Like
He's
Hey,
a
Joe.
jaundice more than
Hey, Joe,
I've
his-
ever been.
His heart won tough enough, but his skin didn't.
oh my god, dude, he has the
his-
skin of a white guy for sure now.
Look at his fingers on his skin. It looks undone.
Yeah, he
Look at that.
doesn't.
You see webbing on his fingers.
This is
right
so
there on his
weird.
fucking-
Well, did you hear what he said
right
about-
there on
did
his
you hear
fingers.
what he
You see
said
the
about
webbing on his
Sean?
fingers.
No, what did he say about Sean?
Well, apparently he had a really bad experience with Sean, where like
Who didn't?
Sean in the back. Well, this was after Sean came back in like 2002 or
Well,
whatever.
Sean's full
Apparently
of shit,
Sean-
dude. He's still a bad guy. I mean, like, let's
I
be
know,
honest.
but I mean, I don't know about that, but he's way more honest and open about himself than any of these other scumbag wrestlers are. Like, you ever hear of Hogan ever being honest about the shit that he
No,
pulled
I
back
agree.
then?
No, Sean. Listen, Sean. All right, I'm not gonna bury Sean. I love Sean. Sean's my favorite wrestler, but you know, Sean still has a temper, an ego, and he's still kind of prickish, even though
And he
he's
never-
recovered or whatever. He's
And he never wanted to wrestle The Rock too because of the same thing.
well, that was
No, he wanted to wrestle The Rock. The Rock didn't want to wrestle him, and then The Rock said he wanted to wrestle him. All that beef that people keep saying happened. Like, people keep saying there's a beef with them.
No,
It's
first-
been
it was the
squashed,
beef
like,
with
years
him.
ago.
Was him
First, he
and
started
then-
it
and then
first, and then The Rock
he
went.
started.
Then The Rock once The Rock got popular. Now The Rock was like, okay, you didn't want to wrestle me back in the day, and you kind of talk shit about me. And I by the way, I think The Rock, I think that they did some stuff. I think they said some racist stuff to Rocky, and I think he actually protects them.
Now you call him Rocky.
I think he I think he kind of protects Shawn and Triple H and doesn't bring it up or talk about it.
And he said about like the Asians.
And I think that but I think that but The Rock could do this whole bullshit thing, right? The Rock could do an interview tomorrow where he's like, yeah, some of the guys didn't like me enough that they did this and they did that, and then he could literally say, like, Shawn Michaels, big name, people love him, but fact of the matter is, he called me this, that, and he said they would do this, and then they just anything to get me out of there, and they rent. He doesn't ever do the victim thing. The Rock, he just doesn't say anything. So it's The Rock.
I think The Rock just views it as like that's what you had to deal with. I mean, he probably thinks like I was just as shitty to other people. So
maybe, but I don't know. Dude.
The closest thing we ever got to that was SmackDown.
They were all saying about the jury. Fucking
SmackDown episode 1. SmackDown episode 1. You got The Rock versus Triple H, and HBK is the special guest referee.
Yeah, HBK
fucking super kicks him at the end. That's the closest thing you've got, and everybody's pissed off about it. But if you look at the real quick, if you look at the Young Rock TV series, he even covers up for fucking HBK because he was like, we'll just name him something Frost. I'm saying like, then you realize it's HBK that's a fucking dick to him the entire time.
Yeah.
So he talks about those.
Yeah, they really cover it up.
Years.
Nobody else is covered like that. So
he's covering it up. So you're right on that, Joe.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's been doing this forever, dude. Like The Rock, because The Rock knows they're powerful, but also, you know what I'm saying? Like he knows that people are different now and stuff. So he's actually covering for them. But basically, what happened is, right? They shit on him. Then he got big and said, "Hey, I remember what they did to me. I don't really want to work with them." You know what I mean?
And he fucking takes the high road. He's like, I don't really care. Like they don't.
But he doesn't forget. He doesn't forget. That's the thing is, I think he is forgive. Like, but he doesn't forget. So okay, I'm gonna do that now because now I'm Mr. Big. And dude, Triple H and Shawn know this, especially Shawn. Know that because he's a huge celebrity. You ever hear Shawn and Triple H talk about him now? They talk about him like, oh, like he's amazing. Like he's a god. You know.
They didn't speak highly of him back in the day.
Right, because they know that they could get shit on.
Yeah.
Just really quick, I don't mean to get off topic, but just going back to the Maven thing, even when Maven was talking about Shawn, he didn't necessarily say anything bad. He was just saying that Shawn was one of the guys from Tough Enough that didn't necessarily treat him like with open arms, where say guys like Kurt Angle or like Randy Orton did, like where they were open to him and they were friends with him. Shawn was always very tough on him.
Right.
Like a guy like Fit Finley, William Regal, they were more open and understanding and explaining to him, like trying to get him to understand more of the business, whereas Shawn just kind of always was standoffish with him. It wasn't like anything inflammatory though.
Shawn at that time didn't.
One of the things that he said that Shawn said to him was after a match, Shawn went,
stop trying to be The Rock.
Yeah, stop trying to be The Rock, which was a lot of people's, like, I heard that's like one of the more main criticisms that he got around the time was that he was emulating The Rock. Kind of like how LA Knight's right now getting the, everybody's saying that, oh, he's a ripoff of Stone Cold, ripoff of The Rock, ripoff of the Attitude Era. Yeah. So maybe Shawn, I don't know. I don't feel like that's a dickhead move from Shawn. It's more of just like an example of like someone who is trying to give you advice, like in the workplace, people who give you advice, but they're a dick about it. They're just like, oh, you didn't have to say it like that, but he didn't mean anything wrong by it, And then like I don't know. It's like it's so weird that people disregard all the great stories about Shawn that people have had since him coming back in 2002, like people who have nothing but positive stories with the guy. People disregard all of those in favor of like mid-carders or like bitter like fucking guys, like Shane Helms, or guys like RVD, who just literally Shawn's like, yeah, I'm like in a shoot interview was like, yeah, I think the guy's great. I think he's awesome. I would love to work with him. And then like Rob Van Dam like thinks that Shawn thought that like he was retarded or something, and like was like, thought he was taking pity out on him or something, and like had this weird, like, standoffish attitude with Sean. And it's like, is that really Sean's fault, or is that RVD just being like a prissy fuck? And that's what's so weird about it. It's like I see so much hate for Sean that people still like bring up stuff, and it's like, I don't know, are we gonna just ignore all the positive stories that we've heard about him and just say, oh yeah, he's a dickhead?
True. Something I don't want to ignore: Tennis Racket Jones. In the
Nerdy,
chat.
you muted.
It's
You just
probably
talking
not
to
really
a-
him.
Oh,
You're talking to a not live dick.
You're nerdy. You're nerdy. You're nerdy.
Yeah, you just got your mouth open just around
He's talking shit to his girlfriend. He's like, "No, I'm not gonna get kicked out again. I swear."
Am I really muted?
What are you doing, nerdy?
No, wait, I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
I'm trying to tell him he's
nobody
muted.
can hear. Nobody can hear him.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I can't really hear you now.
He's probably eating or something.
There he is.
Hey, Pookies, is that better?
There she is.
I can hear you.
He went to the greatest fast food restaurant of all time. They're gonna get him some
Dude,
What's a
they
Del
did not
Taco or what?
They did not
Is
speak
he
English
talking?
at the McDonald's. I just went to.
Dude, you're muted.
Nerdy, the Diamondbacks suck, the Suns suck, the Coyotes suck, the Cardinals suck. Every team that you have sucks.
Oh man.
I bet he's cursing
going
right
in.
now.
You are a backward cap
cursing right
bastard.
now.
I hate your fucking leather jacket and your goddamn avatar. I hate the fact that you wear a white t-shirt in every goddamn video we do. You piece of shit. I hate you. I hate you, Nerdy. No, I'm just playing, John.
Yeah, since he can't say anything back, get a fucking haircut, you fucking hipster. Fucking die, bro. You can't pull it off like I can, you fucking cunt.
Oh.
You must hate me. I don't even wear pants.
Good thing he can't
Man,
say
what does
anything
that
back.
cock look like? Is it like a sausage shriveling up, or like what's it look like?
Taco.
Yeah.
Oh my
Nerdy
god.
would go get the gayest thing on the McDonald's menu. Hot and spicy, bitch. Hot and spicy, bitch.
Nerdy, is that a part of the production budget for your next short film, that McDonald's?
Somebody clip that.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
And that's what he went and got.
I'll be right back.
All right, you wait. Is that Nerdy? Is he back?
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Hell
Ricky
yeah,
Stark sucks.
He
bro.
is a full course meal. He's a full course meal.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm right here, Joe.
Yeah, bend over, baby.
What the fuck?
Nerdy, say something.
Dude,
we can
this
hear you.
McDonald's tastes like.
Nerdy, you better
I'm
say
muted.
something now. You stupid son of a bitch.
You're muted again. What
You're
the
muted,
fuck?
bro. Unmute yourself, brother.
You are so
You're fucking
nerdy.
annoying, bro. Like
Are you
seriously, bro.
nerdy? You don't know how
Don't
to
call
do
in again.
technology. Blah, 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 blah.
This burger
Nerdy,
tastes like
seriously, dude, you're
asshole
wasting
and
all our
fucking onions,
time,
dude.
bro. Like, get your shit together, man.
Nerdy.
Nerdy, I want
I
your
don't know what's
dick.
going on, bro.
Shit bomb. Donation.
Points, Joe.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Matt Cologne dropping points to me like an hour ago. I missed it.
Is it alpha or beta that we're waiting on Nerdy to talk and he's not saying anything?
Fuck you.
Matt Cologne, thank you, bro.
Buggery.
Love that.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, nerdy, you stupid son of a bitch. You ain't fucking saying a goddamn word.
Yeah, I don't
All I
know.
see is just a fucking spinning fucking goddamn key.
Chat party.
Joshua
What do you think Nerdy's
David.
doing?
I
You
don't
think
know,
he's just
bro. He's
raping?
playing games with Josh.
Probably raping penguins, like I said earlier.
Yeah, exactly. If only we could see. But the
I just
penguins
said
are-
fucker. Let's see the raping.
Let's see the
Can
La
you hear me?
Cucarachas.
You really need to try Clacacasantes. I'm here for the raping.
Kracacasantes sounds like a fucking evil fucking witch in the fucking Bible.
You really need to try Clacacasantes. Women.
What does it sound like if you make it devil?
I think that the New Day are just a bunch of jigaboos.
Oh.
You really need to try
Isn't
Clacacasantes.
isn't that what Lars Sullivan said?
Yeah, I think so.
Nah, he just took a dig up the butt.
No, but he said something
You
like,
really need
he
to
said
try
something like he thought the New Day
Clacacasantes.
were like
Didn't he say like black people can't get over unless they like shuck and jive?
You really need to crack a casantes.
Oh my God, listen to that.
You really need to crack a casantes. You really need to crack a casantes.
I really don't understand how Lars said any of that with all those dicks in his mouth.
Look at that. Do that again,
bro.
Ross.
I have to cut my beard because I have Lars Sullivan's beard right now.
Hey, to be fair though, if you do a Lars Sullivan voice, it's very similar to the Jesse Ventura. Like it's not that far off.
Yeah, not very hard.
That's what Lars Sullivan
said
when he got it. He got it in his mouth. He goes, "Give me all your cacacasantes on my face."
Let me see your cacacasantes.
How does anybody remember what that guy sounds like?
No, I don't even remember. I'm just doing a Jesse Ventura impression when I do Lars Sullivan. They all sound the same to me. Hey, that's all carrying.
Yeah, you're Jesse Ventura and I'm Helen Hart.
Helen Hart. Oh my God.
No, you're not. See that? You're Bret Hart. You're fucking trying to. I can't do it.
SummerSlam. Do you not like the basketballs?
Well, here's the thing. If I'm gonna do an impression of my mother, I'm gonna need a fork and a dog. Okay, bro. Okay. That's fucking weird, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, all these wrestlers are going senile. They're all going like crazy in their old age.
There's a lot of jigaboos in this crowd, Jack. And as far as I'm concerned, the Hulkamaniacs are gonna be running wild all over these Sambos. You hear me, bro?
Oh my God.
Well, now here's how modern day Hogan talks. Ready? Like, listen, bro. I didn't do anything wrong, dude.
Wait a minute. Have you heard Hogan fucking on that show lying on Joe Rogan's show?
Joe Rogan?
Oh my God.
I heard him lie on Bubba the Love Sponge back in the day.
Dude, you got to hear some of the clips. What? Listen, dude, this is really funny. If you haven't heard this, you got to hear the Jim Cornette reacting to it because it's wicked fucking hilarious. Like, even though he'll ban me if I. Dude, listen to a second of this.
On Joe Rogan talking to Jamie like, dude, how are you pulling that up, brother?
Yeah,
like, it's Google Hulk Hogan. Like,
he don't know, bro. Like, he's making stuff. Well, dude, he's making stuff up. Listen to this.
Dude, I don't know if I can
listen to some of this.
And the Gentrys had not only a legitimate #1 single, but a legitimate recording career for a few years, which is manager Jimmy. He had a few songs. Lord.
Music before, so we stayed up all night and we wrote 12 songs for the kid's family.
Oh my God! So this is when, dude, Hulk Hogan goes, man, I was wrestling in Wembley Stadium. And there was a kid there with cancer. And it's like, dude, you never wrestled at Wembley. Like, listen to this. This is unbelievable.
Who saw the Make-A-Wish kids during the 80s and 90s.
But hold on, stop. How long has Make-A-Wish been a thing, and do they have Make-A-Wish kids in England? That I couldn't say. Was that world in conjunction with the WWF when he was Make-A-Wish been a thing, and do they have Make-A-Wish?
So we know that Hulk Hogan did not wrestle in Wembley Stadium at SummerSlam, but Hogan says, I was at SummerSlam at Wembley Stadium.
Kids in England.
That I couldn't.
Is that worldwide?
It's worldwide, I believe, but also I think it's been going for a while. I got to double check when it started, but I've been hearing about it. Let me rewind this a few seconds.
It was me, Michael Jackson, Mr. T, who saw the Make-A-Wish kids during the 80s and 90s.
Wait.
What? The fuck?
So now he goes, it was me, Michael Jackson, and Mr. T, all with the Make-A-Wish kids at that time. And we're in Wembley Stadium, and one of the kids was so sick. Like, dude, you got to hear this to believe this. Like,
in 1992, bro. Let's go.
Dude, I got to find another clip of it because I'm afraid of Cornette's fucking horse shit since he fucking...
Hey, Joe, if you can find the clip when he was saying that he was Brock Lesnar's first match back from UFC.
And of WrestleMania not knowing what...
We got to find
but
this
my
clip.
favorite fighting for real is in wrestling history.
For
The Undertaker. I discovered the big... After that, Hogan even says...
Dude, where are the clips of this? Why does nobody have the interview and the clips of this? Because it's so funny. And it's like, Hogan it's not...
Hogan lying on a radio show or a podcast is like a tradition.
It's not
now.
just lying, though, dude. This is beyond lying. Like, this isn't just like...
No, but like, He would do this all the time on like Bubba the Love Sponge. He would just straight up like say like, "Oh yeah, brother, we're putting together a match between me and John Cena. Yeah, I'm coming back, and we're gonna face John Cena." And like they're just making up shit that's
it's
not
like Ryback,
all in the work.
Very similar to Ryback in a way, but he really changes a lot of things.
Somebody from Select.
And
listen to this.
Listen to this. My brother got killed by gun violence or something, and then he was like, I don't know
why. I had a black brother, you know.
It had
he said that Elvis was a big fan of his.
Dude,
but
listen to
Elvis
this.
died before his first match.
This is when he's talking about being at Wembley Stadium with one of the Make-A-Wish kids. Listen to this.
Photos of Michael Jackson with Kid Hulkster.
I had a kid there that was in rough shape. The EMTs were with him, and he was on a stretcher, and you know his body odor and stuff. It had a smell to it that I hadn't smelled in a while. Not bad, but it was just a different type of smell. And I really wasn't sure what it was, and the parents were freaking out. They were Hulkamaniacs, and I told the doctors and EMTs, you know, the kid's in kind of trouble here, you know, so let me say my goodbyes and give him a hug and kiss him. And I got a nice place for him out at ringside at Wembley Stadium. It's all roped off. So I went to wrestle, and I kept looking, and the kid wasn't there. So when I came back from...
The match wasn't there. You didn't work Wembley.
That's what...
So he comes back and the... Dude, listen to this.
Wembley Stadium,
this
right?
So great.
And the Gentry a few songs too.
Jimmy knew somebody.
So the kid, he says when he comes back from his match that the kid passed away and died while he was in the match. And so when he comes back and finds out the kid's dead, who smelled, by the way, is according to him.
So he stayed up all night.
Now he's like, yeah, my manager Jimmy, he had a few songs. Good Lord.
Music before. So we stayed up all night, and we wrote 12 songs for the kid's family.
What a fucking loser, dude. Why would you...
Dude, it's the fucking greatest thing ever. I wrestled Wembley Stadium SummerSlam. He wasn't there. Halfway, and then I met all the Make-A-Wish kids with Mr. T and Michael Jackson. That never happened. And then I went and wrestled, and then halfway through the match, oh, by the way, I met the kid. He had body odor and smelled weird. But then I went and had my match, and then I halfway through the match, the kid's not there anymore. I come out after the match, the kid's gone. I've been told he's dead. So me and Jimmy Hart went back to the hotel that night and wrote 12 songs for the kid's parents. And then he proceeds to say,
fucking talking about an already dead kid and shit. Like he
Dude, wait, did he say that Michael Jackson joined in on the songwriting?
Bro, he said Michael Jackson and Mr. T were there with him.
Oh, okay, he was just there, dude. Because he thought because he's thinking because it'd be too ridiculous that Michael Jackson would come with us to write the songs. No, he was just there,
dude. He wrote 12 songs that night, and dude, later he's gonna say that album went to the top of the Billboard charts.
Can they say why? Why?
So we stayed
Tell
up all
him that
night.
that's Hogan nature. Why? Why is he lying that
12
way?
songs for the kid's family. And I didn't
God.
know anybody in the UK. And Jimmy knew somebody from Select Records, and they got a hold of Simon Cowell. He produced a little album for us, and it went #1 on Billboard for 8 weeks. So we gave
what?
Wait,
what? Oh my God.
Now Hogan is confusing the original, like the 80s WWE CD that they made with Simon Cowell, who came and produced the CD or whatever, but it had nothing to do with Hogan. Like the reason why, like, it's just really funny. It's just like he's like mixing everything together and then also making up his own version of it all if you mix it together. It's so fucking bizarre.
Went to #1 in Zimbabwe.
Why would he even bring up Michael
reality
Jackson?
too? It's like the best reality ever. Like, it was #1 on the Billboard for 8 weeks.
Oh my God, bro! I cannot get over like how fucking crazy this
I like the
audio
little
is.
details that he. Sorry, I just like the little details that he has where it's like he tries to make it seem like it's real, you know, like because he could have said that Michael Jackson wrote the songs with him, but he's like, no, Jimmy Hart did. Like he could have said, he could have said that, like, you know, he saved, or like that they were on #1 on the Billboard for like a year or something, or like 5 months. But he's like, nah, like 6 or 8 weeks. Like, it wasn't too long.
You know, his body odor and stuff. It had a.
Listen to the, I get the video of it.
You know, his body odor and stuff. It had a smell to it.
Oh my. What's that smell?
How do you feel, man, son?
Yeah.
You brought Simon Cowell to the United States.
Well, he came to help with the wrestling albums.
I don't think so.
Michael Jackson, Mr.
From
T, all the make.
1985, Simon Cowell was nowhere near.
Right.
And me,
he's mixing it all together.
Michael
Mr.
Jackson
T
would
saw
have
all the
been
Make-A-Wish kids during.
Michael Jackson is waist deep in child abuse allegations at this time. Why would you even want him?
No, I don't think anyone has a record of Michael Jackson being there with them. And also, Simon Cowell helped produce the 1993 album, and Hulk Hogan was not on that one. So,
yeah, Hulk Hogan went on Bubba Love Sponge's podcast and he lied, and then he went on Bubba the Love Sponge's wife and came all over her, lied all over her.
Well, no, he came on his wife. Or you're right. You're right.
In the 80s and 90s.
This is so bizarre. This is so bizarre, dude.
It's totally made up. It's pure fiction.
You know, his body odor and stuff. It had a smell to it.
That's the most horrible thing.
I can't believe he says the cancer kid smelled weird.
So when I found out the kid passed away, my manager, Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South.
You know what it is? It's this hot chick. I figured out what's going on. I couldn't figure it out. Now I finally figured it out. Now that I'm seeing the interview for the first time, he's sitting there with this fucking smoking chick, and he's like, he's losing his fucking mind. He's like, you know, she don't know anything. I could say anything. So he's like, yeah, well, you know, we wrote these cancer kids. You know, look at
Hart, the mouth of the South. He used to be in a band too, and he had a couple of #1 hit songs here in the States. And I played music before. So we stayed up all night, and we wrote 12 songs for the kid's family.
I'm going to use that in any lie I ever tell, is that something in the lie just smelled weird.
Shame, literally.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, I walked to the bank and got $1 million, and on the way, there was just this weird smell.
I see nerdy shit like, is he talking?
The weird thing was the Coke machine. That's I can hear him. But I guess you guys can't still. There's something wrong. He walks by.
Yeah, you guys are playing a bit.
Oh, I figured it out. He walks by a Coke machine. He's like, the Coke machine I walked by just smelled bizarre. Like, it smelled so weird. It smelled like a skunk died in the Coke machine. Like, you would never want to use this Coke machine. But I just remember that. Anyway, then I robbed the bank. And I gave the money to all the cancer kids up the street.
Exactly.
It's like a Hulk Hogan story. He is so fucking bizarrely. How does he lie like that? But I think it's just that he's losing his mind. He's so horny for this chick.
Nah, dude, listen,
I don't blame him.
Hulk Hogan, I think, is at the point of his career where he's like, I already survived saying the N-word. I already survived divorce. I already survived everybody figuring out that I'm a total fucking scumbag.
I outlived the warrior.
Really, yeah, like, I really could give a shit less at this point. I don't think he could.
Jimmy Hart did not have 2 #1 songs. He had 1 #4 song.
That's still impressive, you know.
I thought Jimmy Hart's band had one though. Didn't Jimmy Hart's band have a #1 song?
Band. Yeah, his band did. It was a cover song too when he went.
Yeah, but Hogan never did. That's the thing. He's like, we had this bullshit and that bullshit. Like, I don't think so.
In 1965.
Dude, these are some of the most. I mean, the story is just so bizarre. Like, I mean, I wrestled Wembley, and no, you didn't, and there was cancer kids there, Mr. T and Michael Jackson, and then my cancer kid was dead when I came back from my match, and he also smelled weird before he died. And then that night, I felt so bad, I wrote 12 songs with Jimmy Hart for his family, and then it went to #8 on the Billboard charts.
I don't think Hulk Hogan wrote 12 fucking promos for his fucking wrestling career. I just can't believe that he wrote 12 songs in one night. Like, I just...
Yeah.
Nah. No.
Cruising down the street, Looking for some action.
Looking for some black.
Oh, matter of fact,
action.
while I got you all hearing this a little bit quiet and shit, Joe, if you would be so kind and so wonderful as to go ahead and put that digital championship up and get ready to crown your first black digital champion, Jay Menace. As you can see, my name is on the top of that goddamn board.
Yes, that's right. Jay Menace is going to capture. I don't know if that's the first black digital champion, but I'm going to give it to you because I don't know.
Okay. Man, we ain't got nobody here to fact check me. Come on now.
It's not Black History Month. We don't know yet. We got to wait till February.
Well, what about Trans History Month? It's August.
Well, me and Nerdy actually have something that we want to bring up. You know, speaking of championships, I think we're all really more concerned about the monetize this championship of the frickin' world that you, Joe, currently carry, and it's been, what, 5 episodes, and you're starting to kind of turn out to be kind of just like your wife, where you say you're a champion. Actually, she didn't even care that she was champion, but you say you're a champion, but you're not putting the title on the line. I mean, come on, man.
Well, I already named the date. I named the date last week.
It's been announced.
Well,
it's been announced.
Yeah, well, I think it should be quicker. I think we should do it next week or 2 weeks from now. Like, when's the date?
I think it is 2 weeks from now, isn't it?
Bro?
2 weeks from now.
It's
September
2 weeks.
23rd.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks from now.
Oh, honestly, dude, I didn't catch that. Yeah, I take that loss right there.
Wait till you see. Wait till you
see this guy.
Wait till you see what I do. Wait till you see my video next week. It's crazy. I went through Home Depot and I almost got arrested. And then I'm going to Foxborough Stadium.
In itself, where it's like the title has become so irrelevant that I forgot that there was an announcement, bro. It's like Tony Khan with all of his announcements. You forget at some point. The bottom line is that championship is not going to be staying with Joe Cronin for very long, because I think we've all realized what happens when he or Leah or anybody in the Cronin household gets that title. It becomes kind of irrelevant. I don't think Joe should have his own belt. It needs to come home to me. And I guess Nerdy too is fine. Or Jay Menace.
To the homeless shelter with you?
Of the 3 people that have held the belt,
in a lavish estate. Well, not really, but still, it's a pretty nice place.
Yeah, of the 3 people that have held the belt in Joe's home, one of them is currently not alive anymore. That's a 33% odds. In my home, nobody's died while holding the belt.
You sound like you're drowning in
diner.
It's like you're drowning in cum.
Ooh.
You drowning in cum, bro?
That's what it sounds like.
Well, don't threaten me with a good time.
You're nerdy. I'm for real. I can't hear him.
Heaven helps the man who is free.
Fuck you, Jay Menace, you piece of shit. What are we playing, Minecraft?
This is the sad version of Hulk Hogan's theme. So that is very sad. Fight for the whites.
I am a racist American. Yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah, that racist American one was good. We had a couple different good lines in that one too, like hate all the blacks and Mexicans.
Yes.
All the black people do say he was good to me. Yeah. Okay. I think
he knew he had to be. He knew he had to be.
Like, listen, bro, I'm not gonna be a part of the whole Rodney King thing. Like, I'm not gonna get fucking jumped, bro. Like, I support OJ, bro. He's great. I met OJ. He's a great dude.
I tag team with Mr. T at the first WrestleMania, brother. I can't be racist.
I actually tag team with OJ Simpson.
See, he should have said that him and Mr. T saved a cancer kid. That's what he should have said.
Well, actually, dude, it was like a burning building, bro. And me and Mr. T, we went in, bro, and we just fucking fought like ninjas, bro. And we took them down. There was only like 5 or 6 of them.
We saved those kids. We saved those children.
Mr. T donated his mohawk to charity, brother.
You know what Hulk and Mr. T have in common? They both lost to Rocky Balboa.
That's true. Well, actually, it was a tie. Thunderlips had a tie with him. There was a no contest.
Hogan's like the opposite of this character, is what I always
You
found
gotta
hilarious.
understand that that's like one of the that's an amazing promo right there. That's
It
so
is good.
So amazing. And you know what? In the like
When I was a kid,
96,
dude,
97, 98, his NWO promos are like fucking fantastic, bro. They're so great. And it's like I don't know, it's so many people now I think you don't even realize it, but a lot of people took inspiration from that NWO Hulk Hogan character, and like everybody always points out like, oh, he took inspiration from The Rock, or he took inspiration from Ric Flair, or he took inspiration from Stone Cold or Triple H, but nobody ever really gives Hulk Hogan his credit, because he's a fucking giant douchebag piece of shit, fucking asshole, fucking cunt face.
Well, his intensity on the promos. I mean, dude, like Hogan was everything to me when I was a kid, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 and 11-year-old me. Up until about 11, that's all I cared about was Hogan. Shawn Michaels was second, but Hogan was like, bro, I was a full-on psycho Hulkamaniac, psycho. Like I would have
fucking Hulk Mark.
Dude, I was such a Hulk Hogan
psycho.
Oh my god, I would cry when we went to house shows and he wasn't there. I didn't understand. I thought Hogan was gonna be there. I was so angry. I had no idea.
You don't understand, brother. All I had to do was meet a Make-A-Wish kid in Wembley and write 12 songs in one night, brother. That's all I had to do.
You know, it'd been funny if
it was a pretty simple night, dude.
Be funny if I pulled my pants down and said, "Yeah, write a song about this." Like as a kid.
Well, Joe, I was like you. I was like you about John Cena when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Or like all the big baby faces at the time. Like, I got really fucking pissed. Like everybody loved when CM Punk beat John Cena. I thought it sucked, bro. I was so pissed off. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Why the fuck? Like it's like if Vince McMahon didn't come down there, John Cena would have had it won. I was pissed off at the time. Now looking back at it, I was like, wow, they really did just shove him down our throats all the time. I only turned on him like around 2014 when he won the title again. Like right before he got beat by Brock. I was like so fucking pissed off. And I was like, yeah, I'm officially done with John Cena.
I went the other way with John.
But,
I was so enraged by John Cena, so mad. And I hated him so much, but I didn't. There was that little part of me that his music was exciting and his presence and everything was exciting, and I was like, if I was a kid, I would love this. Like I would be totally John Cena all the way if I was a kid. I was like, but I can't stand him.
I loved Randy Orton. I loved Edge. The Undertaker was my favorite. And
I liked
still
when
is.
Edge beat up John Cena at that time in 2006.
Oh, it was great.
I always loved Shawn Michaels too. Like I think as I started watching, he had already retired like a few months before. So then I started watching. I've already told the story. I watched the DVDs and stuff.
When he retired that night, I was like, "Oh, it's finally happened!" Like I'd been waiting years. You know what I mean? And we don't.
Fantastic match too.
It's like, wow, man. Like, what are they gonna do now? Because that was everything I look forward to with Shawn Michaels, and he's my favorite wrestler of all time. So it's like, okay. I'm literally seeing he's really retiring for real, I believe, this time. It's
really not Jannetty.
That was hard. Yeah, Jannetty. Jannetty's my favorite dealer. Like if those,
you guys, I know it's a pretty typical question, but who would you guys have at least in your not top 5, but like top 3?
What?
All time?
Yeah, of all time wrestlers. I know it's a pretty generic question, but
I'd probably go Shawn Michaels, Hulk Hogan, and Stone Cold or something, or Bret Hart. Like after that, I don't know.
I'm gonna go a little cliche.
Go Stone Cold, Hulk Hogan, and shit. I guess John Cena.
Word.
Like I don't think they're the best, but if I was to start a company and I had them 3, I would make money forever. So
I feel like my favorite are personal, so I get if you wouldn't be into it, but Undertaker is on
there.
there.
It's just me and Joe talk. All right, well,
yeah,
good talk.
Undertaker's on there for me, top 3. I'll go.
All right, well,
Ric Flair.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Oh my God, we are gonna call it a night. Seriously, I gotta get out of here.
How about I give you my list?
Give me the list.
Well,
all right, so
Is it still not working? Shit.
Your list. Your list.
I see his thing lighting up, so right now he's probably talking right now.
Yeah, what
he's
the
been
fuck?
talking the whole time, but I can't hear him, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Anyway, my number 1 is Undertaker. 2 is Shawn, and then 3, I had to debate it with myself. I was like, who do I like more? I have to say Kurt Angle. So it's like Undertaker, Shawn, Kurt Angle. That's pretty great list, I think.
Are you serious? You don't like Glacier? Come on.
Ooh. I was going to put Kamala in there. I mean, he was amazing.
Ooh, Akeem.
Yeah.
Anybody like Mortal Kombat
like this?
back in the day, Glacier was your fucking hero.
Undertaker is in there. And growing up.
I do want to say real quick to Luke's point that Shawn's 3-year run from when he retired Ric Flair at 24 to when he fought Undertaker for that last time at 26, that 3-year run of like not knowing when his last match was gonna be was fucking incredible.
It really was.
Listen, when he did that ECW match with Big Show and he got landed, they threw him on belly on the thumbtacks. That was great.
He got landed and he threw him a belly. That's what
what years always get shit on is like 2006 through like 2008 and 9 and 10. All those years are kind of like like 2007 and 8 get criticized a lot. But Undertaker during those years was absolutely fucking on fire, bro. He looked amazing. He was shredded as fuck, bro. He's definitely using roids, or maybe he was natural. I don't know. But he had some amazing matches with fucking Batista.
I used adrenochrome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that great match, that great Rumble match with Shawn at the end, where they had that like 10 or 15 minute exchange. He had an amazing rivalry with Edge. His matches with Kurt Angle were fucking just like top tier. Like I put those probably in my top 10 of all time.
I was given bread and bread comes and
then his match with Shawn Michaels is the greatest match of all time. So
obviously Undertaker is in top 3, of course, and then there's Bret Hart, and then I'd put in this one's going to be a wild card.
It has been a wonderful night. Shout out to Joe.
Menace,
shout out to
why
Nerdy. Shout out to whoever this pasty white woman is.
Why are you doing this to me?
With the scissor legs.
What did I do?
I'm sorry. I don't know if I can hear you. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. Maybe I'm going.
Dude, his thing is lighting up, but he's like, I guess he doesn't realize that none of us can hear him.
Your
Nerdy, just like your sex life and your regular life, you are fucking failing right now. I need
you.
I'm
going in.
Well, since he can't respond.
So if I said the N-word,
well, all right, everybody. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow for the football show.
I'm going to say the N-word.
Oh, no.
I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
Wow. That is not okay. That is not okay.
So this for over 10 years, if 100 shows, fuck.
Wait, let me hear that again.
I was given bread and bread comes and I wanted a full course meal.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this in the way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out, get your prune and nose. Those pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk, and yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this.
CM Punk subscribed. Yeah, CM Punk.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big cock. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
I'm going in.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetized this for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
I was given bread and bread comes, and I wanted a full course meal.
Question. I think we've entered the pussy era of the NFL, hence why they stopped this game. I miss the era of the CTE, the concussions, the death, and that's what they should go back to.
Omar.
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't stop, I will shoot you, Joe Cronin.
He's feeling himself. He's vibing.